Well, hello everybody. It's that time again. Hello. We're time to play some games. Welcome. My voice is a little iffy. Man, I had trouble going to sleep today. I finally went to sleep and I slept right up to the start of the stream here. Got up, got ready, and got all my stuff fired up. I have so many things going on at the same time. First thing we're going to do is we're going to see if our Kiz caps are working today. They have a bit of a problem with it yesterday. They found the issue and they said they were working on it. Survey says, hey, it works today. Yay, there you go. And all of you get 1,000 Kiz caps for being here right at the top of the stream. There we go. Now, remember to go out and retweet, show the stream some love. You'll find that link right there in the chat. It does help a lot. And, of course, you guys earn Kiz caps toward awesome giveaways here in the stream as well. So, today we're going to be playing some Satisfactory, very, very fun games. Super addicting. We're going to try the Nuke'lar Power. If you're familiar with Fallout, the nuclear protection. Every time I hear the word nuclear now, that's all I hear is nuclear protection. So I thought I'd do a little play on that for all of you Fallout fans out there like me. We're going to have some fun. We're going to get it going on. You're up late and took a very long nap? Yeah. I've been getting a lot of not stuff done. Been trying to go to sleep, and then I couldn't sleep, and then I finally fell asleep, and then I got up, and then I didn't have time to do anything else. So luckily, I had queued up a bunch of videos and a bunch of stuff to back up because, man, my whole entire systems were becoming overwhelmed. I've been streaming so much, but I have kind of got it under control now, so we should be fine for right now as well. So let's go ahead and say hello to my awesome mods who are backing me up, the heroes behind the stream. Let's go ahead and see who we've got going on tonight. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know because they didn't put it in there. Well, I know it's going to be Gwen because Gwen's here. Am I just not seeing it? I don't see the check-in. All right. Well, I'm just going to say, hey, it's going to be Gwen and some other people. There we go. Yeah, so I don't see, normally what my mods do is they put, a check-in to make sure everyone's going to be here, and they say who's going to be modding tonight, but I'm going to assume it's going to be Gwen and some other people. When the other people come in, we'll just shout them out at that time. How about that? And we'll come back to that. Sometimes, this stream goes off the rails. We try to keep it organized, but you know how it goes. You know how it goes. Rex coming in. What's up, Rex? Thanks for being here. Let's give Rex 1,000 Kiz caps on his own. And E-Wolf coming in, starting that hype up. Good to see you, E-Wolf. Man, we had some good time in Astroneer, didn't we? Oh, man. Oh, man. Then we had some fun yesterday in Astroneer as well. It was pretty fun. We had, who was that who came in? I forgot who it was. Oh, my gosh. I'm so bad at remembering names. I think it was, who was it? I don't remember. Darn you and your evil memory, sleep apnea. There we go. Let's see. Kismet, I got my affiliate today. Hey, congrats, Rex. Hey, you go, bro. You go. You be you, man. Congrats on that affiliate. One step closer to chasing down what you love to do. Congrats. Kismet always gives me such good tips. Sticks on how to grow. It helps me a lot. Well, hey, you're welcome. The number one tip is be you. Don't try to emulate somebody else. I mean, hey, you can look at other people and get an idea of what they're doing and whatnot, but don't try to be them. Try to be you, right? Because you're the entertainment. That's the most important thing to know about streaming. This is not just the gaming, but it's also you. You are there, and don't never neglect all of these awesome people that are in your stream. These are the people that make it worthwhile. This is why I get up every day, even though like today I didn't really want to get out of bed. But I thought, you know what? Hey, let's go have some fun. That's the way, that always gets me out of bed every time. And then now that I'm here and I got it all fired up and I'm like, hey, I'm going to play some games. Let's go. Let's do it. There you go. I'm this lady coming in, Kismet. Yay! How is Sparkle? She's doing good. She was choking the other night. I think she was choking in her sleep, but she's better. Got her up. She had some water and she was fine after that. Poor little puppy. She's so neglected. She's actually the most spoiled dog ever. Her Highness Sparkle. So there we go. My sound wasn't working. What did I miss? You missed me saying, where's our check-in over there on the mod thing? I see people checking in, but I don't see the, hey, this is who's on for tonight in there. So if you can hunt that down, throw that in there, that'd be great, Gwen. Into the mod check-in. We can't figure out who's our mods tonight. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's right. You're going to have a little bit of ads there. One of the things that they allow me to do here is do a like a 1-minute ad, and then it turns off all the ads for everybody for like 20 plus minutes. So that's like GG, bro. I'm just starting up anyway. I make like a quarter of a penny when I run those ads. The people who make the most money are the Twitch and the advertisers. I'm just going to keep it real with you. But the coolest thing is it turns those ads off for like 20 minutes for everybody, whether you're subscribed or not subscribed or whatever. That's why I do it. I don't care otherwise. Again, it's not a huge money maker. It doesn't make me really that much money. But you know, it keeps Twitch around, so that's good. That I don't mind. And you know, you're watching my startup screen anyway, so not that rough of a time to run an ad or so. Not like I'm in the middle of going, wow, this is the most amazing thing I've ever done. Watch this. And then an ad comes out right in the middle of it. I would rather have all the ads off for 20 minutes, and then you guys can enjoy all my shenanigans here in the chat. There we go. What do we got? Okay, so we got Gwen coming in, then we got Wrath of Wall coming in later, and Game Killer and Dobie. There we go. I feel like I don't start my stream right unless I give some love to the heroes behind the stream. So I don't know. It just doesn't seem right. All right, we got Rio coming in saying good morning. Good morning, Rio. There you go. I like when streamers run ads since it supports them. Yeah, I mean, it's like a quarter of a penny. You make nearly nothing, especially if especially if you're doing it when you're first starting up. Because it's like, you know, they got like 8 people in the channel. You know, if I was, you know, a gigantic streamer and I had, you know, 100,000 people in the channel, you run an ad, maybe you'll make, you know, $3. But you know, at my rate, at my, you know, level, it's like not worth it, other than the fact that it turns ads off for everybody. So whether you're subscribed or not subscribed, whether you're followed or not followed, it doesn't matter. You come in my channel, boom, yay, no ads. Let's play some games, Kismet. That's how I look at it anyway. See, I always look at stuff that way. I don't care about the money. I don't make any money do this. I put all the money back in and some of my own money as well. Just trying to survive, just trying to do kind things for other people. That's what I try to do every day. Hopefully that's contagious and it catches on. Let's play some games. All right, there we go. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. All right, we're going to play some Satisfactory. Let's go revamp. Yes, we're going to do a revamp of our layout here of our factory. This is my favorite part, by the way, and really in any game, when you get to the mega build part. When you get to the part that you've worked through the rest of the game, you've done a bunch of stuff, and you have gotten to the point where you're like, dang, I got tons of resources. I can build whatever I want. I love that part. And you're like, well, Kismet, you can go creative mode and do that. Well, I don't like doing creative mode. And the reason why is it doesn't feel earned. It's like, okay, and then you haven't really earned that level. I like to have that struggle. I like to have that thing. It keeps me interested in the game. When the game becomes too easy, then that's when most people lose interest in games, like me, as well. Battle event, yay, that's right. We're gonna do some stream raiders as well. I'm gonna try to do it earlier than an hour in. We're gonna do that here in just a second. But here's my factory going on. Let's get up here where we can see some action here of the factory. Whoa, hey, that is a good one. Look at this stuff going, stuff coming in, stuff going out. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot there. Oh, I gotta update my stream raiders. Oh, limit time event ends in 18 days. Oh, I didn't know the deep had started. Oh, I wasn't watching. That's my bad. Oh, we got an event going on. Oh, come on. We gotta get tier 45. Come on, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it here. I'm looking at my scrolls. All right, hold on. Let me actually show you guys this. That's a cool shot, though. That's a cool shot. Like it. Come over here. Let's look at the scrolls. Let's see. We got barbarians, berserkers, but nothing that I need. Okay. Look at, I got 720 tank scrolls. I actually have 2 tanks now. All right, back to the campaign. We got to get going. Uh-oh. Event time. Red alert. Oh, look at this cool stuff. Man, they have the coolest events in this game. The coolest again. Okay, so the deep. Let's go. Come on, let's get you guys some rewards. Let's get it fired up. Whoa, what is that thing? The Leviathan. What do we got there? Level 1 Leviathan. We got Crabmans. And a clam there. We got some bubbles. What's up with these bubbles? Terror Worm. All right. Does this require the Wasteland Tycoon? I think it does. I'm going to go right for this Leviathan. I feel like we wipe out that thing. That seems to be the biggest Maybe these clams are pretty dangerous too. Oh, what do we got down here? Sea urchins. Man, whoever comes up with these events, you know, big love to you. Big love to you. GG. All right, let me shout out also to my Stream Raider peeps that I am going to go ahead and be running tons of battles. Had I known that drop today, I would have probably, if I was awake, I would have probably done even more. What is this? This is called The Deep, right? The Deep. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta press some buttons. Not there, not there. What's that called? The Deep. Yeah, it's called The Deep. Okay. So I have terrible memory. My memory lasts about 10 seconds and I've already forgotten. Already forgotten. So, let's see. Let's get it going on. All right. Much love to all my stream captain peeps. I'm sure you're as addicted as me to this game. I literally have like 13, almost 14,000 gold. Who's that coming in? Isver coming in, showing some love. Says, just share some thoughts. It's a sad day for me today because I lost my dad due to coronavirus. Oh, no, Isver. So sorry, man. So sorry. I'm glad that you are on today to keep my mind off things. Well, Isver, you come in. You relax, man. I know you're hurting. You know you're going to get lots of love in this channel. You come on in, relax. I'm sorry that happened, man. I'm sorry that happened. I lost my dad many years ago. He lived a long life, though. 83 he made it to. Very, very long life. So hopefully you remember your dad fondly, and I hope you have a little chance to relax and take it easy here in the stream. Show him some love in the chat, everybody. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. See, I mean, you gotta care about other people, man. You gotta care about other people. Can't go out there continuing to spread that, or it's just gonna keep getting worse. Not good. Not good. Gotta make the smart choices, not just for yourself, not just for your family, not just for your friends, but for everybody. Not everybody just in your location, but everybody in the world. Gotta treat people right, I think, anyway. There we go. All right. All righty. Sorry, I had to type something out, everybody. Had to type something out. Let's get this going over here. Put that down in there. Like that. Okay, what would I do? Oh, redemptions. That's what I was doing. I was like, I got sidetracked. Sidetracked. All right, everybody. Get that going. Happens all the time. I get sidetracked. Okay, I'm going to remember my redemptions today. I'm always doing like 50 things in channel at the same time. All right, there we go. We got that going. Let's play some games. There we go. I'm just here to play some games and have some fun. Talk to all you all. Let's do it. Okay, so we got stuff running everywhere. This is a fun little shot up here, too. There we go. So as you can see, we got stuff running up this way, that way, around, all over the place. A little bit of spaghetti going on here, as we call it in the building community, where your stuff just runs everywhere. What if I could jump up on top of this thing? The answer is yes. Hey, look at that. So I've got stuff running all over the place. You might notice that I no longer have my space elevator, which I had right there. No longer necessary because I have upgraded all of my stuff. Let's go down and take a look. Let's go down and take a look in here. Oh, wow, look at all those boxes everywhere. Boxes of stuff. that we've already unlocked the highest tier, which is tier 7. Tier 8 actually doesn't have anything on it yet. So tier 7, we've got hazmat suit, and we're going to try to work toward this nuclear power. Now, what we really need to do is revamp a lot of the stuff that we're doing, because in tier 5 here, we've got oil processing, we got all this alternate fluid stuff, including computers and whatnot, alternate fuel, and we learned a little bit on how to do fuel and how to do the power that we've been working on here in refinement and here in aluminum production, where we've got our level 3 miners. Now, level 3 miners over here, you can see I have it pinned on the side so I can remember, is heavy modular frames, turbo motors, and computers. I think the turbo motor is the thing we want to work on first to try to get an idea of how to do that. I don't know why I keep running back there. I think I have one over here. Yeah, there we go. Let's go over here, this one. And look for our turbo motor. Can we do it here in the thing? We can. Okay, turbo motor is motors, radio control units, heat sinks. See, so we got some other things to add to our list. Now, I kind of feel like we should revamp the entire thing. Now, when you go to revamp everything, you're going to end up with a crazy ton of resources, right? You're going to have a massive, massive sum of resources that you're going to have to deal with. And basically, the way I like to do it is I like to tear everything down and then start again. Now, to do that, we want to have the ability to replace our current power, our current everything with all of that. And we need, let's go see what we need if we want to do our nuclear power. What's our big goal for nuclear power? Right there. Let's see, computer, modular frame, high-speed connector, and AI limiter. Right there. There we go. And high-speed connector, yeah. So we got to do high-speed connectors, and we've got to do AI limiters. And we have enough, I think, for most of those. And I see we're doing those. And computers, I believe we have done a good amount of those sitting right over here. Yeah, so all right, we already got our computers done. So let's go ahead and... Ooh, man, this thing is squirrely today. Squirrely, woof. Seems like it's going way faster. Wow, okay. All of a sudden, it seems like it's going at 2 times speed. Autosave. Okay, autosave away. Okay, so we're going to feed the computers in there, and then we're going to feed what modular frames we have. But we really need to set up a system that's doing just the things we needed to do, right? Like right now, we don't need to do all of that other stuff that we were doing before. We needed to do a very specific line of stuff that goes along with the highest level stuff. See, what usually I would do is I would leave all the stuff that I did before, and then I'd have all the stuff doing stuff that I don't need it to do anymore, right? I don't need to make wire all the time. I don't need to make all those things. You can create stop points in between that where it'll put some extra wire over here. It'll put some extra, poles or whatever it is into these separate boxes. And then when it fills that, then that's done. It'll then run the other stuff, the excess out of there into another direction. So that's basically what we want to do. Now, right now, we're kind of half doing our stuff over here, where you can see these computers are coming out of there. They're coming around, and they're ending up into these two. Now, these two are kind of standalone, right? We've got our heavily modular frames over here, and then over here, we have got our computers, which right now are waiting for circuit boards, which seem to be stopped up here. Yeah, it's building a backlog of circuit boards because we need those circuit boards to make the other item, the AI right there. So, again, what can we do first? So you're like, is it the chicken or the egg, right? The chicken or the egg. Do you make the production to make the miners, or do you make the miners so you can then fix the production? That's always the toughest choice, what to do. I feel like the first thing to do is to try to start from the beginning and work our way forward. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to start from the beginning by removing all the excess stuff that we don't need and building some kind of storage like we have now. We've got some plates here that we've taken out and whatnot. Now I'm going to move this storage, and I'm going to move it here to the center. We're going to have a central storage for all of our stuff. So we're going to go ahead and start with an industrial storage here. Kind of feel like maybe even, well, I'm going to eventually take down all of this. I'm going to take on all of that. All this is going down. We even might shift all of our power to be up on the top up there, and then just run a power line down instead of running down all the other stuff. I feel like that's a good idea. I feel like we could go ahead and move our hub as well. So let's start with that. Let's start with moving our basics, right? Let's move all of our basics out of here. And I like being by the waterfall, but you know what? Let's centralize our hub first. Oh, look at this. That's things right there. Very nice. Okay, and we want to do our hub, so we'll go to our special. We'll grab our hub. And I like to put the hub as a central item. And see, I'm also looking beyond, way out in the distance where I've been. And then this way. So our central is going to be right here. Now, where do we have a road? Don't we have a road here somewhere? Let's go see. Got some resources laying around. And again, when I start to tear this down, I'm going to be overwhelmed with resources, as well as I won't be producing any more resources. So that's going to be a tough one. I feel like we'll take this out, and we'll take that out, and we'll take a look at where the center of our, oh, look, you can still see it from over here, where the center of our resources are. Kind of tempted to raise it up, too. Kind of tempted to raise it up and put it up on a platform. Hey, Jammer, what's up, man? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here, everybody. And again, Insfer, thank you so much for that massive 14 months sub love right over there. Thank you so much for that. Again, hopefully I can entertain you a little bit tonight. We're going to have a little bit of fun. Just chilling out, hanging out together, as we like to do here in the channel. So yeah, I feel like, let's go ahead and start it right here. It sounds like a good idea. We're going to turn it sideways. And we'll kind of line it up to our grid a little bit here. And we're going to try to figure out where my main road's going to be. I kind of feel like this will be my main road. I'm going to set it back just a little bit. We'll say right here is going to be my main road. Now, we'll go in and paint it and do all of that stuff later. You know what? I feel like actually I'm going to set it in even more. So we'll set it right a little bit. I'm going to back up. See, one thing I like about Satisfactory is you can just back up if you want to see it from a further distance. Where sometimes, like, you're playing 7 Days to Die, and you got the drawbridge, and it's like, here's the drawbridge, place this drawbridge, place it, and I'm like, I can't even see past the drawbridge. I can't move it away from me, so it's not in my face, right? That's one of the drawbacks of that part. But you know, 7 Days to Die is still an alpha, so you can't beat up on it too much because it's still in progress. Just like this game. This game is in early access. There we go. We're going to set that back a little bit so we have the ability to run our power and run our transportation systems and all of that stuff. When you replace it down here, you're going to see all these exclamation points, which are basically saying, hey, go look at this thing. And we're going to go look at the things. And then we will no longer have the exclamation parts. There we go. Very nice. Okay, that's a good start right there. Now, our storage, I kind of feel like should be right about here. So if we're doing something, got to turn something in, we'll want it to eventually end up right here around our hub. And I feel like that's one of the best things I've done so far is to make it where it ends up here and then redistributes itself elsewhere. Because I can literally just run out and use it as storage, as I don't have to use all those boxes as well. I can just keep adding boxes on top of it. Now, we're also going to go to the stage where we have conveyor level 5, which is 780, which that's a new one to me. Normally, I go up to 480, but now they have a 780 and a 780 lifter, and that's going to be awesome because we can put all of our coal into one, all of our stuff into one, and then run that at 780 and then split it down into the smaller parts that it needs. That's going to be really awesome. We're going to be building some seriously huge stuff. Now, we're also going to, instead of moving everything over here, we're going to go back to centralizing things around the actual node. And that means that when I'm doing, say, my concrete, I will actually build the actual building that runs that concrete all by itself off to the side. And then I can continually add to that building when I go ahead and upgrade. And that's something I usually do is that I will build around the node and then say, okay, this one is going to do this thing, right? Like another thing, great example, is if you're making iron ingots, right? Now you haven't decided what you're going to make after that, but if you take the raw resources and then put the furnaces right by where it's at, and then run the iron ingots if you want, or those copper ingots or whatever, down the conveyor, you've actually skipped an extra step that you're going to need later on. And you're only going to have a max output of that thing at any time anyway. So I feel like that's something we might try as well. Put the actual furnaces by the thing so we don't have to run the raw resource at a faster rate, where we could run the lesser resources at a lower rate, right? You can run it at a lower rate, which means it costs less resources and less time to do that same thing you would do by running all of the raw iron at 120 or 240 or whatever. You could run it at 30 because it's going to convert it from the original resource at 120 and then convert it into 30 or whatever, depending on how the math works out. We'll work on that. So there could be in a way to reduce the actual resources needed to run that stuff. And I feel like that's also more of an upgrade-proof kind of thing, where I don't have to go back and re-update all of the lines that go to that particular thing. Like if I start with a 60 conveyor, and then I come back later, and then I got to upgrade it to 120, and then when I upgrade the miner again, I got to upgrade it then to 240, and all of that. That whole infrastructure way of doing that costs so much extra time, and I learned that in this playthrough, that costs a lot of time, not only in resources, but also in my time of building it. And I feel like if I had to do it all over again, I would centralize it like that first, just around the node, have the node build whatever it is I want to build, and then run the finished product to me. And then as I scale that particular thing up, and it makes double that amount of product, and then double that amount of product again, like say wire. If it's making double that amount of wire, then I'm going to go ahead and build it up and then run that wire as well. So the best thing to do is run the final product at the end. Okay, so let's go ahead and reestablish our roads. I feel like we need our... Where is our thingy? I probably don't have it. I probably have it in a box somewhere. All right, and another thing we're going to need to get out, because we're going to be going back and forth a lot here, is our awesome little vehicle. I love this little vehicle. It's so cool. I don't know. See... some people, they relish in like the most fanciest thing. I love great game design, and that is funny. I don't care who you are. Dude's he's crouched down in there, driving back and forth. I think that's hilarious every time. Because that's how it would really be. If you were really working for a big, gigantic corporation and you were working in a factory, guess what? You would get the little chintzy car. They wouldn't be giving you the Lamborghini until you got to that stage. You wouldn't be getting the big fancy cars. You'd be getting the cheap junky car. That's how it would be. All right. Okay, what do we got? Oh my gosh, this is just filled with all sorts of stuff. Let's get this, and let's go ahead and sort this. Now, we don't need a lot of building material, so we can go ahead and kind of offload some of this building material as well. See, this is my biggest problem, is that I always have, I'm always carrying stuff around in the moment that I may not necessarily need. Another thing we want to do, actually I just thought of, is also make the awesome sink. And we'll want to have a lot of ability. Let's go ahead and clear this miner now. I feel like we're going to go ahead and revamp first, and then we'll do all the miner upgrades. So let's go organization. We're going to make a lot of these. So we're going to go ahead and just say, oh my God, we're going to need tons of steel pipe and tons of steel beams. And we can also start to take these out. Hold on, let's do this instead. Hold on. We'll migrate some of this stuff back over to here. And we're going to take this out. There we go. You know what? That's what we'll do. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Ah, I hate it when stuff is floating. Take that out. Take this out. Alright, see, that's how that starts, right? You got stuff floating along up there. Because I took it out, but I didn't have enough room in my inventory. But that's okay. We'll grab it, and then allow us to... Whoa! Okay, fall down. That works, too. Made my stomach sink. And then grab that. Again, one of the great things about this game is... Oh, look! Oh, he's climbing now! Oh, they made him so he's climbing! That was the update! Because I saw they had an update. He's not just, whoa, because it throws me off every time. What if they were watching my stream? Whoa, that's trippy. Hold on, who's watching me? Who's watching this stream? that was one of my complaints was our feedback is the fact that it's awkward that he doesn't climb up and down the thing, but they fixed it. Hey, great job, Coffee Stain. Love you guys. Wow, great job, great job. All right, you got to give him some love for taking feedback and making that happen. I'm sure that was on their list for quite a long time, that they wanted to be where you actually climbed up and down the thing. Hey, Doc Rock says, hey, kids, how can I get in on the Civ game? Did you say it was Friday? It was maybe Friday. Yeah, maybe Friday. No guarantees. You know how my life is. It's very up in the air. Even today I was running behind. Couldn't sleep earlier. It's a miserable thing when you can't sleep. But you know what? Well, let's just go ahead and start. No. Let's not start with those. Let's get our roads going first. That's what I'm doing. Roads going first. All right, come on, Kismet. Don't be lazy. Don't be lazy. See, what I would normally do is I'd just start building and start doing stuff. But we should establish where our roads are. And that actually really helped me a lot. I did that in this particular playthrough. And I feel like it was really a giant boon to my playthrough. Now, somewhere I have got oh, wow, I got lots of that in there. Sweet. Somewhere I have got... I have one of these things that's going to allow me to paint the ground. And if I can't find it, I'll just make another one, and that'll be the second I find it. Because I don't see it in there. I did make a lot of paint, though. You know what? I'm just gonna make one. You know what? Let's drive back and we'll make one. Let's go. Also, we want to take the awesome shop out. We'll take that out. Take out the easy stuff. Take out the easy stuff first, and then we'll go ahead and work on all of this. So another idea, too, is to work from the end backwards. I'm a big fan of doing that, especially when you're revamping everything. And when you're working from the end backwards, that means that basically I'm going to say, okay, what is the final thing that's going to be right here where I am, right? This, of course, is going to be the central area for the resources, all back in there. But also, we might want a train to come through here, right? So we're going to, okay, wait a minute, this will be our, actually... yeah, this will be our main road, but then also this will be where our train goes, right? This is very much like other games like this where it wasn't in 3D, right? You know, you got your top-down games. I'm trying to think of which one had train. What's the name of that game where you're building freeways and you got stuff going into the base? Oh God, I can't remember. And then you're running your train through there. It's a really good game too. It's like a SimCity style game, except for it's really on a next level. But remember what the name of that game is? Oh, I want to give him a shout out. Oh, man, what's the name of that game? It's a city building game. Went out of my head. I played it like for 1,000 hours, too. City building games. I'll just search it. What do we got? City Skylines. City Skylines. Really excellent game. I love me some SimCity, too. But City Skylines, if you've never played that game, is an exceptionally great city building game. Very, very good. So very, very great. Now, I like a lot of these other ones that it's listing here. Surviving Mars, Frostpunk is pretty awesome. SimCity is amazing. Anno 1800. I have not played that one, but I have watched other people play it. That is definitely my type of game. Very, very much my type of game. Age of Empires, of course, amazing. And Tropico. Did you know I played the original Tropico 1 on the Mac back in the day? I know. That's when you're really a hardcore gamer, when you're using your Mac for gaming. That's when you know you're hardcore. Macs are really designed for graphic design and all that stuff. You can do gaming on it. You can do all that stuff. You can even turn it into a PC if you want to. Nothing wrong with it, but it's mainly designed around being a graphic-based machine, and that's what it does well. It does really, really well. I use stuff for what it does best, right? You know, I don't get an Xbox so I can play Spider-Man. That's not going to work out, right? You know, Spider-Man's an exclusive to PS4. So I get a PS4 for what it's best for. I get an Xbox for what it's best for. I get PCs for what it's best for, and Macs for what it's best for, right? I don't use a wrench to take out a screw, right? That doesn't seem like a smart idea to me. Now, you can use a wrench and wrench out the screw if you want to, or you can just use a screwdriver because, hey, that's 1,000 times easier. I use what's best. I don't get in that this is better than that and that. You know what? That's all marketing stuff. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Do whatever. Play the thing that you like to play with the games that you want to play. It's not about all that stuff anyway. It's about the games on the thing. That's the end result. That's the thing that people are looking for. Not the, all the specs and everything. I don't even look at specs anymore. Whatever. Does it got the games that I want to play? Okay, great. Because, in about an hour or 2 hours, this is beautiful, right? This is beautiful. This game is really well done. I've got a really nice card, so I've got it turned all the way up, so it's beautiful. But in about an hour, I'm not thinking about, oh, look how beautiful the waterfalls are. I'm thinking, okay, I got to get this resource from over there, and I got to run it over here, and I got to do this, and I got to do that. That's what I'm thinking about an hour in, right? Sometimes I'll come up with vistas, and I go, whoa, that's beautiful, and wow, that's neat. But most of the time, I'm thinking, okay, what's the game mechanics? I got to go do this, and I got to do that. That's 90% or 95% of the game. Is people don't think about the graphics. They don't think about all of that. You put all the fun in first, which Satisfactory has done. Big shout out to them as well. Same thing with 7 Days to Die and other fantastic games like that we've been playing. Astroneer also on that level where they said, hey, what am I looking for? Production. Hey, let's put the fun in first, and we'll worry about all the graphic stuff and all the fancy schmancy stuff later on that only people look at for about an hour. You got to think about how many people work really hard on all the little details, right? I've done a lot of 3D modeling and animation. The wrench, the thing with the label on there, right? The text that's on that particular thing, the way that it looks, the way that it's turned, the reflections and the top of the can, everything. Everybody puts a lot of love and detail into things, right? I notice those things, but I don't sit there and stare at them all the entire time. I go and I play the game, if you know what I mean. All right, let's make another color gun, because obviously I've lost mine. But because I'm going to consolidate all of my stuff, I'm sure I'm going to find it. I'm sure I'm going to find it and redo it. Now, right now is a great time to just take the time of revamping all of your stuff. So the first thing I need to do is reload my ammo. And we need to establish a road. So what I'm going to do is, I think it's hold down R. What is it? What is it? Right mouse button. And then I'm going to click on yellow, and then I'm going to say select color. Then when I go like this, that's how I made my roads originally. You can see I've got roads over there. I can erase those roads. But I'm going to make this my primary road. Go hold down shift and run in between doing this. And we're going to go that way. And then we're going to say, okay, this way. Sometimes I forget. You can just shoot it from here. Sometimes I forget that you can just shoot it from right here. We're going to make this a central junction. And that means that it goes, it's a four-way junction. Again, I don't have to run forward. I can just shoot it from here. A little touch of lag, too. I feel like when we tear this down and get it into factories, it won't be so bad. So what we're also going to do is we're going to split stuff into factories. So this is going to be kind of our origin point, where everything, or our final point, where everything ends up in the end. And what do I need to end up over here right now? Well, I need all this stuff in the upper right-hand corner, all the milestone stuff. I need computers. I need modular frames. I need high-speed connectors. I need AI limiters. Right? So those things should be basically right outside my door. They should end up right over here. Now, while we're talking, by the way, the whole entire factory is running and things are doing things and all of that along the way, though I did cut off some of the production. But the computers should end up right here. So we're going to have like our raw materials. We're going to have our finished materials, what should end up by my thing here. And I feel like we'll actually put another road on the other side. We'll just kind of block off this whole entire area as a no build zone. Now that's the reason I'm making these roads, by the way, is this is a no build zone. You don't build on there, so you have a thoroughfare so you can get from one place to another and so on. I'm also going to be using it for my transportation system, so it'll drop me off right by here where I'll be working, as well as to give me the option to get in there and do whatever I want to do. We're also going to need some other items as well. Maybe we should move this over just a little bit and give a little bit of kind of building side. We can choose what side we want to build on, either this side or that side. Kind of feel like this side's the side. Now, I wonder if you can go back to default. Wonder if this is default. Oh, I see. I forgot to click out. You gotta hit select color. All right, so let's make this. Actually, let's make it even a different color. How about like a purple, just for fun? And we'll say, okay, this is our building area, right? This is our area where we're gonna have all of our kind of building stuff, and we'll push our other stuff back off there. So this is where all of our basic equipment workshop will be, right? Right here. We'll put our equipment workshop there. We'll put our... actually, I would put the other thing first. Hold on. Oh, I took out that thing. The first thing we should have is our crafting bench. So let's put our crafting bench here along the main road. So we don't have to run up there if we don't want to. Then we're going to go ahead and put our equipment workshop. No, just want one. Thank you. Equipment workshop along there. Very nice. It's a little too far forward. I can't handle it. Let's go ahead and put our... oh, wait. All my stuff at the bottom has changed. All my stuff is gone. We're going to do that battle here in a second. All my stuff at the bottom is reset. What the... There's like a... Oh, there's a number there. Hold on. Let me disappear. You're going to see there's a number right where I'm at. I'm going to disappear for a second so you can see it. Right before the number 1, right... I'm going to get my red arrow pointed out. They added this. I can see it's new. Right here, there's a number. And it's got like a whole bunch of little ticks there, like it's going to go around in a circle. So what we're going to do is figure out what that does. I feel like it does different sets of your building. Oh, okay. Man, I should have read. Oh, let's go. Let's do this battle. Let me take. Hold on. Let me take my red arrow back out. Let's do this battle while I look up all that new stuff. There's some new stuff in here for sure. Let's look at this in the latest update. Our first battle of the new event. Holy mackerel, that thing is scary. All right. Well, that's weird. We didn't attack the clam part. Hey, well, hey, there we go. We got the new event off and running. Grant some rewards. You guys getting some love. RJar getting some extra love there. And, of course, CW coming in. Overall MVP. Go, baby. All right, we're going to collect that later. We want to get you guys some loot. Oh, it's like a little underwater bomb or something. Look at that thing. I feel like we're going to go the mystery route. Let's go and do that. Try to get some gold, though, before we go. What do we got here? All right, enemies revealed over time. Is there none there now? I feel like always going central. Wow, look at these tiny little... Wow, you cannot get a lot of people on. I should have went here. Then we could have got more people on there. Oh, well, next time I'll try to remember that. You cannot get a lot of people on that pedestal there, on that start spot. That's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. Let's see how it goes, though, everybody. Of course, you know, sometimes we might fail. Just do what we got to do, right? There we go. You're right. Hold Alt and scroll. Oh, there we go, Ayo. I thought it was something like that. I just noticed that. Alt and scroll. Yes. That's exactly what it is. You can hold Alt and have different sets for when you're building different things. Maybe you're doing pipes or maybe doing whatever. Oh, I love that. I love it. I love it. Oh, my gosh. All right. Awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look, though. Let's take a look at what's new. Had I known that? Hold on a second. Because it just updated. And I thought it was just, you know, an update because I was asleep. Because I just woke up literally right below the stream. Let's see. Latest updates. Let's see. Where's the patch notes? So I always like doing the patch notes. Dev blog. That's from September. Update 3. Okay, where is the actual, like, updates? Pipes, nuclear winter, early access. Satisfactory. See, it doesn't, there's no, like, this is the patch notes. Where is the patch notes? Let's see. Oh, it updated. It updated actually 2 days ago, and then there's a one 6 days ago. All right, patch 0.3.4.14. Wow, that's some serious patch notes there, bro. Let's see. New features. Barrel nuts and pale berries now regrow every 3 days in game. Awesome. Overflow setting on smart and programmable splitters, which we haven't even done yet. They've been working on the balancing. Increased storage capacity for freight platforms, wagons, buffers, industrial buffers all went from 1,200 to 2,400. Whoa! Hold on a second. Yeah, bring on the bigger storage. You know me, I love some storage. Holy mackerel. Yeah, that's 2,400 now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, we'll take that. Any day, all day. Fluid buffer is from 300 to 400 now. Yeah, that's true. That's true. True. Fluid freight wagon. I have not unlocked that yet. I don't think I did that before. I don't know what a fluid freight. Oh, freight platform. Oh, I get it. From the freight, from the trains. It's from the trains, from the fluid trains that you do it. That's what that is. Adjusting handcrafted items for some time later game part reflect their complexity. Okay, power shard production times changed to work better with constructor sounds. Color cartridge production cycles shortened. Production values are unchanged. Move one of the rock desert new game spawning positions to a better location. Okay. It should now be easier to build stairs downwards. Oh, hey! Someone's been watching my stream. I can tell you, somebody over there has been watching my stream. I was talking about that the entire time. And then also talking about the going up and down the rungs of the ladder. Hey, man, if you're watching my stream, maybe I'm sure a bunch of other people put it in too. I don't be too egotistical. But if you are watching my streams, great job, Coffee Stain. Great job, bro. Listen to that feedback that people are giving and then making the appropriate changes. I love that. See, that's a great company. A great company will not just think they know everything. Star Wars, The Old Republic. Think they know everything and that they know better than their players, right? They're not the people playing the game 20 hours, 40 hours, 100 hours, 1,000 hours, right? The people who are playing the game for 1,000 hours, those are your core audience. Those are the hardcores, man. They know what happens with what and what does this and what mechanics work and what mechanics don't work. And when they give you some feedback, those are the people you should be listening to. Now, if somebody played it for an hour and they said, oh, this game sucks with zero feedback, well, ignore them. But the people who play it hardcore, the people like me who absolutely love the game, who think it's like a 10 plus out of 10, for sure. There we go. Let's see what else. New look for all train platforms. Ooh, we haven't even got to our trains yet. Updated conveyor pole meshes, all conveyor wall attachments, and conveyor walls. Ooh, let's look at the wall attachment. Oh, I'm so excited. There's new stuff, everybody. So excited. Pistachio coming in. Holy mackerel, 20 months. Wow, wow, wow. Very fantastic. I love new stuff. So, well, how about we explore the new stuff? You know, I'm going to update my title, Exploring the New Stuff. Let's do it. Let's do a little bit of that, and we'll get back to building and doing all of that. That's no fun. Let's say Exploring the New Stuff. Explore up. Learn to type, because man, I can barely see it. Exploring the New Stuff and Nuclear Power. All right, there we go. That's a more descriptive title. So I like to have my titles very descriptive, or I like them to be silly, one or the other. Beast Mode coming in. Says, hey, Kismet, I did some research, and turns out it's a bug. About the suits not unlocking when you activate planet cores. On the PS4, hopefully they will fix that. Turns out there's a bug about the suits not unlocking. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were talking about your suits weren't unlocking in there. So it's still a bug. Oh, okay. Now, I've unlocked all of the suits before, so I know that it did work at some point. At least the ones that were there at the time in which I unlocked them. So it's great that you found that out. And that's really the best place to find that stuff out anyway, is to go directly to the dev, who's going to know way more than me. But I do try to keep up on stuff. And look at this. We discovered new stuff. I was sleeping when this patched. We're playing something else, I think. We're playing some Civ 6. And be watching for that on Friday. We might play some more Civ 6 with the group Friday on a bonus stream. All right, so I'm going to have to look at the wiki because there's no There's no thing. I don't like to look at the wiki because I don't want it to tell me anything. I don't want to know until I discover it. But this stuff's okay. We'll look at the updates. Updated the chainsaw look. Did you now? I don't know what's different. It's like the chainsaw is longer. I guess they did. I don't really look at it that close, so I'll take your word for it. Oh, updated the chainsaw sounds too. Oh, it doesn't make the chainsaw noise the entire time. Oh, another great change. Yeah, so it's not annoying to hold the chainsaw because it makes that noise the whole time. Where here, it just makes the noise when you're doing it, and it does a and then goes down when you're not using it. Awesome. Update object scanner look. I thought we had an object scanner, didn't we? What did we do with our object scanner? I think we might have used it up. So they updated that. And they did a ton of UI changes. All right, what else we did? Auto-save notifications, which we've already seen, with options to turn them on and off. Added a tooltip for head lift on pipe pumps. Oh, really? All right, hold on. We gotta explore what's new first, everybody. We're gonna go explore. I love the fact that you can do multiple sets of your buttons because that is me, bro. Again, I think it was Alt. You said it was, what was it again? Alt something. Alt and scroll. Alt and scroll. Okay, we're going to explore that, and we're going to do pipes. We're going to do building. We're going to do all... That's perfect timing, too, because we're going to tear all this down. We're going to start again from scratch. We're going to do some big, mega building today. So settle in, everybody. We're going to have some fun. All right, we got to do the up things of pipes. Let's go over here. Wait, why are we driving there? So let's leave this here and use our transportation system. Bam! I love these hypertubes. They're really fun. We're going to rework all these hypertubes, though. All right, let's go way over here, and let's do our head lift. And it says there's a new tooltip for it. We're going to explore all this stuff. Update the visual style of keyboard hints in the relative menus. Okay. Added some basic feedback for the building sampler eyedropper tool. Add an additional onboard step, highlighting the codecs. Rework onboard hint text. Onboard hints are now received as emails that can be looked up in the codecs. Oh, that's a good change too. All right, so we're going to go ahead and look over here. Oh, no, wait, whoa. Now, you can actually stop yourself from going by holding down S to go back the other direction. It will reverse you. And let's go. Tooltip, head lift. Displays how much higher up this pump is pushing the fluid. How much higher up this pump is pushing the fluid. Displays how much higher this pump is pushing up fluid. I don't know if that really explains it well, but, you know, hey, there we go. See, look at those pop-ups coming up on the side. And it redid all of my keys down here, so I definitely knew something was up. Let's see. Added tooltips for smart programming splitters settings to clarify their purposes. Okay. Let's go see. Let's see. Smart splitter. You can set a rule for which part should go to the left and which should go to the right. Okay, I think that was pretty self-explanatory. Very much like Fallout 4, where you can set that sorting. Adds reminders that multiplayer has more bugs than single player in relevant menus. Okay, well, there's a surprise. Multiplayer has more bugs than single player, everybody. In case you didn't know that. That's like every game. Show hide map filters now saves when closing the menu. Oh, awesome. Moved walkways into the organization tab in the Awesome Shop to be consistent with the build menu. Oh, okay. You put it. They put it in the build in the walkways into the organization tab instead of being in probably its own tab. Updated descriptions. Search bars now detect multiple search words when appropriate. Added a standby switch to the standby switch. Hey, wait, red alert. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Standby switch. We got to get the standby switch, everybody. Let's do it. I know I get excited. I like new stuff. What can I say? I love to learn game mechanics. This is a thing that gets me fired up. Gets me fired up here in the stream. Let's do it. We got a standby switch. That means, in theory, we can turn it on standby and get that. Why am I walking? See, I'm so bad. I'm so used to walking, but I got skates at least. So at least I can skate my way over there. But there's a standby switch in the awesome shop. We got to get that going on. All right, let's take this out of here. And let's go over here. And that's how I noticed that was messed up, because I went to do number 5, and number 5 didn't pop up. And number 5 is typically my foundations right here, which is... oh, look at all this fun stuff we can still do. Okay, put that in there. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and put in all of our stuff. Okay, we gotta get the awesome shop here. But first we got to do our basics. We got to do our basics. We got to do our equipment shop. We want to set it back just a little bit, so it's not crowding this this area. And then let's go ahead and put in our awesome shop. I feel like that's a good spot for it right here. Really? I don't have enough screws. I got enough screws loose, but I don't have enough screws. Boom. Let's get over here and get some screws. I can see them going by right now. Yep, there they are. There they are. Is that screws or is that plastic? That's plastic. The screws are up here. Holy moly, we're not hurting for screws. That's for sure. Okay. Got some screws. And where are we going? Back that way? Yeah, back that way. I'm going to decentralize all of that from there and re-centralize it over here. Oh, I'm so excited. Standby switch. Come to Papa. Come to Big Daddy. I'm very excited about the standby switch. Now, what's so exciting? Learn to drive. Learn to drive. What's so exciting about a standby switch when you're building a gigantic factory is the fact that you can turn certain parts of your factory off. Right? That's what you'd want to do. Okay, where's that standby switch? I want that right now. Where are you at? Standby switch. Foundations, vehicles, organization, statues. Come on, where you at, bro? Equipment, parts. Okay, you tell me there's a standby switch. I'm going to go looking for it. Let's see. Walls. Attachments. You'd think it would be here under attachments, maybe. And they've updated the power thingy. Oh, those do look cooler. You got to give them that. Those do look cooler. Foundations, vehicles, organization. Does it say where the standby switches are? Add some show hide, move walkways, update descriptions, search star, add standby switch to the awesome sync menu. Added a standby switch to the awesome sync menu. Oh, it might be in the awesome sync itself. Oh, okay. Now I'm understanding what it says. I thought it was a standby switch where you could turn things on and off. Oh, now I'm disappointed. I want a standby switch. I want an actual standby switch that I can put a switch on the thing and say, go to standby and stop running the power down that line. Standby switch right there. They added a standby switch so you can actually turn off the thing. I want that switch over here. Put the standby switch on the power thing. So I can just click the standby switch, power off, and then that whole side of my factory goes off. That's what I want. Put it right there. Put a standby switch on the power poles. Please, please, please. So all of us who have like this part of the factory and we're running low on power, we're going to flip that switch and then boom, the whole factory goes off. So I don't have to take out the lines every single time. But thank you for the standby switch on the Awesome Shop. I'm probably not going to use it. I'm just going to let it run all the time. But on here, it would be amazing. Amazing. All right. I got all excited there, everybody. I got excited. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. But hey, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. Improve visibility of space elevator requirements for tiers in the hub menu. Okay. Added a pop-up to notify online players that they are not online when opening the join menu. Okay. Added a warning when copying the session ID from a private session. Okay. Improve the player status shown in the game in-game friends list for more. Okay. Change some hub milestone icons to fit better with their content. Added a ping effect. Okay. Added ladder climbing animations. Yes, there it is. New conveyor belt mesh and icon for limestone. Tweaked raw resources icons to be more distinguishable. New icons for several resources. Cables, concretes, leaves, packaged water. Oh yeah, they did change the cables. I like that better. Yeah, cables, concrete. Oh yeah, it's not that bright yellow anymore. Let's see, leaves. I don't think I have any leaves on me right now. And packaged water, which we can check out later on. Let's see. Tweak sounds for all vehicles. Polish the encounters, enemies, jump puzzles, collectibles in the Dune Desert. Improved all ambient sound areas in the Dune Desert. Added some pickups, sound effects, and VFX for foliage that was missing. Increased the size of flying crabs to make them easier to hit and track. Increased the stun delay and downward force of flying crabs so they are on the ground a bit longer. And a whole bunch of performance issues. That's why they boosted the performance of this big time, bro. I felt like my mouse was turned up to like 2 times. So they've been really boosting the performance of everything. Very nice. A lot of the visual effects and whatnot. Fixed a bunch of bugs. I'm not going to, oh my God. You see this list of bugs. All right, you're like, Kismet, what are you looking at, bro? I want to look at that. I'm just going to throw it in the chat. You want to read all the bug fixes and that kind of stuff, you go right there. I just went and found the wiki since I can't seem to find their patch page. So there is what is going on. I'll get out of the wiki because I don't want to see anything I don't want to see. Right? I want to discover it while I'm playing the game. It's part of the fun. Part of the fun. Okay, so yeah, bummer. No standby switch that I could just put in between my power and just turn it off. But yeah, standby switch right here, please, Coffee Stain. Please put a standby switch right here so I can just turn this whole entire power line off. Now, the thing is you have to know your origin power line to know what other power lines are. So I would say the first connection would be the origin line, and then all the rest of the lines would be, extension lines of it. That's what I would suggest if you're going to make a standby button on the power. So, like your origin line, well, I would actually color it something different. Like it could be colored green, like it'd be an origin line when you're actually doing your power, like when you're running power, right? So when it hits there, that's the first line and it turns green. That's your origin line. And then all the other ones, or you can make it orange to go along with the rest of the thing. That's actually a better idea. Make it yellow or orange to go with the input. And then all the lines going out could be green to tell you that those are the exterior lines. There went my power. There went my power. See, that's what happens when you start fuddling with your power. Stuff starts turning off. That's okay. We'll work with that. Speaking of wanting the ability to turn off stuff, there we go. Okay, so we're putting that in there. We got the awesome sink. We've got that. What else do we need? Right by us here, we're going to need the MAM. So we can research some stuff, maybe some alternate recipes and whatnot. Let's throw that right there. There we go. Building a nice little thing here. We've got the awesome sink back here so we can get our tickets. I feel like it's better to set it back that way. And then have the input. You know what, let's do this. Hold on. Let's go ahead, get out of there. Let's switch over to our thing. Is it still purple? Yes, okay. We'll purple this part out here. Purple that whole area. And we're going to take the awesome sink and we're actually going to turn it where the input is in the back, but we can access it along our road here. And basically the awesome sink kind of drills down right there. And this way, if we need our tickets, we can just run up, grab our tickets out of there, and be good to go. Okay, so that's a good start. We've got our road. Yeah. Actually, maybe we want to turn this sideways. So I feel like I'm going to be running along the road, and then I'm going to run up here and use that. And I'm going to probably use it sideways like this. And then what that does is it gives me some room to run stuff, right? It's an inset, so I can run like my transport on that side. And we're really going to get into it now. We're going to be coloring stuff. We're going to be really running tons of resources. But we do need to kind of do an offset on everything that we're doing. Remember, when you're doing stuff, if you run it right up against the road, then you're not going to have enough room for all your other transport stuff. So I feel like this is going to come out right here. And let's go ahead and just start it. Let's start it just up against this. I feel like right there is a good place to start my storage. There we go. This way it's not up against the road. Again, we don't want it to block our ability to put our power and all that stuff. Now we're going to go to town. I'll build the higher ones later, but We're going to go ahead and go to town here. How are we looking here? Like one more. Literally going to build a gigantic row of storage. And then this one running by my thing here looks like one. You know what? Let's take this one out. That'll give us some extra room there. So let's go ahead and switch this to this one. Select. Let's say this is going to be our other primary road. We're not going to build anything onto that. So what we're doing is we're going to revamp our entire factory, right? We're trying to get to nuclear power. Now, I could just make the stuff and then make the nuclear power and kind of, you know, half-assed it, but I would rather now at this stage take a lot of this stuff out and work all this backwards. So the first thing that we typically make, oh God, I love these new menus. These are all new, these menus too, where they've got kind of an opacity to them, and the text is really big. It actually says build, sample building, which is none right now. This one right here is build menu, rotate, snap guidelines, and close with Q or escape, or you can right click and it brings up a menu. But it's telling you exactly what to do. And down to the bottom it says bind to hotbar, add to-do list. They made all the text bigger for us people who have trouble seeing that tiny text that it used to be. All right, so we want to go ahead and start with our conveyors. And we're just going to do a Mark 1 here. And this is what I like to do. I like to have the bottom of these just kind of show me what is in there. Now, again, it'd be nice if it, you know, if it all had the same thing. If it had a sign right here at the top that said plates or this or that, then you wouldn't have to do this. It would actually have a sign at the top that tells you exactly where it is. Right where this light is, have a sign right there that says, boop, it's whatever it is. Or it's mixed, right? If you have multiple things there, that it's mixed there as well. But that's okay. We'll do our work around here. Let's turn our light on. What is our light? G, I can't remember. B, C. I always got my light always goes off. And then I forget how to turn it back on again. Let's go look at the controls. The flashlight B. B is what it is. Yeah, that's way out there. B. Okay. It does like 0 good. But hey, we got a light there, so at least I'm trying to let you guys see what I'm doing. Actually, you know what? I'm going to make this... I'm going to make these smaller. Let's take all these out. Now, why am I putting all these resources right here? Well, one, I'm trying to centralize my resources, but two, so I can have it managed, right? So I can have it managed so I don't have to sit here. And what I'm going to do is just click and then... My power again. And then click again. So click and then click again, which is not going to let me do. So I have to go forward 1 on that one. Okay. I have to go forward 1 on some of these. Some of these lets me click right there, and some of these make me, I have to go forward. I guess it's the, nope. All right, close it up. Okay. Now we're going to start from left to right here. So we're going to start with our basic resources, right? So one of our first basic resources is going to be, why is that saving so often too? It's saving a lot. One of our basic resources, of course, our first stuff that we make is going to be our plates. So we're going to go ahead and run those. Now you see the plates come out. Next thing, our basic resources would be iron rods. But actually, if you think about it even further back than that, you would think that also the raw iron, right, would be part of your resources, raw. That I don't really work with the raw stuff. The raw stuff, you know, if I need it, there's 10,000 tons of it over there that I can go and grab. What's the next thing? It would be wire. Will be among the first things that you do. Cable would be among the other things you do. So I'm just going to kind of line them up here. And then I'm going to build a gigantic storage unit for it. And also I feel like I'm going to do what I call a feeder, where it'll feed from down here. If I have a bunch of it and this is full at the bottom, because I have it feed to the bottom, so if I need the resources to be there, I feel like what I need is I need also a feeder in the back where I can just put it in there and it will feed it to the top, instead of me going and feeding it, climbing up to the top to put it up there, which is what I've been doing lately. So we'll get around that. What do we need next? Next, we probably need a lot of these. Oh, wait, no, concrete. Concrete would be next. Hold on. Let's take those back out. Then we can actually just pick these up right there. So concrete actually would probably be before wire and whatnot, but let's just put concrete here. And you can see they definitely upgraded the concrete icon. It definitely looks different. It was very much brighter and more of a yellow. Then we'll go ahead and say reinforced iron plates for sure. What else would be next in line? Let's go ahead and build kind of a little play yard out here. Now, off to the side here, we're going to build a play yard, as I like to call it. Let's go ahead and grab a little bit of each resource here back. Grab a little bit of that. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to hit control. It's just so automatic now. There we go. A little bit of this back. And we'll just grab all that back. A little bit of each thing so that we have it so when we want to build stuff. We'll have that. All right. Very nice. Okay. And then we'll have what I call a play yard. Play yard is when you just put stuff down and it doesn't have like a purpose. It does not like you're making it into an assembly line. A play yard is just the stuff that you go and you look at all the time, right? And you want to have it where it's just sitting over here off to the side. We're going to have our final resources here eventually. But you just want this off to the side so you can go and say, okay, if I want to make something, what do I want to make, right? So what do we want to put in here? So these are all in, you can actually put them in the same categories, like the standard parts, electronics, minerals, things like that. And you know what? We might do that. We might have a little fun and just put it in the categories that are typically in production. That might be something fun to do. We've got screws, copper sheets, steel beams. We have all of our electronics, our cable and wire, and our minerals. Now, there's other stuff that we have not made yet or discovered yet, so that's going to show up eventually too. We've got all of that stuff together as well. So, just kind of thing to decide whether I want to do that. And this is our alternate recipe, which is alternate steel, which we're going to start using, which comes from our steel ignits. And it's going to make a lot more rods versus the standard rod one. You want to get all your alternate recipes eventually because it gives you a lot more bonus resources in the end. So yeah, and there's a lot of cool changes. I especially like the change down here where you hold down Alt and then you can change. What I'm doing is, it's kind of hard to see, it's behind me. But there is 10 different quick slots that you can use, right, for down here. So that means you can have one for pipes and one for transport and one for whatever. Love that change. That is a wonderful change. So again, this allows us to peek in there and look at the different resources. So I feel like what we're going to do is let's just do let's do it by item and see if that is what we like, right? If we don't like it, we can always change it later. No big deal. So let's do it by item instead. So iron plates, we got that. Then screws and copper sheets. Let's do screws and copper sheets next. Over here. We're going to go ahead and take this out. And we'll take that out. Actually, we'll take all this out first. And then we'll take that out. Oh, it's time for a battle. Let's do a battle while I am we're working all of that. Let's go. Start battle. Oh boy, here we go. This is going on. Now, there's a new event going on called The Deep. Everybody come and join us. We're playing Stream Captain, aka playing Stream Raiders from Stream Captain. Stream Captain is the people that make it. Oh wow, that was domination there. We owned him. Give you guys some extra love. Mud getting some extra love there. And CW yet again, 2 times in a row. Coming in MVP. We'll collect those rewards later. By the way, you don't have to collect those rewards at all. I noticed that last time I didn't collect some of my rewards, and it just gave me all my rewards. So I could just wait to the end and let it just give me all the rewards, though I always am weary of doing that kind of stuff, right? A little weary of waiting to the end and just hope that it does it right. They're going to be spawned over time. Well, I see an enemy there. I feel like they're going to attack from both sides no matter what. Where can we get a good cluster of peeps? Kind of feel like right down here we could kind of cluster up. And then if they attack from either side, we'll be okay. Because we got a little bit of defense up here because they got to run around all that stuff up there. Of course, we might have to run through all of that stuff too, which would kind of mess us up. But there we go. Get those battle tactics going on, everybody. Get it going on. All right, so we're going to do that. Let's do it in order of what we have here. We're going to do it by parts. And I'm going to go ahead and start a new little thing here that's going to help me. I'm going to do the standard parts. Iron plate, iron rod, screw. I don't have to keep coming and looking in here every time. Steel beam, steel pipe, And we're good. Okay, we'll start with that. And then we're going to do cables after that, which are wire, cable, and then quick wire right now. And then I'm sure I'm going to have to add more stuff to it. But let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 items. And so what we'll do is we'll break the stuff apart from each other. So 1, 2, 3, we'll take this one out. Meaning that when I add the other stuff in, I'll actually leave a gap in between there. So this will be basics, that'll be wire, and that'll be the thing, and so on and so forth. And I'm going to actually have it surrounding my base. So it'll end up here, but then I can also send it back out again by using the top one. So I can send it out to another part of the factory that we'll be building eventually. But we definitely need to start with our basics here. So plates and, what was it? Plates, screws. So let's put our screws in there. There we go. And then we're going to do copper sheets. Okay. Into there. We've got to make sure to take it back out again, though, so we have a little bit of those resources. And then, see, concrete is a very basic one. Normally, that's the one I need the most in the early game. Later game, still needed the most. You thought I was going to say something else, didn't you? Steel beam. All right, steel beam's there. And then we'll take some out. Nope, not all of it out. We'll take some of it out. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to take all of this out. I use these a lot here. And then we're going to go ahead and put our steel pipes in there. Huh. Did I just do steel pipes? Hold on. That's steel pipes. I need my steel beams. These are beams. Okay, hold on. I screwed that up. Screwed that up. Screwed the poochie pooch. Oh, I love the split stack, too. I forgot that was there. I just did that by accident by right-clicking. I forgot they had that, and thank you for that. All right, there we go. And steel beams over there. Looking sexy, looking good. Okay, that's good. We like that. We like that big time. Okay, so those are those resources. And I feel like we don't want... Yeah, we definitely... No, we do want that. Where do we want to go with this? So we're kind of going across there. And then we'll take out all of this. Now, if you hold down control, you can take out multiple things. Now, if I take out something in the background, oh well. I'm not really that worried about it. I'm going to be taking all of this out. So let's go ahead and do it over on this side. I feel like we'll go around this side, and the other side will be kind of our play area. We'll go back, and then where did I offset? I think I offset that first in the corner. Yeah, let's say that. Give me lots of room to run my... Yeah, it gives me room to run my transport. So that's going to be my transport there. And then on the other side will be where all of my stuff is, so I can run resources along that other side. Or maybe I should do it the other way. I don't know. We'll find out when we're building, right? That's part of the fun, figuring out new techniques and what works. All right, speaking of steel beams, I need some more here. So let's just grab these out of here. And we're going to go ahead and make... Oh, nope, nope. Boom. All right, there we go. We need one more. Do we have enough for one more? No, we do not have enough. I don't think. Nope. Oh, stop it. Buttons. Oh, just enough. Just enough. Perfect. Okay, now all of our wire is going to end up here. Our primary wire... Oh, let's build a little thing so we know what's in there. Alright, so there's our wire, and our first wire is always this wire, because that's actual wire. This is actual cable, and sometimes I get them mixed up, so if I say one, that means the other, and the other means the other, just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it. Alright, there's our wire, is going to end up there, and then this is our new kind of wire that comes from actually way over there. I don't think I have any of that on me right now. No. Alright, let's see. We got any transport here? We got no power. Let's get on our little vehicle. Right, left, right here. Nope, don't get in. Get in there. There we go. Let's go get some of this wire. We're going to tear it down and make it better than before. It's going to take a while. I seriously doubt we're going to get it all done today. But we're going to get it going on. Okay, and I'm sure we've got tons of it right here in this box. Oh, we do. We got tons of it. All right, we'll just grab as much as we can grab for now. And we're going to have to go back and forth and move all these resources back and forth and whatnot. we'll get all that going, and we can start running a conveyor from there over to here to have it start to move it from one place to another. We'll get into all of that. Oh, this way. Over here. Also, relearning where all your stuff is, that also can be a tough thing. All right, there's some of that wire there. Okay, wire done. Now, let's go see what else we want to do over here. Let's see. Now we're into minerals, okay? We're going to put all of our minerals. Let's put our minerals on this side. So, our minerals are under here. Concrete. I love trying new stuff. Quartz crystal. Silica. Okay, so that's what we got so far. So let's take this stuff out for now. We'll re-put it back later. And then we're going to see if we have enough for storage. No, we need more steel beams. Our power is currently off. Now, why would our power be off? It's coming down there. We've got 2 lines of power. This power is going to here. And then that's going across to there. There's a cross line that's not working. You know what? Let's just cross it. See if it comes back on. Probably one side of the power got disconnected. Alright. Oh, look at our power dropping. See, look, all of a sudden, boom, a lot of our power just went off. See, now, right now would be a great time to be able to turn off the power, right? Turn off all the power to the rest of the factory to just use the transport. Oh, well, we'll get back to that. Okay, let's see if we got a bunch of these just laying around over here, because I feel like I do. There's some on the other side, too, that I can grab, but we'll look. Okay, this is empty. Let's take that out. There we go. There's where I got it hidden. See, I was working on a bunch of stuff, and so when you're working on a bunch of stuff, you start putting it in those boxes, and that's actually a really bad habit, because you have to go in and look in the box to see what's in there every time, as opposed to if you do a central thing like I'm doing right now. Take this out. Oh, don't want to take that out. If you do a central thing, then you can literally say, okay, all of my this is here, and all of my that is there, right? That's much easier. Okay, now we're going to do the same thing. We're going to offset it a little bit so that it has room to run down the side there. Let's say, trying to get it in the corner there. I feel like that's probably our best option there. All right. Oh, fail. Guess I could hold down shift. That should, nope. There we go. Okay, so there's our other ones. And we're gonna, there goes our power again. Something's causing our power to kick off, and that's okay. We'll work on that later. Concrete number 1, right here. Concrete's gonna run to there. I'm gonna take some concrete back, though. Huh. Oh, wait, that's screwed up. I can see it already. It's going in and not out. Hold on, let's take all this back out. Got to turn the wrong direction. Ooh, big lag. Big lag when it's saved. It's saving a lot. It does say you can turn that off in the menu. I feel like, okay, we've seen it enough now. Let's go turn that auto-save notice off. Auto-save notifications. Yeah, right there. Okay, apply. Confirm. Keep on auto-saving. Just don't keep telling me every single time. I feel like that's what's causing that little bit of lag, is the fact that it's saving. All right, let's actually turn it the correct direction so we can see it coming back this way. You know what, I feel like I'm going to move that over just a little bit anyway. All right, let's do that again. Okay, once again. Okay, concrete right here. And this one is going to be quartz crystal, which I seriously doubt I have on me. And then silica, which I don't have. Oh my gosh, I do have some of that on me. There's a miracle. I know I have tons and tons of quartz crystal for sure. Okay, so we got that. Now, what is next? Let's go ahead and again put a little play yard out here. for us to use. Put our constructor down. I think the biofuel is the next thing. Biomass. I'm just going to skip that since we're not really using that. And let's go into our next stage, which is our assembler. And now we're going to go into these parts here. So, let's go ahead and make those in an order. Reinforced iron plates. Modular frame. Encased industrial. We really never got a big thing going for our industrial beams either. Industrial beam. And we got an alternate iron plate and an aluminum sheet. Sheet. All right, we might as well make a note of all these other ones too. Rotor, stator, motor, heat sink, smart plating. Now what we're doing, everybody, is we're reworking our base, our factory here, to have a central area where all this stuff is going to. Automated wiring. What else? We got consumables. Black powder. Circuit board. And AI limiter. Okay. There's a lot of resources to manage right here. A lot of them. So reinforced iron plates. So we're going to go ahead and do a little offset because I'm always looking for reinforced iron plates, especially more early game than later game. But you are looking for those a lot. So we're going to go ahead and do those. Oh, we've got to get our pipes back. Luckily, we know right where they are, right? Let's get our pipes. And I have a ton of all of this resources all over the place, which we're going to have to track down and move to the new spot. But we're going to go ahead and offset this over here. I feel like a little left. There we go. And then how many of these are together? Let's see. This is 4, 2, 3, 4. And I like to surround my area over here so that I can just literally just walk through here and say, oh, well, I need some plates. Hold on, let me go grab some plates. Now, that's a little bit far. It'd be nice to have everything right next to it. I could do that, but then again, it's going to impede my ability to run stuff in and out of there too. And I'll probably run the stuff in and out of there up a bit higher too. So we'll see how that all works out. Maybe we'll go up instead of down this time. Maybe it's just easier for us to feed it up in there. We'll see how it goes. So the first thing was reinforced iron plates. So let's find a home for that. Take a little bit of that out. And then we got to put all of our little conveyors because it's hard to know what's in each thing unless you put a little conveyor out here. Like so. Very nice. I like it. I like it. All right. This is looking sexy. Modular frames. Do I have any of those? I have some heavy modular frames. That's more in-game stuff. But no regular modular frames. So we're going to need some modular frames, encased industrial beams. Those we've got. And we'll take some of those out of there. What else? Aluminum sheet. I think we made some of that. Yeah, right here. All right, let's put all that in there. Let's take 100 of that out, too. See, the nice thing is you go and you take 100 of this and 100 of that and 100 of that and 100 of that. And you can just take a little bit of everything out so you have it when you need it in that moment. I actually like this. I feel like I'm gonna do this from the beginning. From the very beginning in the future, where you have all of these kind of split, right? You can also do it by, you know, what you need in the moment, right? Like, oh, I need more steel in the moment. I need more, you know, things in the moment. But it's kind of nice to have it. It has a place, right? It has a place where it goes. Then over here on the side, we have the wire. I feel like we're going to do our higher end stuff over here, like rotors, stators, motors, heat sinks, all those things right over here. So all this got to go. Watch it. This is really fun when you just like indiscriminately just start taking stuff out. Boom. I don't even know what it's doing. I can't remember. I think this is all copper, whatever, over here anyway. So we'll take all this out. Just completely randomly. And then now my factory is starting back up again. All right, we'll take this out. Take all that out. We're going to rework all of this anyway. So all this got to go. And see, it's going to drop resources on the ground, too. So we're going to have to hunt down all of those resources. Let's take all this out. This is no longer going to be there. All right. Oh, look at that. See, we're dropping resources now. Oh, man. Look at those. Look at the amount of copper sheets that I just got. That's okay. We know where copper sheets go, don't we? They go right over here. So, boom. And very quickly, by the way, I'm going to start getting overwhelmed with too much of any one resources on here. We also got some copper ore. Now, for copper and things like that, I'm going to go ahead and create a little bit of a storage area over here on the back of this, so it's not kind of along the edge. And that's going to be just for random stuff that I don't want to carry right now, like this, like that. And then we'll come back and we'll sort all that stuff later on. This is rubber. That we're going to need eventually. Let's go ahead and go with that. Okay, and then we're going to do an offset over here. Now, another great thing about doing an offset, which I'm thinking of, is the fact that you can run between it, right? So it's not blocking what you're trying to do. So what do we got? Rotor, stator, motor, and then heatsink. Okay, so the first one is rotor, which I seriously doubt I have on me. No. Then we're going to do stator, which I also don't have on me. I only have motors. Motor, right there. I don't think I really need motors on me right at the second. And we need to do all of our little tell me what it is stuff. Okay. And we put our motor in there. Oh, there I get. I did it again. Dang it when it turns it the wrong way. Did it again, everybody. My bad. And that's why you test it. All right, before you get too far. Gotta test it, bro. Gotta test it. That's okay. You make a mistake. You know what you do? You just... Oh, whoop. I took out a floor there. Get back in there. It's okay. You make a mistake. You just do it again. No big deal. Such is life. You just say, my bad. I'm on it. I'll fix it. Right, there we go. Okay, we've got our motors in there. What's the last one? Automated wiring? No, heatsink. Heatsink is the last one. And then we got other stuff over here. Black powder. Hello, resources. Over here, we'll make a gap. Black powder. And we're out of poles, so we got to get more poles. Over here, which I think I might need to go grab. Yeah, gotta go grab them. This is fun. See, this is one of my favorite parts of any game, is when you get to a point where you're just like, it's time to mega build, bro. It's time to mega build this baby and turn it into a sweet, sweet, wonderful thing. And it's more, also, you're doing more cosmetic stuff. I feel like that's the end of most games for me. Is when you get to a point where you're just like, okay, I'm going to make this look awesome, right? That's the stage I'm in. That's why I don't do that in the early part to make it look fancy and stuff. I just make it functional. Make it functional, then I get to the higher ends, and then I make it work awesome as well. Oh, we got to remember our train, too. I feel like we'll run our train on this side. So let's decide where our train's going to run. Let's say right here. So I can get on the train. Maybe right down these two here, and then we'll have the road out beyond it. So we're going to go ahead and color this for train. What color do we want for train? Let's see. How about a green? Yeah, let's do a green. Oop, I always forget to press the select color button. All right, there we go. Let's say right here. Oh, God, that's yellow. That looks... I guess that is green. Very light green. All right, we want more of a darker green, more obvious. Oh, darn it. Click this. Click select color. Okay. Learn to press buttons. There we go. We want a more obvious green. That was green. That's like a light green, but we want a definitely more obvious green. Okay, so this is going to be our train tracks, and we've got a little bit of a problem here, right? I put this one here, so luckily we thought that out first. And let's just take that street out. All right, these are going to be our train tracks. That's going to be a road, so we'll skip that. Trains coming straight through there. Okay. That's just so I can get on the train and ride the train wherever I want to do. The trains are awesome in this game, too. Very, very cool. How do I take it out? How do I just clear? Can I just right-click? No. Control, Alt-click. Is there a way to just take the color out? Oh, wait. I know how to take it out. Watch this. Bye-bye. Just take the block out and put it back in again. Oh, there we go. That's easy. That's the easy way. Okay, cool. So we got our train spot going there. We've got our kind of building spot where our resources are. We've got our starting stuff. We've got our other stuff there. We've got our wire. We've got our next level components here. Maybe we'll go back here. And we'll, again, take this out. And then that in. I feel like we probably need a crossroad right here. So let's go back here. And doing the roads first is going to save you so much trouble. I'm glad I did that in this playthrough. That I did all the roads and I figure out the mechanics of the roads and where I don't want to build and all of that stuff for sure. Now, there's not much room back here, so we're just going to go ahead and just paint this purple like the rest of this. There's a kind of non-build site, kind of our work area site. You know what? Let's actually put it underneath our actual thing here. I'm going to say a non-build area, other than, you know, our hub. Oh, color a hub purple. I think I would rather have my hub be like red. Is there a red? There's no red. What happened to the red? I thought there was a red. Apparently not. Apparently they changed the colors. Color picker. Alright, well, no red for me. I want that back to orange. There we go. And I got to get underneath there to get that other tile, because that's going to drive me crazy. Let's get tricky. You ready? We're gonna get tricky. We're gonna take this one out. Then we're gonna color that one. Oop, not correctly apparently. Purple. I feel like you just should be able to just click that. Purple. Then we're just gonna put this one back. Then we're just gonna recolor it again. There we go. See, tricky. Instead of taking the hub out. And that works good. Okay, so we got that. We got our train set up. We've got our stuff rocking and rolling. We have stuff floating up in the air. Please no. No floating. No floating, no clipping. So now we have a bit of a problem, though. See, all this area we've designated as kind of a no-build zone. We've got all that over there. So now to build our other resources, they need to be way out here. And that's okay, because some of these resources I'm not going to be using all that often. Like the black powder, I'm not going to be using right now. So we can put that way out there. That sounds reasonable to me. Circuit board and AI limiter. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just throw it out here. Right out here by itself. It's actually going the correct direction for once. I don't know if I even have any of those. I think I probably have some laying around. Again, we offset them so that we have enough room to run stuff as well as to run that onto conveyors and whatnot. So we're looking good there. I feel like we're eventually going to run out of room where to put these things, and I feel like the rest of these will just run along the outside here. So we've got that. Okay, now we're thinking about our highest tier stuff. So let's go over here and look and see what else we've got. Oh, our versatile framework and all of that. Did we not do that? We did not. Okay, we should have done that first. That should have been first. Okay. Because, yeah, that's next. That's next after that. That should go here. Okay, let's fix this. Let's do that first. I was skipping ahead. Skipping ahead there. Okay, so we'll do industrial storage next to that one. So we got 3 of those next to that. Then we'll put a gap, and that'll be black powder. And then we'll put a gap, and that will be circuit boards AI limiters. All right, and then we'll put in all of our things that show us what it is. I remember it right now, but later on, or if I come back to this, I'm going to be like, what is in those boxes? All right. We got a lot of all of that stuff that we need to run over here. We've also got a bunch of pipes on us here that we can go ahead and put away. Back to my other little tool. There we go. Let's put all these pipes away. We don't need to carry that many on us. Let's go ahead and put some of these away. Just carry one stack of those. And so on. So we can just play a little bit of put away here. And over here, we got any more plates? Yes, plenty of plates. Put those away. We're going to do a lot of kind of sorting and micromanaging here. And that's okay. I do kind of like how this stuff is better put together, right? Better put together in certain places. Now, what we're going to be doing is grabbing huge chunks of all of these resources and then putting them away. Now, I've got a thing right here, which is a crystal oscillator. That I don't really need on me, so that's kind of like, hey, I'm going to sort that later. I've got some copper ignits, sort that later. I've got all the rubber and stuff. We want to put that away eventually. And all of that. Okay. So, we got that going. We're putting away some of the stuff so we have more room. Then we're going to go over here to our play yard and look at whatever else is next. So we did all of that. Whatever could be made in there. Good. And then now it's the big boy, right? We're going to go in here and do the manufacturer. And we don't have enough motors. Let's go grab some motors. I like that I left a gap there. It does make that way easier to get around. And we'll grab some of these motors. See, I much prefer the skates to the jetpack now because it makes you run faster. Okay, we got tons of stuff in here. We can make a bunch of beacons too. But I feel like the things we need right here are these things. We're going to need a lot of those things eventually too. But we'll write it down and we'll, you know what, we want to produce a bunch of beacons, then that's what we will do. But I'm not going to make a box for it, I don't think. Heavy modular frame. Then we have high-speed connectors, batteries, and computer. Just writing this all down. I feel like we're going to have to make a lot of this at some point. And then modular engine, which we don't really need because that's for the space elevator. ADA adaptive control unit. And then the turbo motor, which we definitely need. We need that turbo motor for sure. All right, out of this, what we need, heavy modular frame for sure. So let's go ahead and do, this will be all of our high-end resources over here. Where we're really getting things started. And we definitely need a lot of room for this because we're going to be running these all over the place. Heavy modular frame. Then we're going to do, what was next? Was that? Oh, it was beacons and then heavy modular frames and high-speed connectors. We'll leave a little bit of a gap. High-speed connectors and batteries. Then we need a whole bunch more things here. Ah, man, that building is fast. They definitely optimized that. That's definitely fast. We'll auto-save. Getting in my way there. Alright, so we did high-speed connectors, batteries, then computers, crystal oscillators, radio control units. Oh, we need more stuff. Oh, another battle. Let's just take that. Take 2 stacks of these since we're making a bunch of boxes. Alright, let's do the battle here while I put in some more boxes. Let's do it. We're going to try to keep the battles going every 30 minutes. If we can do it sooner, we will if we have enough people. But we're going to try to just keep that rocking. You know what I feel like I'm going to do? I'm going to work on my switching my stuff. right, nice job, everybody. Trying to keep this going. Slide that over there. Who's getting some extra love? Tech getting some love. Malara's coming in overall MVP, bringing in the win. Ignore that. Let's go mystery one down here. Let's hope we don't get one that's too tough. Holy moly. Look at this. We got giant squid, level 10s over there. Level 10, level 10. Oh, God. Jinxed. Jinxed. All right, I got 2 level 10s there. 1 level 10 there. Level 1, level... Okay, as a tank, my job is to take on the hardest mobs. So I'm going to go over here. We're going to try to wipe these guys out. Hopefully, we can then turn around and come back and help out on that side. But, you know, I'd put your peeps down in a smart way. All right, let's do this. I'm going to take the storage container out. My belt got all funky there. And then what I did is down below here, I set the ability for me to hold down Alt, switch to number 2, and then I can go ahead and bring up my my storage stuff. And I have it set. I'm kind of in the way here. I'll move out of the way here for a second. I have it set where... okay. I thought I would go away. Huh. I have 2 of those. This is me? Yeah. Okay, hold on. For some reason I've got 2 of these. Hold on. Oh, that's story mode. That's story mode. That's why that's like that. Okay. Confusing me. Confusing myself. All right, hold on. Let me close up all of these effects. My stream is so incredibly complex. Everybody, I got so much stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to go out of the way for a second. Boop. Right here, you can see I've got 3 extra things. If I hold down the Alt and then we rotate, you can see that it's changing down below in the quick bar down there. You can change it. See, I've got this, which is our basics, and then this, which is storage. So I've switched to storage. There you go. Boom. So it's right behind me back there. All right, let's get to putting our stuff in here. So let's switch. Got to right click out, I think, to get to our tool. Then we can switch back to this. There we go. Okay, let's get the rest of these in. Now, we're definitely going to need a place to put all this stuff because we're going to have a lot of stuff once we start tearing everything down. We're going to have a lot of resources. All right, so what we got? First one is computers, which I don't think we have any on us because we just turned those in. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, wait, we got a circuit board there. Didn't we have a circuit board? Circuit board, yeah. The 2 that are over here are circuit board. This is black powder. This is circuit board. All right. Don't need that on me right now. Anyway, circuit board. This is AI limiter, which I know I have somewhere. I just don't have it on me. What else? We didn't do beacon. This is heavy modular frame. Put that in there. Right there. Heavy modular frame. And then high-speed connectors, batteries, which we don't even have any of those yet. Computers, crystal oscillators, supercomputer. Oh, we haven't done those. And then eventually turbo motor. We're not going to build. The ones that allow us to for the thing. We don't really need those, but maybe I should put them in here because I probably have a bunch of extra of them laying around. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'll do because I have a bunch of them, I'm sure. And then the thing we really need here, which is our turbo motors, which we'll put way out there by itself. Okay. And no, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to learn how to use this new little switcher thingy. It's a little awkward, but we'll get it going. Okay. Okay, we got all that going. We don't have any of that other stuff. Okay, now we have a bunch of stuff that we want to put away. Oh, we don't have plastic. We don't have all of that. What the heck? Yeah, we gotta have plastic and all of this other stuff, which is not even listed in here as well. So, where do we want to put plastic? We can put it back here in the corner. Right in the way of my train. You're in the way of my train. Oh, I can't run the train there. There's a thing there. I guess I could run it over on this side. I'll put that in? Yeah. I guess I could run it. The train will be on this side, so I can run straight through there. Good question, good question. That way. I may change my mind later, but I feel like that's pretty good. Good question. What do I want to put? Because there's other stuff too, like plastic, rubber, things like that that we're gonna need. Like maybe, yeah, maybe this is our jam right here. Let's get rid of all this. Oh, not the storage container, because I have a feeling that's full of something. We don't want to grab that. Let's take out all of our power. Let's take out our transport here. Those we just added. Yeah, let's put plastic and rubber over here. So we need to make another little thing in here in our play yard. Make our manufacturer again, and then we need to make other things like refineries and things like that. We need some copper sheet for that. Now we could just stack. The stuff above each other and just run it long ways. Just have, you know, thing after thing. I always feel like vertical's a better idea though, especially if it's feeding down into what you're doing. Okay, refinery it is. All right, let's throw a refinery in there. Refinery is going to have a bunch of stuff too. It's going to have a bunch of outputs, like rubber, like different fuels. Holy mackerel. All right, we're going to have to really get into all of that in a bit. But what we want to do is we want to do plastic and we want to do rubber. Those are kind of our main ones that we're using right now. So, plastic, rubber. Those are our main two right now. We'll go work on all that other stuff in a bit. I feel like we'll go this way, and then we'll have like a central road. And we have an extra one there. Let's say extra one here, and then we'll run it. We'll run it along here. Now, we also have some nodes and stuff down there that we need to work on. But I feel like we'll go ahead and just offset this way, and we'll put all the rest of our stuff, we'll go that way over there. We'll work on all that later. Okay, we'll put this back. Line that up a bit. All right. We'll say that's plastic, and that's rubber. Plastic. All right, now everything just kind of has a place now. Okay. And let's go ahead and put all this stuff on me, off of me now. I'm not going to be building anything. Oh, into the wrong thing. Into all the places where it goes. What do we got? We got plastic here. Put plastic away. I'll hold down control on all of these. Just go down the line. Putting that all away. Silica we already did. Concrete. And we have a bit of just random junk. We'll put it in the back here. Motors. It'd be more efficient to do it as I go down the line, but such is the way it goes. Wire over here. All right. Now we have the monumental task of getting all of these resources where they go. And that's for usually the first thing I start with my vehicle. This way. I got to got too many vehicles laying around. The monumental task of putting everything where it goes is probably the toughest thing. And we're going to go ahead and just kind of tear stuff down as we're moving stuff. The first thing we'll do is we'll run over this way, and we'll start over here where we already have all of our stuff stacked. And we'll start with this first item. There's nothing in there. Awesome. So that means we can just take all these out. Take those entrances out for now. We'll listen to them. And there we go. We can take this pole stacker out. That's easy. How are we looking in wire? Wire looking good, and that means there's no other wire up here. I'm going to grab all of that. Tear it all down. We really used our resources really well because we got to a point where we don't have a whole lot of it left, which is good. You don't want to have, you know, 50 boxes of poles that you never use. The whole point of making it is to use it for some reason at some point. If it just sits in a box, it's not very useful. But if you have at least one box worth of it, just as a kind of a backup for you to use, that's the way to go. All right, we got that going. Now let's turn around. Head back. Do our wire first over here. Put all that in there. And we have lots of poles. Let's go ahead and do that. Poles away. What else we got in here? Just a bunch of stuff that we grabbed. More plates. More of this. I'm actually kind of tempted to just make a sorter where I just throw it in the sorter and it puts it where it goes using the smart thing. Hey, Mr. 330, what's up? I could totally do that. I could totally just build some smart sorters and attach it to the back of this and then just make a long conveyor, and it comes down and says, is this plate? Put it in the plates. Is this it? And put it in there. I feel like I'm going to build that along the back of here. Maybe we should build that now. Well, you know, the problem is it's going to take a lot of resources and time because we don't have a lot of AI limiters. So we'd have to make a bunch of AI limiters. We'd have to make a bunch of smart splitters. And set up the whole system and run the conveyors and all of that, where I could literally just go walk and put it in there myself. I feel like that's going to be way faster. Way faster. Okay, what are we doing? Putting this over here. Into there. I feel like we'll just go ahead and run the easy stuff right now, because I feel like we're just going to keep getting stacks and stacks of the same stuff. We spend too much time going each and every box and each and everything. It's going to take too long. Let's do it one item at a time as best we can. All right, we'll take all there. We'll take this out. Take out all that stuff. We're going to take out our concrete up there, which is still running. This is going to be massive. This is going to be a pretty good amount. Or maybe not. Oh, this no longer full. Okay, so let's just double check before we go and do that. And we'll have stuff up in the air. Nope. Actually low on concrete. Amazing. Amazing that we used up our concrete. All right. Very nice. I like to have a lot of concrete. Concrete is, you know, how you build all your whole entire factory. Usually. Okay, concrete, how are we looking? Yeah, we can get some more stuff in there. We got over here a little bit of this. All right, let's take that. We got most of concrete. Let's do the stuff we have the most of first. All right, boom. Oh, and plates and a whole bunch of other stuff. All right, cool. Over here. Plates. Alright, and modular frames, which, where do our modular frames go? reinforced iron plates. So they go on this side. Right here. See, once you get this started, obviously, because you have this thing here, it then tells you where all this stuff goes in the future, right? So this goes there and that goes there because you have a few extras on the outside. So eventually I don't have to keep thinking, okay, this goes here and that goes there. It will automatically be routed there as we work on organizing all of our resources. I've already forgotten what the heck I was doing. Okay, this is versatile framework. And the other thing was what? I didn't pick it up. Okay, versatile framework. Where does that go? Goes next to smart plating, atomic wiring, and past black powder. So smart plating, versatile framework is here. Yeah, smart plating. This is versatile framework here. There we go. We got a ton of that. We want to stack that off to the side. Automated wiring and all of that. And this is our little bitty of stuff. What we'll do is we'll do the same thing we did before. When we have just a little bit of stuff, we're just gonna store it all in there, wait for it to build up, and then we will put it where it goes. Okay, let's start with these over here. All right, that one's done. That is a whole lot of rubber there. Over here, more rubber and some coal. Yow. Youcher! That is a lot of loots. All right, we know where rubber goes. Let's go drop that off. I could be using a hyper tube here. I feel like I'm going to set that up here in a second so I don't have to keep running back and forth with my vehicle. I'm going to run it right down this side right here. All right, rubber in there. Okay, looks good. We got a bunch of other random stuff on us. Again, you want to build up that random stuff and then just try to consolidate it all at the end. So you're not just going, you know, back and forth through all the stuff. That takes way too long. I should have made a bunch of boxes here. Let's make a bunch of them. Work with consolidating all of that at the end. Okie dokie. The old I'm going to deal with it later box. There we go. Let's head back. Actually, let's go ahead and work on our hypertube so we don't have to drive back and forth. So, transportation. Let's say we're going to need an entrance. We're going to need a stackable. We're going to need some hypertubes, a bunch of those. We're going to need probably 2 entrances. That's going to tell us what we need. So let's see if we got any of this in our little thing here. We can use these up. We're going to need encased industrial beams. Those we've got. Those back on us. Probably some concrete. Well, that's not concrete. That's caterium ignite. All right, this is concrete. Iron plates, which we don't have. Reinforced iron plates, which we have. Do we need those? No, we don't need those. We need iron plates, steel pipes, and rotors. Oh, we got rotors. Got steel pipes. Okay, do we put anything in here? Yes, we got our plates in there. All right. Looks good. Now, what do we use for our hypertubes themselves? Copper. We're going to need some copper plate, too, for that. Copper plate action. We're going to need a bunch of copper plate. And then the other thing is poles. You know, we might as well just grab all that out since we're going to be doing this long thing here. All right, so our entrance, I feel like running it there. Yeah, let's just run it right here. And we'll have an entrance there. So let's go ahead and switch our thing. We're going to hit our Alt. We're going to go to 3. We're going to hit this, and we're going to say number 1 is going to be this. Or actually, no, number 1 would be that. Number 2 is this. Number 3 is that. Okay, so number 1, hypertube support. And so we're going to put that right there. And then we're going to click number 2, and that's going to show us how far we can run our hypertube. You know what? Let's take this out. Take that out. And yeah, oh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, cool. And grab our hypertube. We're basically going to just make it run all the way across it. So right to here. So let's go ahead and put that a little bit out. See, I like using the stackables when you can because they're much easier. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Take that out. I like to use the stackables because they're much easier to control. And 1, put that over there for now. We're going to fix that definitely for sure later on. But we're going to be going back and forth, so we might as well just fix these up so they're working. And now, oh, the other thing I probably always add would be power. So let's go ahead and say number 4 will be power line. Oh, I don't have any wire. I'm sure I've got some over here somewhere. Let's just look and hope we got some wire laying around. So much loots. Not the thing I'm looking for. Always. Always the way it goes. Wire. 0 wire. Can you believe that? Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Where do I have some wire? Am I running some wire into here? Yes, right there. Okay. Here's some wire. See? Improvise. Improvise. Okay. Number 4. Now we don't have to walk back or run back and forth. Okay. Now we got tons of stuff on us, so we got to take what we can, and then we'll come back. Okay, and let's put all this stuff back. Free up our inventory a bit. Stators, which go over here. Stators, we have rotor, then stator. Okay, rotor here. Put our rotors there. And our stators there. Alright, that's shaping up. I like that. I like it a lot. Okay. We're just going to call this random stuff. And we're going to store all that in there. Store all that in there. Come back. Okay. Now, we don't need that. We can just create a... Oh, I forgot to create the other entrance. Let's clear this list. Let's go ahead and say entrance. And what do we need? Oops. I didn't actually tell it to go up there. There we go. Encased industrial beams. Stators, which I put away. And then pipes. No pipes there. I've only got 2 anyway. Bummer. How can we fix that? We can find another one and take it from there. Right here. Boom. Now we should have enough. Yes. Okay. Entrance. Boom. We're going to need some power because I don't think we have any power run along there. Let's grab some power from here and think about how we want to run our power lines. I feel like our power lines probably should be a little bit out. Right? Yeah. And we're going to need wire and rods for that. Do I want to run my power lines on this side? I feel like, yeah, power lines over here. Run them on the side of the road. It's impeding in my road. This way it's going to be impeding there. Maybe inset. Yeah, right here along that edge, I think. Okay, we're going to need some more of this loots over here, huh? And so we'll go ahead and tell it again. We want to go ahead and run some power poles. So we're going to need iron rods and all that, but that's okay. We'll grab all this stuff while we're here. So we can work on this as well. But I don't need to grab. Let's grab our regular stuff over here. Oh, there's all those rotors. Rotors, wire, concrete rod. Okay, we got everything. Okay. This, and we're going to tell it to start across there. We're going to just move it way down here so we can kind of better line it. Oh, we don't have enough wire. More wire. Get all the wire. Okay, so what we're doing is we're revamping our entire factory. We're starting again basically from scratch. So we're tearing everything down because we're getting into the final kind of stages of the game. And that's what I like to do. I like to, you know, every stage I'll tear it down and redo and tear it down and redo. And there we go. I've been rocking and rolling on my base. I made 3 large rovers and a drill strength 3 and RTG. There's nothing else really to build now. So I start over just for fun. Really enjoying Astroneer. Yeah, that's the thing to do. Definitely start over and then try to play it a different way, right? Try to play it a different way through and unlock even more cool stuff. I find that's a really fun thing to do. Eventually, also, when you learn, you should play with other peeps, man. It adds a really good dimension of fun when you're multiplayering it as well. I can't get the stuff out of there. That's too much stuff there. You know what? I should consolidate all of this. That's what I should do. Hold on. We're going to store that there. We're going to fill these up with stuff. And then we're going to take all of this and we're going to consolidate all this, make it easier to take all these out, store all, and then you store there, take all, store all, take that out, move it up here to the front. That, take all. Yeah, see, this would be a great time for a mega sorter right here. Right, you got all this stuff mixed together. You want to just let it all sort on its own. I feel like definitely going to build one of those. Definitely going to do that. Oh, more plastic. We'll just keep that on us. All this random stuff. Take all that out. Over here. Take all this crystal with us. All right, we'll come back. Okay, what do we got on us? We got rubber, which we know goes over here. So we fit all this in here. Nope. Does not fit. Also, quartz crystal. I don't think we did something for the actual raw quartz crystal. So we're going to go ahead and just put all this stuff over in here to the to be sorted later stage. And we'll come back. Oh, I was running the power. I forgot to continue running the power down the way there. I knew there was something I forgot. And power pole. So we need some of this stuff back. That, is there concrete in there? Somewhere in here. Concrete. Wire. Oh, right there. Wire. Okay, we gotta do our power. We're gonna run our power all the way. Really? Really? It's always something. Do that wire right there. Because I'm making a wire and a pole at the same time. There we go. And we'll run that right to the edge of our intersection. And then we'll run it right from here to there. Okay, now we can do it. Okay, now back over here. Drop off all this random stuff. Come back to that later. I'm just trying to move all the resources from wherever it is to my central area to get started. Takes time and effort, but it'll be worth it. That one done. Take all. That one done. Take all. So close. right, let's start with spike rebar and all that stuff. That's stuff that I would just keep in the back here. Probably not going to... Oops, let's just put it in here. Put it in this one. Spike rebar there. Let's take it out of this other one. I feel like maybe I'll put that in its own box at some point. And then paint over here. Now we've also got smart plating, and we're going to get to that battle here in just a second. Smart plating, where do you go? Smart plating versatile framework. So right here is where smart plating goes. Bam. All right, smart plating is good. Let's go ahead and run this battle while I continue to clean up this big old mess I got going. We'll keep her going here. How we doing? Oh my goodness! Look at this onslaught of enemies! Wow. That is way too many dudes. Sometimes that, you know, these mystery ones are incredibly hard. Alright, that was pretty tough. Alright, we took a shot at it. What can I say? We didn't have enough peeps. Yeah, I feel like just getting a new map. Yeah, get a new map. Let's see if we get something better. Oh, yeah, much better. Yeah. All right, let's do that. That's much better. All right, let's see. You know, let's go top side this time. See how that looks. That's actually really difficult when it's in the center because it kind of screws up your placement. Because, you know, they're going to swing from behind or from behind this way. Actually makes it a lot tougher in placement there, which I think is probably their intent. Grab the computers out. Take this out. Take all this out. We're having some fun dismantling our entire setup here. We're going box by box, area by area. Removing all of the excess stuff that we have sitting around. For when we originally built all of this. All right, looking good. And then we're just basically running back and forth, back and forth. I'll be doing that for a while, just trying to get my stuff organized and having a central place for where all the stuff ends up. I feel like that works pretty good. Let's go and put our motors in there. Now we got a nice place for that. We got some concrete over this side. Like so. Boom. Nice. Computers in the back. I think it was right here. This is modular. Heavy modular frames, then high-speed connectors, batteries, computers right here. Let's go put those computers there. And I still need to put them in there, but we are not making this other stuff anyway. So we'll be fine there. We got fuel and stuff like that. That feels like, hey, that's saving. That feels like it goes back here. The fuel there. This is silica here. Yeah, we got silica off to the side. So we know where that goes. Silica there. What else? We've got iron plates, which happen to be right next to us. Let's do that. What else we got here? Modular frames. We got in those. We got heavy modular frames. And plastic. We can go and put our plastic in there. Okay. Let's see, what else we got? We got raw resources here. Put our heavy modular frames over here. Okay, looking okay there. Now let's do a little bit of sorting over here because this is going to get overwhelming if we don't. So let's go ahead and just grab all the stuff that will stack on top of each other. Like this. So this is the very same thing I do in 7 Days to Die. Is I'll just run through every box and I'll say take out, take out, take out, take out, and it will try to stack it on the stuff that you already have. And then once you have all the stuff, then of course you can sort it and better work with it. Now one of the things we want to get rid of here is the is the awesome sink. Now the awesome sink is kind of a little too big for that area there. So let's go ahead and actually turn it around. The other way. Awesome sink. Let's actually feed it from this direction. Let's see if that gives us some room. Yes, it does. Okay. Now, the Awesome Sink is a great thing to use to just get rid of your stuff, right? So if you have a bunch of stuff that you don't really want, you throw it in the Awesome Sink, and it will give you tickets instead. We're going to put that right there, and then we're going to choose the fastest direction speed which we can go right now, which is conveyor 4, I think. Yep. What is 5? 5 is... Oh, no, 5 is plastic. We got some of that. We got some... Or aluminum, I mean. We got some aluminum. Let's do our first 780 right here, everybody. We're going to do a nice 780 thing here. Let's go back to our thing. Then we're going to make 780 be number 6. All right, there we go. Let me just pull up number 6. Go, baby. That's going to go really, really fast. All right, let's go ahead and make more power lines since we can. We're going to bring it right here to the corner. And then we're going to run it to the Awesome Sink. There we go. Okay, now the Awesome Sink is awesome in the fact that it gets rid of all this extra junk that you don't really need. Like right now, I don't need coal. I don't need petroleum coke. I don't need the steel ignits. I don't need the copper ignits. I don't need the raw box right there, whatever you say that. And all this raw stuff that I have laying around, right? So it's going to take all of that stuff, and it's going to run it as fast as it possibly can here into the Awesome Sink. The Awesome Sink is then going to convert that into coupons, which I can use in the little store and to buy all sorts of stuff. Now, I just like it as a big giant trash can, because then it just gets rid of all this excess junk that I don't really need. I just take it and say, you know what, I don't want it, throw it away. So that, of course, clears out a bit of that. Let's go ahead and take this. Now, I could take everything that I like, you know what, I don't want to sort any of this, and then throw all of that in there. But I don't feel like I really want to do that, because some of this stuff we need for research and whatnot down the road. So we're going to go ahead and put some of this back. We'll put some of that back. We'll put this in there. Things that are very unusual that I'm not using right now. Automated wiring, I need that. That's one of the things that I need, right? Automated wiring. Yes, automated wiring. So let's go put our automated wiring where it goes. So we got smart plating, versatile framework, and then automated wiring goes right here. There we go. Nice. That looks good. And we'll keep on sorting all of this. Look, there's a one with a whole bunch of crystal in it. We'll take this out, and we'll put the crystal back in. There we go. We got a box of crystal there if we need it. That's that. And that is for that. All right, we got tons of plastic and wiring and whatnot. Let's do a little bit of sorting of that. Let's go ahead and put our concrete back. Definitely need to add another box for plastic. Wiring, all that stuff. Let's go to aluminum. And since we have so much resources laying around, we're just kind of putting them where they go so that we can use them later on. Oh, I've also got some more just raw resources here. We got some limestone, SAM ore. Strange alien metal that glistens with new possibilities. You know what? Let's keep that. I don't know what that does. Caterium there. What do we got here? Sphere work in progress. Let's go ahead and put this in our... This is funky stuff that we're not going to really deal with right now. Put that in there. Put that in there. You know, just kind of things that, you know, you don't look for very often, but when you do look for them, there they will be. All right, let's see if we can go ahead and change down to 2. Do another one of these. Yes, okay, we can't do another one of these. We'll go ahead and stack this up above. And stack that up above again. And then we're going to do our conveyors level 5. Over here. Again, this is very involved to do this, but it really kind of slimmed down our production now. Meaning that we don't need as big of a factory to do the same thing that we did before, and it's going to take a lot less power as well. And that's really what you want. You want it to have a lot less power, for sure. And this is going to go that way. There we go. And then up here at the top, that's going to go from the top down. And so when we start feeding stuff in, we should be able to feed it from the top. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is have a little feed area in the back so you can feed it up to there. And I feel like I'm just going to go ahead and start that right here for now. And then I'm going to go ahead and just get my belt 5. Too steep. Too steep there. And this way I don't have to climb all the way to the top. I can just literally just feed that in there. And it's going to go ahead and run that. It's doing it right now. So it's just going to feed that up to the top one, and then it will feed it down into the bottom, or really it'll feed it to the second one if it's doing it right. Yeah, see, it's feeding in the second one, so I don't sit there and feed it in there. Though it's easier for me to climb up in there and just throw it in there. It gets old climbing up there every single time. Make it so I don't have to climb up there. Okay, all of our wires together. I'm really kind of liking this whole wires together thing. Like it, like it. We got a bunch of other random stuff, which I think we can go ahead and sort out later. We'll leave that there. And let's get back to grabbing more resources. Probably take that out over there. I seriously doubt that has any resources in it now, if it was running it across. Let's go take a look. Yeah, that does not have much resources. Take this out. Take all of this out. Okay, we'll just let that keep making a bunch of stuff over there until it stops. How's our inventory? Yeah, not much in there. Not much in there. Okay. That was where we actually had a backlog of that 3 boxes high, which is pretty incredible. All right, this is this. Does this have a backlog? Because I'm sure it's feeding in there. Yes, it does. Okay, so a bit of a backlog there. So we'll stop it from feeding in. We'll go ahead and stop it from feeding out now. And then we'll go ahead and grab all the resources we can. And we're going to run that back over here. Okay, and then now we're ready for our stacks. And we'll go get some more of our second box. Keep our plastic on us, or our aluminum on us. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do our stacks, but we're going to go ahead and change this. So this is number 2. This would be number 2, and this would be number 3. And then this will be 4, and that'll be 5. Okay. We're going to be using these conveyors a lot, so let's just get it going now. I could go through and add it to all of them, but I'm going to do them a little bit at a time here, so I don't have to just sit here and make boxes. Just so we can kind of feed down. That looks good. And then we'll add a feeding box in the back here. What I'll do is probably just do I feel like this back here is going to be sorting. Right? I'll just have it come down the line. It'll sort all the stuff and then run it across there. I'm very tempted to make it right now, but don't really want to take the time to do that. I'll just let that do its work. Yeah, it's feeding up into there. And then as it feeds down, it'll feed it down into the second container. More concrete over here. There we go. And the rest of the stuff we'll just put back in our little sorter box there. Go get a bunch of these plates. I feel like I'm going to have those even higher than that, right? Maybe 6, 10 high. And then you don't really ever have to worry about a backlog, which is typically what happens, right? You worry about a backlog of resources. We'll just take all this out. I don't think there's enough in there now. Do that. And we're just going to start taking all this out. This is plastic over here. This is being fed by plastic, but that's... that we can stop now. Stop this. Take all this plastic. Take that out of there. Look at that. Look at all that spaghetti going bye-bye. All right, well, we'll just take, let's take a little bit, whatever else we can grab. There we go. Now we're getting that spaghetti out of there, everybody. Looking good. Hey, Neazon. Hey, Yanti, what's up? Does anyone know if this is released on Steam yet? It is not on Steam. Not on Steam, but they did say that they were going to tell us when. And we'll go Satisfactory. Satisfactory. In there. It said June 8th. I don't remember them saying June 8th, but they might have. I know that they had a thing on there. They had a, what do you call it? Let's actually go to their Twitter, even better. I know they had a dev update video on there. Satisfactory. Let's see, update 3, experimental. I have a Q&A. I don't see it's confirmed. If you have somewhere where it's confirmed, where it's coming out, June 8th, you let me know where you found that. Be happy to see it. Now, while you're watching me build this and rebuild and tear it down and all of that, everybody, consider you go in that chat right there. Click that button. Hit that retweet button. Hit that second link. It does help the stream a lot. Earns you guys some Kiz Caps in the channel as well. Greatly appreciate everybody helping out. Showing that love here in the channel. All right, okay. Well, we can't feed it in the bottom, but we want to feed down to the bottom. But if we go over here, we can feed that, and then that will feed up and feed into those. I feel like that just saves me a lot of time. Plastic. Let's go over here and get our plastic going. Oh my god, plastic. Very nice. Okay. And a whole bunch of other random stuff. We could go individually and put all of that. But I feel like you want to kind of let it build up, right? You let it build up a little before you sort it too much. Otherwise, it just takes a lot of extra time. I want to sort just the large stuff first, and then come back with the smaller stuff that you're getting from disconnecting all of the stuff. Like that. Take that box out. Man, this is cleaning up nice. Take that box out. I can see already that some of that stuff I'm just going to literally just throw it away. Anything in here we can stack? Nope. All right, let's go. Some of that stuff is going immediately in the awesome sink. What's up, Philip? Thanks for coming in, man. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the channel. As you see, we're cleaning up my giant mess over here. So some of this stuff I already know, right? Like the steel ignits, nah, those can go. Copper ignits can get the heck out of there. Let's see. Raw ore. Don't need to keep that for right now. If I need it, I can run over there and I can grab it. No, I'm even going to get rid of these quartz crystals because my thing is full of quartz crystals. And there's a whole bunch of other kind of random stuff. Same thing here. Raw quartz. Get rid of that. And when you have so much random stuff, you don't necessarily need a box for every single thing, right? You just all the random stuff in here. That goes there. We got stators and rotors. We know where those go. Stators there. Our motors here. I mean, motors. We've got some versatile framework and all that kind of stuff, which we know that goes over here. So, versatile framework. We've got automated wiring. Like that. And a whole bunch of other kind of tickets and things like that. Let's see if we can get those into here. Yeah, let's put our tickets in there. Those other little random goodies. Kind of laying around. This we're going to take out. I'm going to re-put stuff in here. So we're going to put that in there, that in there. So these are all resources. This is the thing I don't need right now. Resources are items that I need. We know these go over here. And a lot of just good resources in there. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go over and run down the line again. And we're going to put all this stuff away. And poles. Give me screws, yes. Nope, can't put that in there. This in here. That in there. Got our wire. In there. Devastators on me there. More wire. Wait, that's the wrong one. Wrong one. This one. Yeah. That one belongs in there. Okay. Rotors there. And modular frames. I think modular frames are on this side. Yeah. Modular frames. These. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just make new stuff of all of this? I could, but this stuff is going to help me rebuild all of this stuff later on. So it's good to have a bit of each resource. Now, see, that one's starting to get full. We're definitely going to have a lot of concrete at some point. Now we got computers, we got plastic. All right, we don't need to run around every single box and keep putting those in every single box. So 1, 2, 3, let's say this one. And that one's a good one. That's got crystal. See, these are all full now of stuff that I'll probably keep in the long term in those particular boxes. And let's grab all this other random stuff. So, you throw stuff in those boxes because you're doing something, and all of a sudden it gives you this random stuff. You're like, I'll throw it right there for right now, throw it right there. And then what happens is sometimes you never clear it out of there. I got so much of this stuff, too. A lot of this. Okay. I'm going to need to definitely do a few trips on that one. Okay, now that one's full, but I probably don't have the resources to build that. So let's go over here to our miscellaneous box. See what we got. We got a little bit of that, but we need this over here. Oh, I need that aluminum. I'm also upgrading all of these while I'm doing it as well. I'm using my aluminum that I have to make this go way faster in between. It goes 780 from the top, which is really, really fast. As fast as you can go. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and just put that up there. And we got some other stuff. Oh, go down. Other stuff, rotors and whatnot. Rotors. Bunch of stuff for the awesome sink. And the rest of the stuff we'll sort later. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this out. I'll take this box out. Then I'm going to move this box over here by itself, so it just kind of tells me, hey, Kismet, this is your kind of miscellaneous stuff there. Miscellaneous box. Your working box. Just so it gives me more room in my inventory. So let's go ahead. Let's start from the top. Grab all of that. Take that out. Going down. I love the fact that he actually like climbs the thing now. Much better. It's really awkward when you're just kind of sliding along that edge. But, you know, they hadn't put in the animations for that yet. But they did now, so it looks good. Again, I kind of go back and forth whether I need a feeder one or whether I just, you know, do that, which is way easier when you haven't added the side boxes. When you add the side boxes, you can't go up and down the ladder. So it's a little tougher. A little tougher. Lots of back and forth today. We're getting our base moved. It's not up against the edge here. And I feel like definitely we could just take these out. And over here, oh yeah, we're good. We are good. Oh, except for by just one concrete there. That happens. What do we got in here? Bunch of these. Do we have these 3 high? We do not have those 3 high. Okay, good. Less work do we have to do there. Let's go. So I don't need to stack them if I don't have a lot of resources for right now. Later on, I'll come back and stack them just because I'll be feeding resources into it. There's no reason to do it right at this moment. Boom. All right, look, I got too much of that. Too much of that, so I might even need another container over the top. Oh, I feel like it's going the wrong direction. Wrong direction. We're just going to keep stacking these things as high as we possibly can. That's coming out green. Yeah, coming out green. Oh, don't have my aluminum. Okay, out of there into there. No, it comes in there, out of there, into there. Okay, let's go test it. Let's go test it. Let's take this out and go to the top and put that in and see if it starts to filter down. No, I kind of feel like there's something wrong there. Nope, it's going down. Going down into there. Just going down. Oh, there's a whole bunch of room down here. Okay, cool. That's filtering down now. Okay, good. What more did I add to that? 1, 2, 3. Apparently, I missed the second one. The second one is full. Third one. No, that's right. That's right. Yeah, feeding down into the third one. We must have had a few extra in the second one. Whoa, hey-oh. Okay. And I probably got random stuff on me, yeah. I have lots of random stuff from dismantling. Actually, I can take some of that stuff out. I can take this out. Gasoline. The rest of that stuff will sort. Where did I put these? In here. And gasoline in here. No, I kind of feel like we'll put gasoline in there. I don't know why I have all that crystal there, but I'm sure it's for a reason. Put all that in there. Okay. And a little random resources I need for other stuff. Let's do it. What's up, Puff? Going into lurky mode. Lurky, lurky, lurk. Get your lurk on, bro. Get that lurk on. Boom. Let's just take them all out at once. Alright. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm going to speed up here. I'm going to start taking out a ton of stuff. Hold down the control and sweep all of this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that because if I hit that over there, we're going to be in trouble. Boom. Hit that. A lot of that stuff's going to drop right on me. Oof. Save lag. Yeah, all this is going to just drop on the ground. Alright. Well, that's okay. We'll come pick it up. What we got right now? We got smart plating, which goes way in the back. Oh, all right. Oh, that one needs. That one needs one of these. Going in the other direction. And like that. We're gonna need our plastic from over here, or aluminum, and so we'll. I don't know why it automatically defaults away from there. You'd think it would default toward the thing, not away from it. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And then, you know, I should probably be testing this too. We should go to the top, put them in the top, make sure they are filtering down. Yes, they are. Okay. Then we'll take a stack out of here. Oh, we'll take a whole big stack out of there. Just throw it up there. Just to make sure that it is filtering down the boxes and reaching the bottom. Good idea to double check that. A bunch more random loots. Man, I got a lot of these suckers. Got a lot of them suckers laying around. Okay, sort all that later. Moving the big stuff. Structure. Okay. Ooh boy, a bunch of screws there. Screws it is. Now screws are full. Didn't take any of those out, so I don't have any of that. And take this out, take that out. Any more over here? Yeah. Oh, aluminum sheet. Now, it'd be cool to keep that on me, but I feel like I don't want to carry it, so I can carry more stuff back. So that way, and then over here in the back. Like so. Okay, and we got, again, we need to feed that all the way up into there. You know what? Maybe we can just do a little jump action. Dual jump action. All right, there we go. Let's see. Battle time. All right, again, just going to run back and forth while you guys battle it out. Yeah, let's do it. Let's hope we got enough peeps this time, man. We need more peeps. We need some peeps to step up in the chat. Go get them. Oh, it's going to be a close one. Go get him. 14-5. Getting some good backup there. Oh, man, that was a close one. All right, I over there. Grants and rewards. Arjar getting some love. Cookie Ninja coming in. Overall MVP. Nice job. All right, we're going to go for the gold. We're going to go for the boss. We got here level 10. Level 1, level 1. It's a shipwreck. I feel like maybe run left. Anything at the bottom? No. All right. So, yeah. Just run left. Go right for that level 10. As if we all run left together, we'll just sweep through and wipe them out. All right. I feel like we might got that one. We'll get that going on. I just been taking boxes out. Alright, see, a lot of these are already empty because I've been feeding them into these machines to use up all of these resources. Except for that one. That one's full. And there's no stack above it, so we're good. Right here. out in there because that's close to that thing. All right, well, let's do the same thing back here. We'll do a little screw feed. Feed it to the top. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Circuit boards back this way. Yeah, man, I could have this. I definitely could have this. If I put in the structure, I could have just throw this in a box and have it go, what's this? Oh, this is this. That goes in there. What's this? That goes in there. What's this? That goes in there. Have this absolutely auto feed, auto sorting all of this stuff for sure. It might be worth the time, but I kind of feel like, you know, doing it myself might be faster. Because the actual sorting part takes a while, because it's got to go down the line, it's got to pick which one and whatever. Even at its fastest speed, it would still not be as fast as I can be at grabbing just tons of resources and just throwing them in there. So I kind of feel like I'm way faster, and I'm in no hurry. I'm in no rush. Got all night long. Going to be working on the base here, and I feel like we're making some really good progress. We've moved the bulk of all of our stuff already. Got a little bit of stuff over here. Get all that stuff out of there. Move all this excess power. Take out our frameworks. Power went off again. What we got in here? A bunch of screws. Okay, that's full. Full again. All right, back we go. I think we can also go ahead and take out a bit of our hyper. Just dropping stuff everywhere. I hate making those little boxes. I hate dropping stuff everywhere because then I got to go back and pick it up again. So let's just get rid of this and we'll come back and pick all that up. It's like you take it out, but then you got to pick it up again. It's like, Alright, ooh, man, we got a whole box full of those, that's for sure. Throw screws in there and let them keep feeding up there. A bunch of random stuff. Okay, go back, get more screws. See, all this stuff that I'm putting over there, I'm going to use for building all this stuff again. So that's why it's worth the time to go and sort it all. Grab. Oh my gosh, look how many of those we have in there. Wow, okay. That's going to be helpful later on for sure. Take that out. Yeah, look at all the sweet resources we've got stacked up over. Oh, that was it. All right, cool. Let's take out all of this structure over here. Off. Let it turn off. Eventually, we're not even going to use it. All right, up there I go, dropping stuff on the ground again. Still feeding them screws. Even at 780, that's what it's going at right now. Wow, we got a ton of those. Sweet. Yeah, we let that run the other day while we were working on something else. And these are what usually, you know, the kind of things that you run out of fairly quickly. How are we doing our concrete? Yeah, our concrete is full. All right, let's go ahead and make our concrete stacker. Away in another way. And whatnot. And our aluminum we need. Glad we made a bunch of this aluminum first before we dismantled all of this stuff. This way we have the ability to run the really fast ones. We might as well run it at max speed. Because this way it'll stack down at max speed. Oops, wrong one. It'll stack down at its maximum speed, which is good. I feel like that's really awkward when I guess I should do the top one first. Yeah, I guess I just click on the top one and then click the top one again, and then that will properly feed it down. Let's just put this up here. There we go. And what else we got? Screws. All right, let's feed some more screws in over here into our little screw feeder. Boom. But I feel like once I've already sorted it, I don't actually need the sorter. You know what I mean? So if I went and built the sorter, it wouldn't be useful after the fact. After I've got all this already done and whatnot, I feel like it would be less useful then. Throw all that in there. In there. All right. Now, again, spending all your time making a sorter when you don't need the sorter in the end, Alright, you darn little boxes. Okay. A bunch of stuff we can take out over here. Now watch out we don't hit that up there for right now. We're going to work on that later on. Love the fact you can take multiple of these out at the same time, though. It really does. Oh my gosh, we have 3 more boxes of it over here. Why was I making so much of this? Holy mamma mia. That is a lot of that stuff. Take that belt out over there, too. Lots of aluminum. Whatever that stuff is. Cadmium. Copper sheets, tons of loot there. Take this out. Just picking up loot. Picking it all up. Okay, this is a lot of structure here that we don't need anymore. Let's angle it just in a way where we're not going to hit our transports for now. A lot of these things are now turned off because I'm removing a lot of the structure. But oh well. Alright, I feel like we don't need this hyper tube anymore. Take that out. Okay, we got a crazy ton of this over here. Power we'll take out. Jeez. Jeesh. Redo. Oh god, we're dropping stuff again. We're dropping loot. What do we got? Tons and tons of this stuff. I feel like that's the first one I'm going to have that's really, really high up there. One. They got plenty of vertical space. Might as well use it. Might as well use that vertical space. Okay. Save lag. And let's see. That one's going out there and down there. So it needs to go. It's hard to see from way down here too. Yeah, let's crawl up there. Probably not going to help us, but we'll take a look. All right, right about there. Okay, we got to go back down. Back down. Back down. It does that just to try to trip me up every time. Just to try to trip me up. Okay. I can't see the other input from here. Okay, let's find out if it's working. We know that these are working. Take one of these out. Oh, we can't take any out. We got too much stuff. So we'll go to the top one. I always start with the top one so you can see if it's filtering down. It's probably filtering so fast we can't see it. Nope, that one doesn't look like it's connected correctly because it ends right here before we hit this. Back down we go. So this is like activating my vertigo. Make my stomach sink. Put that back in. All right. That was not right. Let's try that again. Oh. That's really hard to see. Back up a little bit. There we go. That's better. Let's take that one out too. We gotta back up a little bit because we can't see it because we're too darn close. Okay. And that one's gonna come out of that one. Now see that whole moving down thing, I don't know why it does that moving down thing. If I'm clicking in a spot, keep it right where I did it the first click. Alright, I feel like we're good. Well, we learned something too, that we gotta move a bit away from it. Now let's go up here and see if it's filtering down. It's coming out of that one. That number's going up. That number's going up. It's like it's going upwards. Huh, hold on. Going from here, it's going down. Okay, that's going down. That's going down to here. This number's going up. And then feeding. Oh, God. And then we fell. They're all fives. Oh. That's why it's not keeping up with it. There's a 4 there. Why do I have that on 4? God, I hope I didn't do those other ones as 4s. Alright, out of there. To there. Okay. See, it shouldn't be going up. It should be net, right? Because it's coming out at the same speed. If it's going in and coming out at the same speed, it should be a net speed. I'm going to pull one of these out. That's coming down. Yeah, see how that's now going 449, 450, 449. Maybe you can't see it. It's probably too small. But it's going 449, 450, 449, 450. Because it's going in and then immediately coming back out. In, out, in, out, in, out. And down in the bottom one until this one fills. And when this one fills, then this one will start to fill here, and so on. And that one's doing the same thing. Good. And then this one here at the bottom should be diminishing. Or at the top should be diminishing. Okay, there we go. Fix that problem. I hope I didn't put a bunch of 4s elsewhere. If not, I will find it later, I'm sure. Can't remember the last thing I made. I think this was the last thing I did. 5s over there too. Okay, let's put some stuff down. What do we got? Oof, we got a bunch of random loots. What is this stuff? Deuterium ignite. Well, let's just get rid of those. Get out of there. Look at that. Oh, why is it not going? Why is it not feeding in there? I don't get it. Out you go. There it goes. There's stuff we can't feed in there. Sam ore. Ah, it's that Sam ore. Curse you, Sam ore. Where is it? Okay. Let's not put no Sam ore in there. Right there. Okay. The rest of it should feed. Okay, Sam ore. over here. Well, now we know we can't put sand ore into the awesome sink. Good to know. I was like, why is that not? That should be just funneling that stuff out of there. But that's what stopped it, that sand ore stuff. Anything else we get rid of? Not really. Kids on Astroneer, can you put any storage on a small spaceship? Nope. Some larger storages you can't put on a small one. You can't put the really, well, not really a storage, it's really be a package, I guess. The storages you can put, like if you have a medium storage or if you have a cylinder storage, the medium cylinder, you can put that in your slot where you would normally put your oxygenator. You can put that in there and then it will take it, even on the small one. But later on, the larger packages you obviously can't put in there because they don't fit. So you have to get to the medium and then the large ship as well. By the way, I have the Astroneer server up. So if you have played on the Astroneer server before, I'm just going to leave it up now so you guys can go in there and play and have a good time on your own time. Maybe when I'm not playing, you guys might want to go in there and fool around. Welcome to go in there, fool around, use the resources, use the rockets, use the vehicles, do whatever you want to do. Explore around in there. If you have any questions about it, oh, I'm on the front page. Oh, look at me go. Thank you so much to Twitch for all the love. Basically, everybody go ahead and ask my mods if you want to get on the Astroneer server. It's a private server. It's a mega server. Now, I know that it's, it's kind of version 1.0, so, it's going to have issues. But I'm sure they will resolve it over time. All right. We've got that done. Oh, more of this Caterium stuff. We got to get that all over here. I feel like we have a huge backlog of that. I'm a little tempted to take all of that stuff and put it in the sink. I feel like we got way too much of that backlogged. And probably I'll need it later, but, spending the time to go through and fuddle with it. You know what? I think I am going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and build a second sink over here. Oh, I need all the stuff, though. Cable, concrete, and reinforced iron plate. Or I can just bring it to the sink. Let's go up to the top and get all the stuff off the top first. There we go. Yeah, this stuff I feel like, a certain amount of boxes is excess, right? You got more than 6 boxes. You got way too much excess. You should be burning off the excess. In fact, I think that's what I'm going to do. You know what? I'm going to set it as no higher than 3 boxes of excess resources. I feel like that sounds like a plan. Let's throw all that in there. And we're going to do the same thing here. Same thing here. We're going to go ahead and make boxes. So if we need our stuff from over here, not in that one. This one and this one. And I'm just going to do one there. I don't know how much of that, how much of a backlog that one's really going to get. Dang it. What does it do that? Funky chicken. Put that all in there. It's going to have a big backlog for right now. I'm going to have a little fun here. I'm going to go ahead. That's out. This is in. I'm going to burn a whole bunch of that. Shouldn't be going up. That should be going out as fast as it goes in. Just quite can't reach. What a bummer. What a bummer. All right, well that should be, oh, it's because it's double feeding. That's why. It's feeding from up above and it's feeding from over here. That's why. Being at a much higher rate. All right, let's get rid of a bunch of that. That's just going to suck up my time fuddling with that. Put all this away. We're just going to run a bunch of that out, and then we're going to feed it over into that one and just let it run into the thing. We don't need that much. That's way too much. Then we're going to take those ones off the top that we did and just say, you know what? 3 as high as we go. And if we get any higher than that, then we'll build a level above it. We'll put 3 high there, just to kind of manage it a little bit easier. For sure. Okay, let's just take the top one out. Bam, that should drop into our inventory. Yes. Right there. Boom, same thing. It's going to make a box. Let's just make it into some boxes. There we go. Back and forth. Back and forth, back and forth. See, this is this stage where you're just kind of working on your back and forth stuff here. And I feel like this is the one to put it into because that one's going to get empty. That is so much. Even if it gets rid of all of that, you can make a crazy ton of that wire. And same thing with the other wire. You can make a crazy ton of that as well. But you know what? I'll take the extra effort to run all the way here to the top, throw it up there, let it feed its way down. Run that into the trash. Into the garbage disposal. Alright, let's clean this up a bit. And we're taking our power out. Take this one out. I want to keep this long one here because I want to get over there to the power eventually. We're going to keep all of our pipes for right now. I really feel like I'm going to take this entire thing out. And just put all my power up above. Gotcha. Alright, more stuff over here, which is currently cranking out plates. I'm sure it's not, or things, I'm sure it's not going anywhere. Let's just cut that production off. Cut that production. Great way to cut your production is to remove your splitters. Then it will come to a complete stop. I'm sure this entire thing is full of these. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna build some more. Let's just build in the rest of these now. That way, that way. Stuff. We don't have our aluminum. Over here, grab our aluminum. Got any in this one? Yes. Alright, let's just fill in all of these while we can. I'm gonna do the top one this time. I'm gonna aim toward the top one so it stops being awkward. Because it moves down. I don't know why it moves down. There's no reason for that to move down. If I'm pointing at something, it should stay right where I pointed it. See how it moves down? If I aim at the top one, though, it moves down and then it's in place. And then I can just click twice. So click, 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 click. See, that's a much better way of doing that. I don't know why I would do that. It doesn't seem logical to me, but there we go. I think once you have it in a spot, it would stay in that spot. These are all linked together. Very nice. And we got all of that. Okay, good. And we have more poles. So we're going to do the old jump technique. Put that in there. This has come to a stop because we probably lost power. We have a direct power line running here. Oh, we probably took out that direct power line. Start it back up again. Okay, good. And same thing over here. We'd want to power line that up. Power line that up. Well, that doesn't have a thing on it anymore. Take that off. Okay. So we're dismantling some of our stuff back here. This is probably going to have a ton of stuff in it. Yeah, let's just skip that. Come back to that. Just taking out all of our structure. Redo all of this stuff later on. Holding down control, by the way, so I can get a whole bunch of stuff at the same time. Yeah, that's going to be not good when I take that box out. All right, cool. Not that much. Take all this out. We're going to hit some stuff that we really don't want to hit, but that's okay. As long as we can get to the stuff that's up really... Ah, see? That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to have that way up there where you have to climb up there now and get that. That's not good. Poles, let's get those, and we'll come back for this. This is all awesome sync stuff. Okay, I kind of feel like we want to readjust also where our thing is going there so that we can go that way, or we can use what we've already got to go that way. Let's just crank it in there like nobody's business. Jump. Do it just right, you can jump grab it. Alright, there we go. I guess we'll do some feed ones back here. These are only temporary while I'm putting our resources, stacking up, basically backlogging the resources. So let's see, this one is pipes. Oh, there are pipes in there. So what it does, it runs it up to the top and then it will triple stack it. So I don't have to come back and do it manually myself. Same thing over here on plates. We'll stack it properly because I'm going to have a lot of extra plates and a lot of extra stuff. Get rid of more of this stuff that's still running out. Oh, God. Ah, God. Ah, God. Running it as fast as I can is it's not running out of there. It's not getting out of there. There's so much of it. Get rid of it. Let's go to the top. See how much we've emptied so far. See if we've at least gotten rid of the top one. How are we looking here? Oh, this one. Put that in there. Let's just get rid of the top one. There we go. Alright, we can get rid of the top one at least. One less layer we have to wait for. Which side does it go on? It's on the other side. It's on that side. I'm climbing back down. Messing with my vertigo. Messing with my vertigo. This is tough for me to play these type of games because it really does mess with me. I get up real high like that. It makes me feel like I'm going to fall. Because I probably am, but it's in game. It's not in real life, but it really feels like, you know, my body's like, hey, bro, not a good idea. Yeah, that's how it goes. All right, we got more stuff to put in the sink here, but we don't have enough room, so I guess we will add a third one. Encroaching on the clearance there. Ah, so I can't do the top one. All right. All right, I'll see how it goes. No problem. Put a little box over here if we can. Oh, more battle action. We're gonna get that going on into Stream Raiders. Gonna try to keep our battles going as best we can. Let's put this over here for extra stuff that goes in the sink. Anything else? No, not really. Store all of that. Store all of that. Oh, God. Sort. More random stuff. Okay. Oh, what do we got over here? I don't remember what I was running in there. Is this wire? Holy mama mole. Okay, we got that up here too. Oh, just a little bit. All right, not too bad, not too bad. Up here, this one's empty. Okay, we'll come back and we'll dismantle that. Yeah, we got a lot of that. Okay. Run that over here. Have it for when we need it. It's your loot. Use it when you need it. All right. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna need a little bit more boxes going on there. If you're gonna do one, you might as well do them all. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that, and all the aluminum. I feel like we're gonna run out of aluminum here at some point, though. But we do what we can do. And is this one full? Oh, that's the one we're working on. Okay, fine. We'll just do all of them. All right. Or not. We need some more loots. Got you figured out now, bro. I got you figured out in your little tricksy tricks you try to do on me to screw me up on when I'm putting my things down. Alright, what are we doing? We're doing this one, so we can go up on the side here. Boom, just feed that right in there. Let's see if it feeds up. Yeah, it's feeding down. Good to check. It's feeding down. And we good. Okay, we out. Anything else? No, we're good. Keep picking this up, so we're going to put that at the end, and what we're going to do is just grab a little bit more of that same thing. When we're looking for it, we don't have to keep going in these other boxes. Let's just throw that there. Okay, what are we doing now? We are picking up, oh, we're picking up that stuff right there. Oh, we went past it. Went past it, we'll come back. Okay, let's take out the top. The inventory looking, oh, full. We're good. We good. Alright, I feel like this is going to be a bunch of motors. Yeah. And a bunch of that. Okay, well, cool. We'll grab all the motors. Take this out. And take a little bit of that. Okay, we're going to have lots and lots of resources. Oh, time for the battle. All right, well, I'm running back and forth. Battle time. Let's keep those battles going. Keep them going, kids, man. It's an event time. We got to keep the battles going in event time. Got to keep them rocking. All right. Over here doing this. Boom. Let's see. Mud getting extra love. A collateral cable coming in overall MVP. We're going to ignore that. We're going to go for that gold. All right. Going to step it up. This is going to be a 3 skull. Let's get in a spot where we can all really group up. Let's say bottom right there in the center. Let's see how that works out. Good luck. Good luck on that one. All right, we're putting this one up. We got tons of motors. I love it when I have a lot of these kind of higher tier items. I got tons of motors. So many I can't even put them in there now. That's what I like. I like a lot of those that come from a lot of the lower level stuff that you're doing. So you can really backlog a ton of those. Let's just do our little jump trick. There we go. And we'll put all this back in this box. There we go. And I'm only adding them as I need them. There's no reason for me to add them all at the same time. It is a bit more efficient to do that, but also some of them are not going to need all of that anyway. I feel like we could take out this run here. A lot of this power we can take out. We'll redo all this power later. Got a bunch of our kind of transport structure. And this, we got a stackable there. I was like, hey, what's that all about? That's what I think I'm running those things into the sink. There's so many of them. There's so many. Is it making even a dent on it? No, it's not even making a dent on it. So many. So much of that. But that's okay. That's tickets we can use for later. What is this? This is the middle one. Now we'll build a way up there eventually. Oh yeah, it's feeding down. Feeding down into there. What do we got here? A bunch of random stuff. All right, cool. Right into there. Okay, so we took that out. We've got a box which is most likely ore here, so let's just take that out. Remove this. We're going to remove a lot of the things, but we're going to probably retain a bit of this, or I might rerun all that. We'll see how it goes. We're going to have a bunch of this. This we'll want to put over here to be eventually put into the sink. That in there. That's that in there. Okay. I guess we could start working back here. Oh, why is that connected? Oh, that was a feed line. I was like, why is that connected back there? That's a feed line from over here. This is going to be ore. Let's take that out. That's coming out of there and then feeding back across. Take all of this out. Yeah, full. Full of it. All right. You know what I feel like we might want to do? We might need a little extra help over here. Let's really get this going. We're going to need a wire. All right. Let's just grab all this. Put that back. Grab the wire. We're going to need some more awesome sinks. More wire and more concrete. Probably down here. Wire. Go back to those wire. Concrete. We're going to awesome sink this baby up. We're going to get rid of some of all this resources. I'm not supposed to build right here because this is where all my stuff is. It says don't build here, Kismet. But that's okay. We'll just temporarily build it there because we got a lot of excess resources that we're going to need to run into the sinks here. Really? I just picked that up. Oh, I probably didn't have enough space. Just throwing this coal everywhere right now. And we are going to go ahead and awesome sink it up over here. Approaching on someone's clearance. Yep, doesn't fit. Doesn't fit. Alright, we'll run it back here then, bro. Run it back there, bro. Alright, let's run it over here. Alright, let's speed this up a little bit by utilizing some multiple sinks. Stuff. Multiple sinks simultaneously. Let's get this here. Take some of that out. Put that in. Put this in. Put that in. I'm going to do multiple sinks because this is going to take a while at the rate it's going. Let's put this as number 6. Oh no, this one's 6. Alright, now we're running that stuff out. See, when we start getting to this is when it really starts having trouble because we're going to have tons of coal, tons of extra stuff that's going to build up really quickly. Run this there. No, oh, we don't have our stuff. later. Rework that power, but let's get the sink going. And let's go ahead and just take some of this other stuff. Come over here. Alright, how's our sink doing now? 1,322 per minute. We're gonna get a bunch of coupons now. A bunch of tickets. Alright, let that stuff run. Get it out of my face. I'm tired of looking at it. This side. Right there. Store that. Oops. Store that. Grab this. I guess I'll just put it in there. Manually put it in there is probably the best option. There we go. Sort that. Go to this one. I'm going to put the rest of that coal there. And coal. Tempted to run another one of those out of there down to here. Let's see. This is going in there. It's coming out of there. So maybe here down to there. Now we'll just let it run as is. Let it run as is. Oh my gosh. It's not. I got 3 sinks and it's still not enough to get rid of all this excess stuff. Too much stuff. Alright, we'll get rid of all of that eventually. Alright, we took care of a little bit of that. Let's get over here and clean this up a little. So it's not floating around up there. Oh my goodness, look at that. That's actually even beyond the box there. Beyond the box. Alright, I think it's this one. That is correct. And throw those in there. A lot of micromanaging here. A lot of micromanaging the resources. All that in there to be thrown away later. Put all that into there. Okay. Get rid of all of that stuff. Alright, go to this. I gotta be careful that I don't cover up my stuff over here. Oh, no concrete. I don't cover up my stuff. Was feeding up right there, yeah. Okay, we'll come back to all of that. Let's get all this copper out of here. Saving. I think it could save without causing a gigantic lag every time. What I feel like it's doing is auto-saving, and then it's caused a bit of a lag in my game. Alright, let's take a whole bunch of this out. And we'll pick up this mess we're making. Oh god. Ah, god. So much loots. So much of the loots we got. The second one is bars. It's hard to see from the back, so we'll say second one bars. Actually, we could probably do this too over on this side if we had some bars. We can go ahead and just create one over here too, so we know what we're feeding into these as well. So what it'll do is it'll feed here first and then feed the top one. So we can actually grab, say, some plates, turn around, put the plates in there, and then we'll feed it here and then feed it up the rest of the way. What is this one? This is screws. We'll take all the screws and put them in there. And And this one is this, so we know what that is already. Okay, cool. That's what's feeding all of those. We got a bunch of random loots. Okay. Lots and lots to be done. Let's just go to it, everybody. Let's just go to it. Boom. Tearing it all down. Hope we don't get too much stuff up in the sky. Alright. Bunch of screws on me there. That's much easier. Feed that in there. A lot of excess loot. Alright, where's our wire at over here? I feel like we're going to be quickly full there, but that's okay, because we'll go and work on some canisters. And we don't have our stuff. I feel like I might want to just keep this plastic on me. Okay, that's coming down there. Little, about that. Let's take this. Let's go up to the top and test it. Go back down the bottom. You see it coming in through the bottom, then we know it works. Nice. Alrighty. Now, what am I doing? I'm tearing down my entire factory, basically, and I'm retooling it now that I'm in the kind of highest tier. So I'm going to retool it for those upper tiers and basically just make it a lot more efficient. See, the problem is over time, your base is going to get more and more inefficient if you're not kind of revamping it from time to time. Are you playing with mods? No, no mods. Zero mods. I typically don't play games with mods until I really kind of said, okay, I've done everything I can do in the game. Okay, now what kind of mods there are, right? And even then, usually I use it more like DLC than anything else. So let's get rid of all this. You know what? I just feel like I'm going to get rid of all of that. You know what? Even our transport we'll take out there. All of this stuff we can redo later on. There we go. Try not to get too full so I don't have to climb up there and get the boxes for those. Like I have to do over here somewhere. There's a box floating around somewhere in the sky. I will find you. Yeah, right here. Right there, way up in the sky. But there is a way around that. Ah. Save lag. Up we go. Gotcha. I made it where you climb down now, too. It's pretty cool. Let's see. We got enough room. Yep. And then we'll just take it all the way back out again. Easy peasy. Boom. Bye-bye. Take all this out. Again, just holding down control. Control allows you to take it out much faster. But watch out when you're taking it out, though, because what it'll do is it'll start dropping these boxes. Oh, my goodness. We got tons of stuff there, too, to work on. And here we can grab a little bit. Something, something. We got tons of resources. And what we're doing is we're kind of centralizing all of our stuff. Now that we're in the higher tier, we're moving it all where we have our hub in the center. Right now, we're just running a bunch of extra resources out into the sink. Because what happens when you remove a lot of your structure is not only you're going to get a lot of your resources back, but you're going to get a lot of raw resources, right? A lot of raw resources that you don't really need, like all of that stuff. I mean, you're just going to have a crazy ton of that just when you start up your stuff again. So I feel like I just offload all that stuff. I'm also having it feed triple up into the top there. And when it's done feeding that, then that'll be enough. When this stops feeding up there, I'll know that'll be enough, and then we'll throw the rest of it actually away. It's unnecessary. That's still feeding. I think 3 boxes are about as much as you need to get started. So we'll do that. And plus, we're going to be remaking a lot of this stuff as well. And because you know, if it's onesie twosie stuff, you don't want to keep sorting that stuff over and over and over again. You want to just kind of keep stacking it as you're removing it. Then it will build up, and you have a whole box of it, and then you throw it all in there at once. Much faster, much easier. So let's go over here, get any of this stuff. And again, let's start pulling out all of our structure up here. All of this. Down in there. Boom, nice. And that's an easy thing to do right there, because that's not a lot of resources when you're pulling out all of your conveyor lines. It's not like you're going to have... Oh, hold on. Let's see something stacked over there. It's not like you're going to have a whole bunch of stuff starting to stack. There you go. Get it before we take it out. Don't have stuff floating around up there. Yeah, this place is shaping up. Okay. Pull out there. Now, of course, all this stuff had a purpose in the moment, but now that we're past that stage, our purpose is to optimize our stuff. We're also in the stage where I can get level 3 miners, and those level 3 miners are going to double up a lot of my resources and make it where I can make a lot more of each and everything. And also have a lot faster conveyor belts. So we can also do that. Oh, I keep thinking I'm in my first one there. They've added the ability to switch sets down here, your quickie sets, which is pretty nice. Which is what I'm trying to get used to right now. A lot of plates. Those plates are running. So something out of the corner of my eye there was some white dot or something, or a bird flying by. I don't know what it was, but it was a whole lot of something. Wow, okay. Tons and tons of resources to be fed up into our backup deal here. And that's what I did last time. I kind of moved it, centralized it from the very beginning of the game into the second stage of the game, and then now I'm in the third stage. Now, if I had to do all over again, I would start with this kind of stage, and then I would work out from that center. But, you know, you learn as you go. Not my first time playing. I have played the game all the way through before. Let's see how we're doing over here. Oof, this one's still chugging away on all of that. I actually have 3 awesome sinks running right now. Running all of that stuff in there. Trying to get rid of all the excess that I have. It's turning it into tickets. I have a lot of excess. Oh, it's starting to make a dent on that now. Nice, nice. And that one's empty. All right, cool. It's really a lot of excess resources that I have that I don't really need to use right this second. So we do need to run out a lot of that. Just let it run and run and run. Oh, that's my feeder. I was like, wow, why wasn't that full? That's because that's my feeder line. See how we're doing up here. See if we've fed out all the top part. Just almost. Let's just take it. Speed it along. How are we looking down here? Oh boy, okay. Long way to go on all of that. We got so much of it. So much of it to run out. Oh boy. Yeah. Lots of that and lots of that to run out. All right. And the rest of this we'll go ahead and just stack there. And let's keep going. Again, if you know, this is my first new playthrough of update 3, where I'm getting all the way to the end. So the thing is, if you already played through, you already know how the end result's going to be. But if it's your first playthrough, you don't necessarily know how you're going to have it at the end. So you want to definitely experiment a bit. So much of that. So much of it. I wonder if I could jump. Get an idea. Let's go up here. Then we could go up here, like up. Of course, that's when it falls down. Thanks for not going up the ladder. Nope. You can turn it around, go the opposite direction, which is nice. Trying to get up there. Up. Yeah, now it's going to do that every time. All right, whatever. Whatever. I tried. Do a little jump. Do a little jump move there. There we go. Well, we know it's still working on the second box, so that's good. No more room on the second box. Third box almost full. So, and we've got a full box here. So that tells me that that third box is going to fill up. So the rest of this we can go ahead and just throw in the awesome sink for now. Let that run out. Oh, that one's getting empty. Check our awesome sink over here. Still doing its thing. Thing is, depending on the resources is how fast it shrinks down or scraps it. All right, yeah, let's work a little bit over here. Dang, okay. A little bit over there. That was a lot over there. That stuff for later. Wow, look at that. I took a lot of stuff out. I put a really large box in there. All right, well, you know, just keep feeding it in there. Keep backlogging it for later. That finished? Oh, that's finished backlogging there too. I guess that top one is now full. Okay, well, I feel like we're going to then take all this out and start to feed it into the awesome sink. Guess I will need more boxes. Stuff I actually don't want to put in there. Put some in there I don't want to put in there. Screws. Oh. Keep those screws for now until our screws are full. Wow, lots and lots of loot that I gotta run down the sink. Lots of screws. See if our screws are full. Still feeding them. Still feeding them, but we'll put these over here anyway. Actually, let's just put them up here. Let's put them in there. Then we'll Over there. Okay. Definitely got a nice backlog. We're keeping a backlog of 3 boxes, and that's it. Because otherwise it becomes super unwieldy. You got to make this big tower of resources and whatnot. Yeah, there we go. We got so much extra screws, so much extra stuff. And when I start up all the production, it's going to make all that stuff again. There's no real reason to hang on to it for a long period of time. We'll go up here and we'll just go ahead and feed those into there, make that easy. Some of the stuff we want to hold on to, or just store it with the rest of this stuff later. We're in the demo part where we just tear it all out. Up there, but let's start with the top one. Oh yeah, more poles. Boy, probably tons of stuff still in that one. Yep. So much loot. Up on all of these. Double up on all of them since just can't run it fast enough. And where'd my plastic go? Cranking away on it. Now we have 3 sinks running right now to get rid of our excess stuff. We still can't seem to get rid of it fast enough. We're gonna run into just a massive ton of excess resources. Let's sort this. Take these out. Put the plastic in. There we go. Throw that over there. Alrighty. Little by little, we're making some progress here. Why is that open? I don't see a node down there, so I think that was just me accidentally removing the ground. Concrete. I bet I got a little bit in a box over here somewhere. No concrete? I guess not. I think I had a box of concrete up here too. Time for more battle. Man, really? Yeah, I guess we'll come back to it. Take this out first. We got some now. 4 of 6. Get it going on. All right, more battles. Let's go. Start battle. Let's do it. Oh, now there we go. We rolled over him that time. Wiped them out. All right, open the captain's chest, show you guys some love. Boom! Mud getting some more love. Hot Tamale coming in, getting some MVP action going on. Yay, time for gold. Get them rogues out, everybody. I'm just going to throw my healer down. Wow, look at all that gold. I'm just going to throw my healer down so you guys can join us. Feel free to join us. Everybody in the chat's playing, you might as well come and join us too. We're playing at streamcaptain.com. You can find the link right there in the chat. It is free to play. So you're welcome to come and join us. We're having a good time doing some battles and dismantling my entire structure here. My entire base. Just taking it all out. All right. We got a bunch of stuff over here, I'm sure, that we'll need to work on. Take all this out. The hardest thing is taking out all the structure of it without ending up with boxes floating up in the air. Which is not good, because the second I take out one of these boxes that are just absolutely jam-packed with that's nice. Jam-packed with stuff is it will fill my inventory, and then all those little boxes will be everywhere. And I'm just kind of manually going and putting all of my loot where it goes temporarily while I fix up my base. In this case, I'm just kind of triple stacking a lot of these resources as I go, as I need to. I'll have to do it all ahead of time because some of them won't be triple stacked. No reason to do that work unless I actually need to. In this case, we're going to go ahead and we're going to do this one. Yep, this one. That way. We're going to aim at the top one. Oh, get our aluminum. I feel like at some point we're going to run out of this aluminum and then we're going to have to use the 4s instead of things, but that's okay. We can always come back later after we get all of our aluminum set back up again. Upgrade all these lickety-split. Alright, let's aim at the top one so it moves down, then we'll rotate it. We'll aim at the top one, it'll move down, and then you press it. Okay, there we go. There we go. And we'll just go ahead and feed this. Get the second one up. And we're good there. Take that out. Take all this out, holding down control. Whoosh. All of this fun little stuff we were doing before. Little switchback action there. All this power. I keep hitting some floor things. See, that's how you end up falling, is you end up going through the floor. You know what, I feel like I'm going to set that to 5 also, since I kind of keep needing to put my foundations and stuff back in. And again, 5, there we go. Clean that up a little bit. Let's just keep grabbing all these resources laying around. Rerun all of our power poles. Got a power pole going to a thing back there. Okay. Got that all out. Very nice. Let's clean up this mess over here. There's some good stuff there. We're just feeding all the excess into the sink over here. We have so many extra iron poles and stuff. Just keep feeding it, feeding it, feeding it. Those iron poles go fast too. I can see those are going much faster in there. You know, some of this other stuff we'll keep for now. And now's a good time to go ahead and grab all this stuff, do a little bit of sorting of all of this. There we go. And we're going to put some of this stuff back where it goes. saved us from doing it every single time. Do that every single time, it's just going to take like 10 times longer. But, you know, when it starts getting filled up, you can just go ahead and feed it in there. We got our plates and whatnot in the back. This one's already full. Nope, not completely full. That one's full. Keep on sorting. Come on, fingers. There we go. More copper wire. So more plates, screws, copper wire. What are we gonna put there? Something I can't remember. Can't remember. Where's our frames here? Plastic. Wires on the other side. Surprisingly, don't have a massive amount of that yet. I'm sure I'm going to end up with tons of that at some point. Modular frame. Wow, let's see, we're finding a bunch of those laying around. Wire, plastic, all this. So again, most of this stuff I could actually just run into the sink now, so I don't have to micromanage it, and I'm just going to make a bunch of it more later anyway. But, you know, just to save you some, you know, time of waiting for it to remake all of this stuff, probably a good idea to, you know, keep a bunch of it. I'd at least keep 3 boxes, because I'm going to be basically building all of this structure again, so it's going to take a little while. Hey, Razor, what's up? Hey, Valeron. Hey, mate. What's up? Thanks for coming in the stream and hanging out. As you can see, we're having some fun doing this. Thanks to Pistachio for the 20 months a while ago. I think I already called him out anyway. Oseen, Skylar, man, I've been in the zone, man. I've been in the tearing down zone. We're doing some demo today where we're tearing everything down and then reassembling our base afterwards. And I suggest to spend all the time tearing it down and reestablishing a pretty decent base, unless you've already played the game all the way through. If you've already played it all the way through, then you probably already have an idea of what your end goal is. But since this is our first complete playthrough of Update 3, so we don't really know until we get to the end what we're going to require structure-wise. So right now we're just kind of removing a lot of the structure we had before, all the basics that we were running here. We've also got the, oh, there I am, I'm dropping stuff. Yeah, more poles. I can put that in there. Now I can't put it in there. Look at that, more plates, more poles. Tons of it. Kind of tempted to just put it out here and just run it in the sink out here. You know what? I am going to do that. I don't have any wire. No mas wire. Where am I going? This way. Ah, that's finally done. Cool. Run that in there. So much excess. So we're running a lot of the excess into there, and we're trying to clear out all of our kind of structure here, which is doing plates and all of that. And we're just trying to optimize it, so we just have it in line of what we're actually trying to make now, which is the higher level stuff. You're trying to make computers, you're trying to make all of that, and all of this smaller stuff that we're doing here leads to that. Can't grab it. Leads to that, but we have so many extra rods, and we have so much extra plates, and we have so much extra stuff that you don't really need more than 3 stacks when you're building, because you're actually going to build the things that require the things, right? Now at some point we might come back to bite us if we throw away too much of this, but I feel like at this stage not really. Because this is a lot of excess resources. So much excess. Can't get rid of it fast enough. Got it running in there at 780 on all of these. Trying to get rid of all these excess resources. Alright, we'll put those over there. Let's go see how our stuff is doing here. We had so much of this that we stacked it 6 high. How are we doing over here? Let's just take that out. Take that part out. We'll take this box out. Kind of feel like this one's still full. Yep. How many is that? Is that 3 high? 1, 2, 3. Alright, that's 3 high there. So we can go ahead and stop that from running. And that'll be stored up in there. Take this one off. There we go. So now we have 3 boxes of that. That's more than enough. We get any more, we'll just throw it in the sink. Throw it in the trash compactor. More loot down here we need to really get rid of. For all of that. Feeding in from down up above. That in there and keep our other stuff. We don't want to accidentally put our plastic and things like that in there. Our plastic is definitely getting low. Go for it. Boom. Boom. Just holding down control, and whatever I run into, I run into. Boom. Resources laying around there. Resources laying around. I kind of feel like what I'll do, too, is just, you know what, I'm just going to start some boxes over here. Instead of running back and forth every single time, I'll just start a whole row of boxes. You can run it back and forth. Later on. Look out. Look out, missing tile. Alright, let's start on the right side here and let's store all of that. Pick up all of this. Okay. That'll allow us to get in here and try to dismantle a lot of this stuff. And sometimes you accidentally get the wrong thing way off in the distance. That's why that's a pretty dangerous thing to do, is to hold down the control. But right now we're just trying to clear all the structure that we're not really going to use. We could have left all this in here, by the way. There's no reason to really take it out, other than if you wanted to make it look awesome. I'm not a big fan of running all of the resources, especially the raw resources, all to the center of your base. I mean, it's cool looking if you're doing it to make it look cool, awesome. But I feel like efficiency-wise, it's not very efficient. You don't want to run it clear across the desert to the other side, which they actually do in California, by the way. They actually run the water through the desert to get the water to the thing. Of course, you know, however else you would run it, right? You could run it through you could put it on a truck and run it and all that. But I feel like the whole thing is you don't want to run your stuff all the way across. You want to build little areas where you can just build this stuff ahead of time, and you don't have to do as many conveyors and whatnot. Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff there. I don't do as many conveyors and all of that as well. I'm just gonna mix all this stuff together because we're clearing house here. I want to keep on clearing. See if we get all this stuff as kind of down as possible. Let's get all this stuff here. All this factory stuff. Try not to hit the containers. When you're doing this stuff, it's not so bad, but when you hit the containers, that's when it starts dropping tons of loot on the ground. I love this function though. I wish you could build this way too. Like you just go da 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 da. It makes a bunch of floor level stuff. So I gotta watch out because some of this actually there's mines down below here that I don't want to cover up. Deal with all that later. Yeah, some bad guys down there. I gotta jump down there and get that box. I can get right back up there. Grab all of that. Yeah, I did take a miner out. That shows me a miner. That means there's a miner I took out somewhere. Unless I left that in that box before. Let's go take a look. Come on, bro. Bring it. Where are you going? Give me that. Taking that bush, too. Alright. Can't jump up there. But that's okay. We've got the power of building. I definitely kind of feel like there was a... Maybe not right here. This looks like it was where all my stuff was. We'll definitely have to go and double check that we're not covering up accidentally all of our stuff from underneath. Alright, let's get this. Let's hope this is not full. Let's go. Or maybe we should hope it is full and we got tons of resources. Top one's not. That one is full. Alright, we got a lot of that. We got a lot of that. So let's go ahead and make some more of these boxes. Run them up here now. Have to run all the way back. Boxes stacking there. I'm just going to put stuff into storage containers. We'll come back and we'll grab all the stuff out of here. I'll use the big ones. Save me some time. Running back and forth, collecting all this stuff. Okay, get all this. box over there we need to work on. Power pole. Work on this. Is this a thing? Nope. Pull that back in. Take this out. I'm in the zone, everybody. In the zone. Haven't seen you stream some Satisfactory in a while. Yeah, since what, last week? Was it last week or week before last? Something like that. Couple weeks, maybe. I forget what we're doing. Oh, we were doing Astroneer, I think. Yeah, we were overriding with Astroneer, but now we're back to Satisfactory. We've been playing for 4 hours, so you could have been watching me play all this time. Playing for a while. We're also going to check in, hopefully before I forget, later on, we're going to check in on our No Man's Sky as well. Get that going on. Right now, we're just dismantling, right? It's actually, you know, demo day is kind of fun. It's a lot, I have a lot of structure here I built up. And really a lot of this can go bye-bye, because we're going to redo a lot of this. Yeah, here we've taken this out. Put that back in. What do we got here? Alright, can we make another thing? I think we can. I'm just going to start putting these canisters over here so I don't have to run all the way back. Nope, I don't have that, so I gotta use one of these. Use a pre-existing canister, so I'm just gonna keep stacking this stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is so much loot. So much loot. Let's just take out... Oops, nope. Take out all of that. Let's take out the stuff that makes canisters. I feel like that's faster than using the small ones. See, when you use the small ones, you know, like your inventory is 3 of those. So those take a lot longer. That was 25,000 screws I just picked up. That's a lot of screws. That just instantly filled all that up. All right. Yeah, I feel like that might be the smarter idea, is just to put a bunch of canisters down and come back and reorganize all that stuff later. Alright, what do we have up in here? Nothing. Alright, awesome. Cool, let's make some more canisters, just laying around. And store a bunch of stuff in there. That is quite the mess we're gonna have to clean up later too. But right now we're trying to, you know, instead of running back all the way over there every time or building a thing in between, kind of feel like that's the move, is to continuously do that. I feel like this thing is still running. What do I hear running? Are you running? Oh, this is going to be so nice. Don't need so many things. Oh, I don't think I really want to take that thing out. Let's just take all this out. Take that out. Take all this out. Start taking all this piping out now. Boom, alright. And I'm trying to keep it where it doesn't drop those little boxes as well. You're like, dang, Kismet, that was a lot of work, bro. You're taking all that out? Yep. That's because we're not going to need as much now. We can run all the conveyors faster. We need less conveyors and whatnot, and all of this stuff will be fed from its origin instead of being fed all the way over here and then worked over here and so on and so forth. Look, we've got the old containers there. Too funny. Can we make some more out here? We can. keep me from running back. Just keep storing it. Yeah, old containers there. Let's see what we got there. Boom. It's going to be all the original. Yeah, it's all the base resources. Put all that in there. This was our first kind of steel area here. Get all those out of there. And without this control thing, this would take a way longer. See, when I take it out, it automatically goes in my character, too. So even if I take it out from way over there, which is nice. What we got in here? Missed it. Nothing. I want to make sure that I check and see if there's anything in there before I take it out. Otherwise, the thing will go way up there and I'll have to go up there and get it. This makes more work for me. Which I would prefer not to do. Alright, more storages. Keep throwing them randomly everywhere. Hold all this random loots. And then I'll come back and clear them out one by one. Later on. And we're just trying to get rid of all the structure, all the stuff that's taking up space here. Don't have any concrete for that. Clean all this up. Messy. Very, very messy. Okay. Got a lot of these little things along the way. Okay, let's take out all this piping structure. Things. I feel like I'm going to rerun a bunch of these anyway, but I'm going to rerun them in a way that's way more efficient than this. Now what we're doing is we're piping it from way up above down to our base, which is actually pretty fun and pretty cool, but no longer necessary. No longer necessary, as we're going to revamp all of our power. We're going to eventually get to nuclear power, and that's what we're working toward right now, is to take out all this low-level stuff that we don't really need right this second. Part of my road's gone there, and replace it all with the with a very efficient. Okay, it's working toward getting computers and frames and all that other stuff, and then also dropping any excess resources into those boxes. And we're going to be running out of those boxes into the various factories, which will be either behind them or around them on the other side over there. And we're also going to be making factories that are at the origin point, meaning they'll be wherever the actual resource is. So if I'm making, concrete, it'll be by wherever the concrete node is, and so on. That'll keep for now. This, we can go ahead and take out a lot of this. Let me take all this out over here. That's no longer producing power over there. All this stuff's no longer producing anything. Grab that. Just hear this thing running over here. I don't think it's running with no power. That's just my crazy guess. Oh, I just filled myself up with something. Oh, a whole bunch of that. Whole bunch of that. Containers for days. That could use some concrete there. Concrete, yay! Okay, put that back in. Now it's starting to trigger me. Alright, take that out. Might as well take it out. I don't sit there and listen to it the whole time when it's unnecessary. So I gotta be careful when I'm aiming that direction, because I could end up hitting some of my actual storages I have over there too. We'll put that back in later. We'll leave the other thing, which is going to indicate, hey, this is where this is. And so on. Probably should run back and throw some more stuff in our sink, but we'll keep going. All right, we got all this cleared. Yeah. Got that mostly cleared. Bunch of resources to grab over there. Some stuff to do over there. Well, let's keep tearing this down. And then we're going to start from resource number 1. We're going to work our way back forward again. And while I'm doing all of that, you guys run around, get yourself some gold. Go get it. Giddy that gold, everybody. Go get it. I'm in the zone. In the zone. All right. Nice job. Malaria's getting some love. Silver Girl coming in. MVP. Man, we're cranking this event. Come on, let's get a boss. Let's get ourselves a boss kill. Where's the boss? Right there? Holy moly. All right. I feel like you're going to have to throw some epics on this one, everybody. Let's throw some epics. Let's throw your best of your best. Let's kick some booty. Try to bring in that boss win. Now, everybody in the chat can join us because it is free to play, which means you all can go ahead and get yourself some sweet loot today. We're going to try to get to rank 45 this time. We're going to just keep going and going and going. Look at this. Nice. Turn my light on. Store that in there. Yeah, I like that idea. You just throw your canisters down so that it's not slowing you down when you're taking all this stuff out. I kind of watch out I'm not getting the floor, though. That's kind of annoying. I have to keep putting the floor back in. You can do up to 50 items at once. Boom. Take it right back out like that. And definitely want to put my foundations back in. Fall down below. Hope I'm not covering up any nodes that I might have accidentally taken out. Guess we'll find out. Yeah, see, I feel like this is the tough part right here, where you know if you take these out multiple at a time, you're also going to take out your flooring. Yeah, see, that's what's causing my flooring to go out. And a node there, nope. Ah, there's a thing up there. There's a thing. Come here, you. Wow, that's got a ton of resources up there. Let's drop these off. We got crates and crates and crates of resources. I might just leave them over here and then sort them when I need to, right? Sort them when you need to. Holy mackerel, dude. I got a lot of everything. I got a lot of everything there from dismantling all this outer structure here. Let's get this high stuff so it's not just floating up in the air there. There we go. And down we go. It freaks me out every time it does that. Pipeline gone. This gone. All of this gone. Nice. What we did is we did an experiment where we ran all the water down to see if it would gravity feed, and it does. It actually does gravity feed. It does know whether it's at an angle or all of that. Very, very cool mechanic. But we really put in a lot of extra, you know, stuff over here. I don't feel like we needed to. A lot of extra running of pipes and running it way over here for no reason. For really no reason, when we could have just did all the power up there. I feel like that would have been a much more efficient way. But, you know, you try stuff, right? You try stuff, you see how it goes. That's what I like to do anyway. I like to try a bunch of different stuff, see how it ends up. We're doing, oh boy, okay. We got lots and lots of stuff on us here. We keep making our storages across the way here. Keep throwing them in there. Take it out and just put it back in. Yeah, so it's very involved. Very involved to take it out, but once you know the holding down control thing, though, that's when you got it going on. I feel like taking out the boxes is unnecessary. Leave the storage boxes in there and then move all the loot when it's time. Move the loot. What you really want to do is take out all of this. And take out all this other stuff that's kind of in your way. All this old building and whatnot. Just kind of swiping over it all. Until we get to 50. There we go. Am I looking totally filled? Make more containers? I bet we can. Wow, we can make a bunch of them. I'll leave them awkwardly kind of spaced like that. The reason why I'm doing them awkward like that, because that's a dead reminder that I would never leave them like that. I would never make them like that on purpose unless I was just throwing them down there. For sure. Stuff up high. There we go. Ah, there's a box up there. There's a box up there I'm gonna have to go get. There we go. Well, we know if we need any resource at this point. We know that we definitely have a lot of boxes of it. Back in. Oh, God, I'm hitting way too much random stuff. All back in later. Alright, what do we got in here? Nothing. Okay. Actually, we'll just leave it. And we'll use it to store some stuff in it. Whoa! Hey-oh! Missing a piece. I saw something under there. Maybe not. Not enough concrete. Alright. Missed some? We missed some stuff over here. Certainly going to be no shortage of resources to rebuild. Look, you might want to get up higher on this. There we go. Dang it. Misclicked it. Get in there. Put this back in here so I don't fall down. Fall down below. That's what happens when you do it at a lower level. You can't just take it out as easy because you're going to take out your flooring a lot as well. The upper level stuff, way easy to take out. Another reason not to put it on ground level. Boom. All right, what do we got up in here? I feel like there's a reason I stacked so much here. This is nothing, really. There's nothing up here. All right, let's go down, because it's not going to be... Oh, rubber. This was rubber at some point. Is this full at the bottom? Yes. And the second one is full, but not all the rest of them. Okay. Let's bring those down from up there. And throw them down here and throw some loot into them. Do the same thing with that one. Alright, this is going to be a fun one right here. So much loot's everywhere. So much stuff. Again, the reason why I'm taking this out is to optimize it. I feel like at every stage, there's like the beginning of the game. Then you kind of go to the miners level 2. Then I usually tear that down and rebuild it again. So had I, you know, kind of know what I was going to know at the end, you could definitely start building it right from the very beginning to where you want to end up. But you don't really know, usually, when you're first doing a full playthrough, which is what I'm doing here on Update 3. And then you get to a certain stage, and then you're like, okay, now I know what I want to do. I want to use all my higher level stuff. And I feel like running this all over the place to try to centralize it by my base was not really that great of an idea. It really would have been better to create little remote areas in which I can work. I'm just going to assume these top ones are empty. I'm going to hope they're empty. And then bring them down here. Let's do the same thing with this one. Oh yeah. Take all this out. Barely have anything on me. Let's try this top one. Nothing. Okay. There's a lot of building. A lot of hours of building being taken down, but just turn around and do the same thing. Build some more stuff. But only better. Better, stronger, faster. Just throw all that in there. So stop dropping boxes. Sweep all of this. There we go. Oh, we have something up there we did. Plastic. I love how quickly you can just tear all that out. It's sure so sweet. Sure have a little bit of that in here. Well, we got a lot of it in there. Let's put some boxes across here. All that loot. What do we got over here? Let's just pick all this up. What we're going to do is kind of decentralize all of our factories here, all of our different parts, so that we don't have to make run all the stuff over here, and then you make it all over there, and so on and so forth. We're going to kind of have it do all the in stuff, and then send us the in stuff. We don't need all the. Oh, there's a whole bunch of silica there. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's see, another one over here. Lots of silica hiding in there. So we're gonna work on a lot of this structure. Now, one of the cool things we did was we ran all of that all the way back here. Now that I would probably leave. All of this stuff running back, all the silica and whatnot. And that's running off in there, and we'll work on that in a bit. Right now, we want to take out all of this stuff. So over here. I'll put our things back in. Sure does clean up nicely. Oop. Press the right buttons, right? Now the cool thing is too, cool thing is if you didn't see me build this originally, we're basically going to rebuild it, but in a lot more efficient way. Now that we can use our very, very high-end belts and all of that stuff, and do a lot more of what we need to do. And I'm sure we'll revamp it multiple times. Oh boy. Oh boy, tons of loot over there too. So much to consolidate. That was full. Full. Of course, we did learn a lot too on how to manage, put down all of our piping and all of that kind of fun stuff. So we definitely have a lot of that going on. There we go. Take out this power. We're gonna rerun all the power. We're gonna remake all the roads. We're gonna redo all of that. Because we no longer need our space elevator. Our space elevator is what allows you to upgrade your stuff as you go along. But once you've gotten your space elevator maxed out, there's no reason to do the space elevator anymore. So we've taken it out, and now we're centralizing all of our stuff. Did I get it? I did get it. Taking out all this structure of the old stuff. And we're going to put in the structure of all the new stuff. Okay. Getting down to the nitty-gritty now. It lasted a little bit. What's up, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out in the channel. You can see we're doing some Satisfactory. It's demo day. We're breaking down this. We're going to work on our next stage, which is Nuke'lar Power. It's going to give us a lot of power, which is going to be pretty sweet. But we're going to just, you know, kind of revamp what we got going on over here. All this stuff. We're doing a whole bunch of testing and trying different things. But it just is not very, very efficient over here. We could do a much better job of putting it more closer to the area in which we need to be. Gotta get over there and get that box. Alright, let's hope the top box is not full. Apparently not. Put that down here. Pour all that stuff in it. Let's try the next box. All right, cool. Take all this out. Just leave the box. I have to come back for all these resources at some point. What do we got in there? We got, oh, this is plastic. Oh, holy moly. Well, remember how I said we might be running low on aluminum? The answer is no. Oh, I forgot. I made a ton of aluminum over here. Oh, good for us. We can make max level speed conveyors. Woo! Mama, that's a lot of that. That is a lot of that. Oh, that's the other thing we need to put by rubber and all of that is we need to make a thing for aluminum. Did we make a thing for aluminum already? I don't think we did. Did we? Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, buy the modular frames. Yeah. Well, dang. Let's take all that right now. Whew. That's some good stuff. I feel like that's a run back right there. That's a run back and put that in our main resources. And you can see we've got a bunch of storages here. We've been tearing down our entire factory. Big time. Never played it? No idea what's going on? Well, you're coming in at the perfect time because I'm tearing down the entire thing and then I'm going to rebuild it. That's all I'm doing right now. I'm just tearing stuff down. And I'm gathering all of the resources that I used to originally build because in this game is pretty awesome. So when you take out something, it gives you the resources back. So you can rebuild that thing somewhere else, right? You don't have to delete it and then go find some more resources and make it again. It is very, very cool in that way. So what we're doing over here is we're stacking up all of our resources, right, that we're gathering. Like over here, we might have some plates. Oh, this is it right here. Yeah, that's aluminum. Like here, we have aluminum sheets, right? So we're stacking our aluminum sheets in this box so that we can use them later. Now, depending on which resource it is, basically how high quality it is or high tier or how fast the thing goes. So basically, this game is in early access, so it's still in the process of being made. So there's no storyline, there's none of that stuff, and they'll add all that stuff down the road. But just remember, this is early access, so it's not finished yet. But already in early access, 10 plus easy, insta buy even in early access, just so you can get a jump on everybody else. Speaking of getting a jump on. I got to get up there. Do I have the resources to do so? Let's see. There we go. Go ahead and line that up so I can try to get that. Now, sometimes when you remove resources, what happens is it makes these little boxes. And you try to avoid them being way up in the air because then you got to climb up here. Holy mackerel. Okay, I had a lot of loot in there. You got to climb up there and... micromanage all that, but that's okay. It'll allow me to fill in all these holes I have sitting around. Well, almost. And we'll go ahead and bring this out again. And oh, made another box of stuff. There we go. What's the end objective? It doesn't have one yet. Again, it's in early access. It doesn't have an end objective, but basically the objective right now is to make really awesome looking factories. I feel like that's your primary objective. It's to collect resources, then take those resources like, say, iron ore, convert those into iron ingots, then those iron ingots into plates, those plates into something else, and so on and so forth, until you reach the level where you're making computers, you're making stuff like that, that you need for all the high-end stuff, like nuclear power and all that. So now you basically understand the gist of it. That's pretty much how it works. I just realized you don't have to hold down control the whole time, by the way. You can just go ahead and hit control, and then you hit 1, and then it remembers it, even though I have my hand off control now. It'll just remember that you're in that control mode, which is pretty cool. Like, I think you just hit the second one. Hit the second one, then let go, and then it'll allow you to get the third one. Yeah, nice. Nice, like that. Okay. Again, I'm going to be starting again from scratch. And the reason why I do that is there's different stages of the game, right? So there's like the early stage of the game where you're learning how to make plates and poles so that you can make the higher end resources, so you can get upgrades, you can buy vehicles, you can get trains, you can do all sorts of cool stuff. You know, I would not be surprised if they added planes at some point as well on top of trains. But you can do a lot of killer stuff, including running water and pipes and all of that stuff, which we have done. Different types of things like oil and all of that as fluids, and then they act as fluids, which is really cool. So if you have like a down like this, right? If you have a down pipe like that, it actually will use gravity, gravity-fed water. Because if you put it up, say you put the water, you have the water coming in, it's going into like a little water tower, and then you're trying to, you know, say pump that water into your power. If it somehow gets cut off, well, the water will still, if it's filled up that thing, it'll actually still run down and prime the thing so that when you put in some coal, boom, it starts the water back up again. I mean, starts the power back up again from the water. Very, very cool idea. Incredibly fantastic game. Highly recommend it. It's an absolute buy. If you like to build, if you like to do this kind of stuff, snatch it up in a second for sure. For sure, for sure. Now, right now it's on the Epic Game Store, but if you want to wait for it, they did say they were going to tell peeps when the Steam version is coming out. I think somebody said like June 8th or something like that. I have not seen that, so I can't confirm it, but I feel like this was ore right here. Yes, it was. That's ore. I'll leave that open. Yeah, this I'll take out for now. We'll come back. Come back and fix that all up. Okay. And that is factory torn down. Look at all the containers full of loot. So we'll come back to that. Let's go to our awesome sink over here and start running some more stuff in the what I call the garbage disposal. Goes in all your extra junk you just throw in there and you just grind it up. When did you start streaming? Fantastic question. 5 years ago, I started streaming. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Let's throw this in here first, make sure I'm not throwing the wrong stuff in. Let me stay focused for a second, then I'll continue to answer your question. I don't want to throw the good stuff in, just that's aluminum ingot. I probably don't need that. Keep all the good stuff. Put all the good stuff in there. Yeah, so I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I decided to become a streamer after I became disabled and I couldn't leave the bed, which sucks bad. And I had to give up my epic job at Apple. Been a senior tech over there for many years. Did a lot of Black Ops projects, worked for people all over the world. I've also worked with a lot of other very large Fortune 500 companies through my career, which I consider myself very, very lucky to have those positions because I was always very passionate about what I do, as you can probably tell from doing this. So I had to step down from that and had to find something else that I love to do, that I would like to do every day and spend time doing, and I'm doing it right now. Now, of course, when you start an endeavor like that, you know, you've been a graphic designer, you've been in a whole different field. This is entertainment, by the way. If you're wondering what a streamer does, they're supposed to entertain people, not just play games. Playing games is great, but if you're not entertaining anybody, you're going to have trouble becoming a streamer and whatnot. So my stream is all about, and that's what you need to figure out too, what your stream is all about. That's an important step when you become a streamer. But I'm all about just creating little moments of joy, having a little bit of fun, playing some games, getting into some trouble. Talking with people in the chat. That's what I love to do. So I love when new people come in and we can talk and have a good time. Very, very fun. And that's why I started being a streamer. And then, of course, everybody said it was impossible. Kismet, you're too old. You're 45 years old at the time. Never going to happen. You're not a young-looking girl. You're not a young-looking guy with colored hair or whatever. You're not that, and there's no way you're ever going to be partnered. Now, my chance of being partnered is like 0.05%. Because out of millions of people who stream here on Twitch and other platforms, there's only about 40,000 partners. So it's a very small group in relative to the amount of people who stream. But I never listen to the odds, and I say, hey, screw it. So yeah, so it's very hard to become partnered in Twitch. Basically what you should do, by the way, a great tip for you if you do want to become partner, do want to become a streamer, is when they deny you as partner, is you hit reply and you say, hey, what do I need to do to get one step closer to being partnered? And they'll let you know. They'll actually respond to you and say, you should do this, you should do that, and so on and so forth. And that's exactly what I would do. I would go, okay, what do I need to do this time? Oh, I need to work on this? Okay, boom, here you go, crushed it. Now what do I need to do? And I would just keep doing that over and over and over and over. And I'd send that partner thing in every single time because I am relentless, bro. That's probably my best feature, problem solving and being relentless. I never give up. I will never give up. Like when you're playing like World of Warcraft or something like that, you know how people run away? They run away and they think they're going to get away from you. I will chase them till the end of Azeroth until they give up or I wipe them out. And that's why you never want to run, at least when I'm chasing you, because I will just keep going and chasing and just never stop until I find that goal. And that's basically what I've done here as a streamer, is just keep at it, keep doing what you love to do. And over time, it'll have a huge impact. Again, I've been doing it for 5 years, so it was a very long time to be working at something. But then again, my goal was to be partnered in 5 years, right? Not in 2 years, which is what I did it in eventually. And that's why I've got that purple check mark right up there. That means I'm partnered streamer with Twitch. And I greatly appreciate Twitch, because Twitch does all sorts of nice things for this old guy. You gotta think, I'm 50 years old, I'm disabled. I have people come in my channel all the time, say, Kismet, you're old. Kismet, you look like Tony Hawk or Saul from Breaking Bad. Right, I know you're thinking it now. But I get that all the time, right? And some people come in and they're just, they're just kidding around, having a good time. And some people mean it as a derogatory thing. Like, oh, you're old. Yes, I am. I'm high level in real life. You're correct. Which means that everybody else is still low level, which I think is a funny little turnaround when people try to do that stuff to you, right? Try to bring you down for whatever it is that you like, for whatever age you are, from wherever you come from in the world. I don't care about any of that stuff. I don't care what you look like. I don't care where you come from. I don't care the color of your skin. I don't care if you're female or male. It doesn't matter, anything in between. All of that stuff is really irrelevant. The only thing that I watch when I'm around people is how they treat other people and how they treat pets too. How they treat dogs and cats and things like that. Those are red flags right there. If someone is a complete a-hole, they're an a-hole. I don't care where they come from or what they look like. They're an a-hole. That's it. There's no big mystery there. There's no, you don't need a bunch of people to tell you that they're an a-hole. They're just they're an a-hole. That's just it. Just like that. It doesn't take any big mystery there. So that's how I pretty much do stuff here in the stream. People come in, they're respectful, and they have a good time. Hey, more power to you. Come on in, let's have some fun. But if they're going to be disrespectful and rude and all of that, and have a all that all that other stuff on top of that, I'm just like, hey, you're in the wrong place. Plenty of other streams if you want to go around and get all rowdy and stuff like that. Plenty of other streams for that, but you're in the wrong one here. And then if people still are disrespectful, they're gone. That's it. Gone. I'm at the age where I don't mess around anymore. Like, when you're younger, you're like, oh, well, I'll give everybody a second chance and I'll do it. Whoa, what is all this? Tons of... Oh, they changed the look of limestone. That's why that's so weird. They changed the look of limestone. I was like, man, why does that look so weird? So yeah, that's definitely the way I go on it. If people are respectful, cool. Let's hang out. Let's have a good time. Let's talk games. Let's talk real life. All that kind of stuff, as long as it doesn't go too far, right? People start getting really political. People start, talking about religion, all that stuff. That's people they're just starting stuff. They're just starting stuff in my stream. Because my stream's not about that. So you're in a stream that has nothing to do with that particular topic, but you want to bring that topic up. Don't follow the rules, you're gone. That's it. I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that young person's mentality where I am the most important thing, and I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about, and in your stream, no matter what, right? No, you're not. No, you're not. You're going to be gone instantly, and that's the thing is, everybody, you don't owe anybody anything. You know what? You answer to nobody. You answer to nobody. It's okay to like what you like. It's okay to be in whatever you're in. If you're fired up about something, more power to you. But there's nothing that gives you the power to be mean and cruel and rude to other people. There's no thing that says it's okay to do that, right? You have to choose to be a decent person. I'm not a decent person because that's what people say I have to be. I choose to be that person, right? I choose to be it. It's easy being a jerk. It's easy being a terrible person. That's like level 0 human. You're not even level 1. That's like level 0. That's like the basic human right there. Is that level 0. So I strongly recommend leveling up, not only in game, but also in real life, realizing that life is not just about you. That's the hardest thing, right? Another hard thing to do is is to say, my bad. I made a mistake. It's my fault, right? That's taken me in my entire lifetime to be able just to say, you know what? I screwed up. My bad, right? That's what a high level human would do, is just say, you know what? I screwed that up. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it, right? That's, you're around those type of people. Those are the people you want to be around. The people who are always complaining and giving reasons why stuff, oh, it's because the sun wasn't aligned with the moon and the thing, and oh God, I've heard every excuse. I've been the boss my entire career. I've heard every excuse under the sun. If you don't show up for work the first time, okay, traffic jam. If you don't show up for work the next 53 times on time, well, probably it's you. I don't know, just throwing it out there. Maybe you're not taking care of your stuff. Maybe you're not getting up early enough. Maybe you're not doing your thing. Now, again, I'm a pretty mellow boss, man. I let people play games at work. See, I'm that kind of boss, right? Hey, you got your work done? Hey, let's play some PS1, right? Let's play some Grand Theft Auto. Let's have some fun, right? I'm down for that. You can count me in for playing some games and having a good time, just kicking back, building up some rapport with your peeps. But if people just want to be rude and whatnot, I'm just like, yeah, dude, that's a young man's game. I don't want to deal with any of that. That's a young man's thing. They're still in that stage where they feel like they know everything, yet they haven't experienced much. And some people have. See, when you're young, I used to have the same problem when I was young. I've been in computers since the 70s, since computers came out. I've been a graphic designer since I was a kid, but I didn't become a professional designer until I got older. So when you're young, everybody thinks you don't know anything. And then when you get older, everybody thinks you're old. And they say, well, he's old. And it's like a catch-22. Right? The catch-22 no matter what. So I don't judge people whether you're young or old or whatever. But I do judge people when they are being disrespectful, when they're being rude and obnoxious and all of that. That's like a basic human level thing. Not even an age thing. It's like a human level, right? Like if you're rude to people or disrespectful based on what they look like, maybe they're overweight, maybe they're tall, maybe they're female, male, whatever it is. If you're being abusive and rude to people because of some basic thing like that, then you're an a-hole. You're a jerk. You're on that stage. You're in that stage of life of where you think it's all still about you. And then when you get out of that stage, then you'll find that life is such a great thing. It is so much better. When you get children and things like that, you stop thinking about yourself all the time. You're thinking, well, my kids got to have this, and my kids need to have, books for school and pencils and things like that. And you stop looking at, hey, I need to buy this fancy car, this fancy house, or this fancy thing, which is all self-absorbed, all about you and what you want, and you want to impress everybody else. And I've had $1,000 suits, and I've had a lot of really expensive things. I've been the top of my field, the top of graphic design. I've done every type of graphic design you can do. In fact, 100% completion in real life, everybody. And I've done those things. And I'm not trying to, brag or whatever. I'm trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Because you know what? I don't need to prove it anymore. The only person you're really proving it to anyway is this person. You. You're proving, can I do it? Can it be done? Well, guess what? Purple check mark right up there, baby. Obviously, it can be done. In this case, at least get that partnership here on Twitch as an older man. And everybody always try to say, hey, you can't do that thing and you can't do this and it's impossible and whatnot. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know what they're talking about. You know if it's impossible or not, because if you say it's impossible, you're right every time. And you're like, wait a minute, Kismet, that doesn't make sense. Sure does. If you think it's impossible, you're not going to put any effort into it. You're not going to believe that it can be done, and thus it can. You are your own self-fulfilling prophecy. If you choose to believe that it can't be done. Me, even though it has a low chance of success, I still believe it could be done. I was like, you know what? I'm relentless. I'm going to make it happen. I'm going to put all my time and effort into it. And I did 7 hours a day for 2 years straight. Every day. I still do go every day. I'm always working on something every single day. Now, am I working on it 12, 18 hours every single day? No, because otherwise my whole entire real life would be neglected by the business side of the life, right? Where I'm working on videos behind the scenes, I'm working with sponsors to give stuff away. It would just suck up all of that real life stuff, which you've got to have that balance, right? Because if you don't spend time with your family and your wife and your spouse and your friends and all that stuff, those things go away too. Just like if you don't spend enough time on your work, all of that goes away too. So you got to find a good balance between those two things. You put too much into one thing, then the other thing suffers. And you put too much into this thing, and then this thing suffers. And that's basically how life goes. And I used to work a lot. I mean, I probably worked more in my 20s than some people do in their like entire career. I mean, I used to work all the time. I had no girlfriend, no responsibilities, nothing, and I was making tons of money. So I never worried about money. I never worried about those things, and I just worked and worked and worked and worked. That was my whole entire existence. And the only person I ever cared about was this guy, me. That's all I cared about. And then you know how it goes, right? You go along, you find someone, you find that beautiful person that you might run into in your life. Hopefully, I hope you all find that person that kind of changes things for you. You start seeing things from different perspective, right? You're like, hey, I like this person. I could be around this person. Guess what? 27 years later, still with my wife. She's as beautiful as ever. She still looks in her 20s. Me, she's married to this old man now. Kind of sucks for her, but good for me. She's still wonderful and still beautiful and still feisty, too. See, I like the feisty ladies. The ladies know it in the chat. I like the feisty ladies, the strong ones, the ones that don't need no guy around and nothing like that. They're like, yeah, I'm good. The feisty ones, the strong ones. And there's the crazy ones, too. You know who all you are out there, ladies. And, those are great when you're young. But sometimes a bit tough when you're older, right? Because, all that drama is tough. And I got three daughters who are girls. So they're all very strong-willed. And that's okay. That's what I want them to be. I want them to be strong-willed, be able to take care of themselves, know how the world really works, as opposed to the Disney version of the world. Which, you have let them have that kind of fantasy when they're young, and then when they start getting into their mid-teens, then you need to kind of tell them the real life, like, hey, how taxes work, how to run a successful business, that kind of thing. Pass on that knowledge to your kids, and they'll either accept it or not. But then again, that's on them, right? That's on them to take it to the next stage and learn that stuff. Because they don't teach them that stuff in school. They don't teach them how to do taxes. They don't teach them how to properly balance their checkbook and all that stuff, unless they get into later classes, like in college and whatnot. They'll teach them a bit of that, but they'll have to elect to learn that as opposed to the basics. Like, I think that should be like basic classes, right? Like math, reading, how to manage your finances, how to get a loan, how to understand how taxes work. And how to pay your taxes and all of that stuff. What are your basic human rights? Those kind of things, right? Yeah, those should definitely be in there. Really fantastic video, by the way, about that same thing. I think it's Boy in a Band. Boy in a Band on how to... I think it was like, don't stay in school. That's what it was. Don't stay in school. Now, he's not saying people don't stay in school. He's saying some of the subjects that we learn in school should not stay in school. So it's good to understand the context. You also got to understand satire and things like that. Some people, satire, right over the top of that. They have no idea. They don't get it. I see it all too often. All too often with the satire going right over people's heads. All right, let's figure out what I did to the power here, because the power went off. Let's run back. This one running? Now, see, that stopped. Yeah, no power. I cut the power off somewhere. Let's go figure out where. Way back here, no doubt. Yeah, wow. Okay, all the power went off. Oh, we're going to have to go figure out what's up with that. Let's take all this down now. So right now it's kind of like demo night. We're taking down all the structure of what we did before. And I feel like what I did is I tried to make it centralized, where I run all the basic resources to the center. Totally was not worth my time. If I had to do over again, and if I ever do play again, which I'm sure I will definitely not do that again. That was a lot of running cables and running lines and doing a whole bunch of stuff that I could have just did it at the origin where it originally was, and it would have been a lot less building, a lot more efficient building, a lot more time spent doing the things that really need to be done versus all the stuff here that's just a lot of centralizing. Now, in the end, of course, centralizing everything might be really good because then you could just run all of your resources in and then deal with it once it's inside your base, which is pretty great. But I feel like the raw resources you're running, you'd have to keep upgrading all of the lines of every single resource that you're running in to the base, which of course takes up a lot more of your time. So I feel like upgrading all of that and doing all of that wasn't as efficient as just starting it from scratch. All right, there we go. Starting it from scratch and then building it where it's in the center. Now you can see this used to be a giant factory here. It's all down. It's all down now. So there we go. Let me catch up with the chat over here. Face Shield coming in. What's up, buddy? Let's see. One of the many reasons I followed Kismet for this long. One of the realest on Twitch. It is true. Time is precious. Don't waste it. Absolutely. Time management is very important. And yeah, that's another one they should teach in school. Time management. That I didn't learn until I was really in my 20s. I wish I had learned that much earlier. When I went to college, I had to learn that. That's when you really got to learn time management because you got to drive from here to there and you got to get across this side of campus and your classes might be in exact opposite. And if you got this class over here and this class over here, you're going to be late every time. So, yeah, you got to watch out. 3 daughters, 0 girls. I know, huh? Well, see, I got sleep apnea and vertigo, so sometimes my brain doesn't spit it out properly. I'm lucky I can string sentences together because I was literally trapped in bed for a year. I was that dizzy. I was that unable to sleep that I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't drive. I couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't spend time with my kids or my wife. I just basically laid in bed. That was it. And then I went to the doctor over and over and over and over and over to the doctors, and they tested me and they put all these electrodes on me, and I did sleep tests, and they blew air in my ear. They did CT scans. They did the big scan, whatever it is when you go inside the machine. I forget what the name of that thing is. They put me in there, and the power went off, by the way. I was in that thing, and the power went off, and I was stuck in that thing. I was like, go to your happy place. Calm. And then they got me out of there, and they go, guess what? We have to do the entire thing again. And I'm like, oh, great. We got to do it again. And of course, you know, that's where all my money went. All my money that I worked for all those years, all my retirement, all my wife's retirement, every single penny that I had earned my entire life down the drain to all of these doctors. Doctors, by the way, just like human auto mechanics. You got a couple good ones and a bunch of them that don't give a crap about you. They do not care about me. They don't care if I live or die. I am just billing to be captured. I actually had someone say that. I was in there and they said, make sure we capture this guy's billing. And I'm like, how completely insensitive and a-hole of you as a doctor to say that in front of the patient. You want to say it when I'm not around? Go ahead. I don't care. But if I'm sitting right there and you're saying it when I'm sitting right there, you're making a mistake. And I was like, wow, that was a really rude and insensitive thing to say. Man, and you got to think I'm sitting there and I'm dizzy and I can barely sit for any long period of time. And they make you sit out in the waiting room for like an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. And I'm sitting there and I'm dizzy and I'm practicing my thing I learned from physical rehab, which is to put your eyes down, breathe through your nose. It really does help your vertigo, by the way. If you look down, breathe through your nose, and man, it works really, really well. As well as when you're trying to get around, you look at like doorknobs, you look at stuff. You don't want, well, I don't even like doing it, but you don't want stuff to be going by on the side. You want to be looking very specifically at one thing so you can get from one place to another. Now, mine is never going to go away. I will never not be dizzy. That's something that I have to live with. Because when I go to doctors, right, you go to doctors like you normally go to doctor. You go to the doctor and you think, hey, they're gonna fix up whatever it is that I've got, and then we'll be good, and then I'll never have that problem. I originally thought I was getting dizzy from some medicine I was taking for sinus infections I kept getting. And I kept getting really sick because of some carpet I had that's been in my house for like 30 years since before I even bought it. So I took that carpet out, and hey, bam, that helped a lot. Except for now I have a terrible constant dizziness, vertigo. It's really a middle channel problem, middle channel ear problem for those who are like doctors or whatever. And they told me what the blah, 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 blah long name was. I don't even care what the long name is. I don't care about these doctors anymore. At some point, I just had to say, you know what? Screw you, doctors. I'm going to go and live anyway. And that's basically it. I had like 2 doctors who were really good. My neurologist and my primary doctor. They are a doctor's doctor, right? They're like they give a crap about you. All the other doctors, they didn't give a crap about me. They're just trying to get the insurance money for me to show up there. And they don't care if I survive, if I die, if I'm dizzy. They don't care. None of them. None of them cared. And you can tell that because they don't worry about you. They're not going to call you up. And of course, they have plenty of other patients and other things like that. And they can give 1,000 different excuses. But when you're there in the moment, when you're talking to them and you're saying, look, this is a problem. I'm trying to solve this problem. How do I solve this problem? You're the one with the knowledge. I didn't go to medical school. I don't have the knowledge. This is why I'm paying them. I'm paying them for their expertise. By the way, if you are a business person, and I'll do the battle here in a second. If you're a business person, people are not paying you to pay you $10 and $20 or whatever. They're paying you for your expertise, and you should always keep that in mind. When somebody hires me as a graphic designer, they're not hiring me to make a logo. They're hiring me for my expertise and the ability for me to make that logo at a much better level than anybody else can do it. And I never charged what everybody else did. I was way higher than everybody else. And I said, if you want it done right, then you come to me, and I will get it done faster than any of these guys. Because I was known for getting it done even under the most tightest deadline. And I've never missed one deadline ever in hundreds of thousands of projects. And I consider that achievement number one of my highest achievements. Never once. Because I cared whether it came out right. I know. You got to find people who care, too. So remember that. You don't undervalue yourself because, you know, they should be paying you for your experience and certainly shouldn't be doing it for free. I don't care if it's even your family, you shouldn't be doing stuff for free. You're a professional at what you do and you should get paid to do it. Absolutely. And the second someone pays you to do it, you're a professional at what you do and you should treat yourself that way as well. That's something also I learned very early on is that, hey, I'm now a professional at what I do because I got paid to do it and I would like to continue to get paid to do it. So I'm going to act like a professional at what I do. And there you go. Kismet's grand overview there of so much. Yeah. I'm off to bed, kids. Night chat. Good night, Icy. Thanks for being here. Sometimes I get on a sidetrack, especially when I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff. Hey, what's up? Good night, Faith. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Faith going AFK. Our little brother lives in the forest. He got tired all the time, like actually feel drained after years. The doctor found out our brother's actually allergic to trees. Oh, my God. He got new meds and he's fine now? Oh, man. Well, hey, I wish I had that doctor. Maybe that's what my problem is. Maybe it's allergic to pollen. See, I never was allergic to anything when I lived in California. I never had any allergies or whatever. I come over here to Tennessee, bro, and I'm telling you, man, this is like allergic capital of the United States right here. It's all up in here. Where am I going? I'm trying to go to my sink over here. Hold on. I love this little car. This car is the greatest. All right, so I'm running over here, dropping this stuff in the sink. Let's go ahead and do this battle. We want to try to keep these battles going. I don't want to try to get too far behind on those. Keep right. Oh, look, I found my second. I got 2 cars. Oh, you can't see it. You're watching the battle. I found another car, by the way. How we doing? How we doing? Oh, go for that sunken ship. What are these things over here? Sea mines. I thought they looked like mines. Well, then, hey, that's appropriate. Get him, Silver Girl. Boom. All right, boss win for everybody. Yay! Epic scrolls for Techie and for Specimen. Congrats on those skulls. River Dog coming in overall MVP, kicking some booty. Nice job. All right, get a new map. Yes, we do. We want more loots. We got some tough looking stuff here. I think we'll just go right for the gold, just in case we can't make it to the end. But I think we'll go for the mystery. If we're not able to do the mystery, then we'll do the 4. How about that? Let's do that. We got all night long. We can play a whole bunch of battles. You know, let's start at the bottom. Let's start at the bottom and try to fight our way through all that fun stuff. Bam. There we go. That's the best card in any game I've seen. It's super funny. I know, huh? I love that. I love that card. It's super fun. Wow, what a jerk. I'd report that guy, Mr. Nuke'lar. Oh my gosh, wow. Wow, bro. Should have got that on camera, Matt. Should have got that on camera. That is super rude. Yeah, I can't, doctors that get like this ego, right? They get this ego like they're better than other people. Not all doctors, though. See, the problem is when you say all of whatever, it's obviously incorrect. Whenever I hear say everybody of this type of person is this, you instantly know they're wrong. And that's why that's completely invalidates any arguments when people start to do that. Well, everybody who's like this is like this. Wrong. Nobody is everybody the same. That's the whole reason humans are different in the first place, is nobody is exactly the same. And that's okay. You're supposed not to be the same. That's why we're all a little bit different, right? So we have different views and different backgrounds and different ways we grew up. And if we put that power together, if we put that power of all the different knowledge, of all the different people who come from different backgrounds and different stuff, imagine what we could do. You know what we could do? We could send people to a space station. Oh, wait, we already did that. Hold on, maybe we could send people to the moon. Oh, wait, we already did that. Maybe we can make a whole bunch of scientific discoveries that helps the whole entire world. Oh, wow, I guess we already did that, didn't we? That's contributing everybody. Everybody as a human being has worked to help progress all of that. Not just one group, not just one type of person. That's what the human race should be doing, not be screwing around, being rude and disrespectful and mean to each other. If we could only get everybody on board with that, imagine where we'd be today, man. We'd be playing this game in holographic 3D right now. We could really be doing so. We could be playing this while we're orbiting Saturn right now. We could be playing on a space station on Saturn in virtual. Of course, why would you need to do virtual? Why would you need to go to Saturn in virtual? But it's just the point of it. It's just the point of it that we could be doing that now. If we could rise up together and stop being so petty all the time. I mean, I think a lot of people, they revert to like a 5-year-old sometimes when they treat other people really poorly for no reason. No reason, for sure. All right, let's do it. Let's see. We got that all done. We got all of our stuff over there. we're tearing some stuff down on this side. That's right. We got some loots to tear down over here. We got to rerun our power over there that we've been pulling out. All right, is there anything at the bottom of this? Oh, yes. Oh, boy, we got a lot of that. Okay, we got tons of that. Let's get a bunch of that going on. Oh, here comes the love from Big JP coming in like a boss. So, Kevin, let me show you how it's done. 36 months. That's right. That's as long as I have had a sub button. 36 months. That deserves some serious love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up in there. 36 months of tier 3 love, by the way. That's the highest, the biggest love you can get. A big love to Big JP for coming in, supporting this crazy guy, doing this crazy idea, believing in the channel and all of that. I greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. I'm going to get all weepy now. I'm going to get all weepy if I think about it too much. Let's throw this stuff in the sink. We got to run some power again. Do we have any of the ability to run some power? We do not. We got to run some power so we get rid of all these excess resources. So much excess. Can't even put them in the box. There's so much. There we go. All right. Woof. So much loots. Okay, so we're finally getting to a point here, everybody, where we're going to be... actually, I should run some wires here. Where we're going to be rebuilding all of the stuff that we have going. But we need to start from scratch, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there here in a bit. We're going to just try to run some power from way over here, and I think we're going to need some other stuff too here to run that power. Now, way off in the corner, I've got some self-perpetuating power, and that means that it'll just keep running and running and running over here. But I think this was my production line, and this one is my actual standalone power line here. Yeah, see how you can see the power's running there. So that's my standalone power line. So we're gonna go ahead and run this. Yeah, we'll just run it across, and we'll go ahead and utilize these power over here. Now we're gonna probably end up redoing this. Oh, I need that wire that I put away. Always something. So we're going to end up redoing all the power, redoing all the stuff. And as you can see, we're centralizing all of our loot into one area. So we're stacking it all up. And we've got all of our different resources that we need for making whatever it is we want. We made roads coming through. We made an area where it's purple. That means that's where my construction's going on. And then right here is going to be green. I'm going to have a train going right through there. It's going to be really, really cool. I feel like I'm going to bring the train, and I'm actually going to bring the train up and over the road. That would be pretty fun. Pretty fun to do. So let's get back over here, and let's grab a little bit of this wire. Like this. And then we can try to run this wire as far as we possibly can back down this way. Then we'll tie it across. Wire is too long. All right, let's stay right there. We're just going to go straight across. Eventually, we'll fix all this. So what we need is we need some power to keep our stuff running over there. Oh, we just ran out, but no, we made it. Made it. Now we're going to check this one and see if it says power. Yes, so all of my stuff over there is now running off of that power that I've running in the quarter. And it's perpetual power, because what it does is the power allows, when you get it fired up, the power will keep the coal mine going. And then it will feed the coal into the power. The power also gets the water going. And then once the water and the coal is in there, it keeps the power going, which keeps the coal and the water going, right? So that's called perpetual power, where it just keeps powering itself, which is why coal is so great. Coal power is that it just runs by itself without any other interaction. I don't have to put stuff in there. I don't have to micromanage it. It'll just keep running that power. Now, we need a lot more power to make this happen. And we've been just kind of tearing everything down so we can go ahead and fire everything back up again. And you can see I'm running all these excess resources into here. There we go. Yeah, lots of excess resources that we want to just kind of get rid of so we don't have to micromanage. And I'm keeping about 3 boxes of each thing. You can see some of it I'm not even bothering to sort. I'm just throwing it right there. So we're keeping about 3 boxes of each thing so that we can use those particular resources to remake our entire factory, which we tore down. Now, I use the entire factory to unlock all of the different tiers. And this over here has got lots and lots of loot. I feel like I might actually just run this wire over there, but yeah, we'll grab it. Let it run down while we're over here. Yeah, we'll run this back. I love my little vehicle. We're going to run this wire back over here. We're going to drop the wire off. Now, it's easier for me to just run over here and drop it off than it is for me to run a line and all of that. Though I could have kind of let that run in the background. But whenever we get to a point where we can upgrade all of that, then I will go ahead and grab this. We'll go ahead and put more stacked up here. Like that. And then we're going to need some plastic. Have some in there? Yes, we do. Okay. Luckily, we made a lot of plastic too, so that's cool. There we go. And it's going to feed down from up on the top. Now, eventually, what we're going to do is we're going to have it where it feeds in from the back, and then it will fill this, and if we need it, there'll be some in the front. And then also, we'll be feeding it out into whichever factory we need to go to, right? Or maybe it'll be something that we want to put in for our current milestone, like computers or stuff like that. But on this one here, we're going to go ahead and just kind of put it in the first one, and then we're going to jump and try to get it in the second one, just kind of like that. And this is going to be a lot of wire. And so we're just kind of running that wire back and forth. Kind of nice having it nice and open like this too. Very, very cool. And then what we're going to do is actually build buildings where all of our stuff is going to run into those buildings, and they will build whatever it is I want them to build, and they will send that final building thing over to where I am. Now, I'm not necessarily going to run every resource over here. It's not like I'm going to run poles and bars and all that stuff over here. I got three boxes full of them. I'm not going to run out in any time soon. So if I need it, I can always run over there and grab some more anyway. But I'm not going to be doing that stuff. But really the larger stuff, the stuff I don't have a lot of, I'll divert some of that stuff and run it over here. Now, here's another little trick, by the way. If I want to get to the top box, I can go ahead and just go up the side. Like this, get up on top, and then just get to the top box. And there we go. And you can see it's actually feeding down because it's going down. And there we go. And they actually added the cool effect now. Let's see if I can actually do it for once. There we go. Where he's actually climbing down the thing. It's really awkward when he wasn't climbing down, because I always feel like I'm falling the whole time. But now it's good. Okay. Plenty of wire. It's much faster for me to run it than it is to conveyor it over there. Even at the highest speed, it would take longer for it to run it. And there we go. All right, awesome. And wire's done. What's this over here? I can't remember. This is... Oh, this is more... Oh, that. Did we get the top one already? Nope. Oh, boy. Lots and lots of that over there. Now, one of my big suggestions for this game is to build roads first. Is to go in and build a way in which... look at that, they're completely full. Nice. Build a way in which you can put in your roads. Let's take this non-stack out. To put in your roads where you know you're not going to build anything there. Because what happens is you start to cram all your stuff together and it starts getting in your way. It's hard to drive by stuff. It really becomes difficult to run things, especially when you have your things up right along the edge of your road. This way we can run conveyors, we can run stuff right by there, as well as transportation, like you want to do your hypertubes and stuff like that. Gives you the ability to do both. Both of those are full. And see, when those are full, that's when I come over here. This is called the sink, the awesome sink. You see it's feeding stuff in there. I have two, actually I have three of them going. One back here as well. Just crank, oh, this one's done. And so I'm going to crank all the excess stuff in there, and then it will just run it in there. Now what this does, it makes tickets. And then you take these tickets and you can buy different recipes and things for stuff in there. It's not a pay-to-win thing. It's not like you pay real money for it. It's all in-game. You run all your excess junk. It gives you tickets. And then you can buy fun stuff here in the Awesome Shop. You can buy like statues and all sorts of stuff. Foundations, attachments, additional fun things that add to the game as you go along. It's like a little progressional perk of running a bunch of junk in there. And it's good because you usually end up with a lot of extra loot, a lot of extra junk just laying around all the time in this game. So it's good to be able to kind of offload a lot of that you don't really need. For all of us neat freaks. There we go. Kismet, are you doing redemptions today? I am. Did I miss it? I am. Yes, I am. I've been watching it. There's none over there. Unless you're about to do what? Yeah, whatever you see me doing Stream Raiders, most likely I'm doing redemptions. There we go. All right, Norbert dance. We're on it. Here we go. Norbert, come on up here and dance for everybody. There he goes. That's my little buddy Norbert. If you've never seen him before, he's my little animated friend. He hangs out in the chat, enjoys dancing around the bit thing there. You've also got an emote of the dancing Norbert. If you ever see him dancing, throw that emote in the chat, just like Razor did. Fun thing to do whenever you see him. All right, more stuff to throw into the sink. I feel like I went around the long way there. Boom. All right. Oh, this one needs another. This one needs another storage. So much loot. Plastic there. So much. I mean, I've also got boxes and boxes and boxes of loot way off there. See all those boxes in the distance? Those are all filled with loot, or at least most of them are filled with loot. A lot of loot. I'm actually standing right next to the aluminum right there. I could just get it from there. All right, let's do this one. Have that feed down into this bottom one, so we can go ahead and put these up here. You just kind of set it and forget it, right? Just like put it in there and just let it run until it runs out. And it's just going to keep running all your excess junk out of there. Great. Which is great. Get all that loot out of there. We can finish this. And then we can start from scratch. And the reason why, again, I start from scratch is because I'm in the highest tier now. I need room for my trains. I need room for my vehicles. I need room for all of that stuff as well. Let's take all that out of there. Then we're going to have to watch that do that. Take that. And this is done. Boom. Bye-bye. All right. Now, way off in the distance, way over there, there is a ton of stuff. And we're going to go that way, and we're going to dismantle some stuff along the way. I feel like I could have kept my hypertube there. We'll leave that in. We'll just dismantle all of this running of stuff here. And we're going to redo this later. And I feel like what we'll do is we'll put our hypertube on the top of it, maybe. Maybe we will take the hypertube out. Yeah, we'll take it out and we'll because we've learned a bit about how to run hypertubes and power and all of that stuff a little bit more efficiently. So we're going to work on that as well. Now, I should pick up my vehicle so I can drive my way back. We're going to do a whole bunch of vehicle stuff, and then we're going to work on hypertube stuff. Yeah. We're taking all these resources out because we're not going to feed them this way anymore. Ah. Sometimes I take stuff out and it ends up way up there. You got to jump and grab it. Really helpful if you have your skates, because you can grab it a bit easier. Yeah, you see I was taking stuff out or upgrading stuff at some point, and then it had a full inventory. Come here, you. I always feel like I'm going to fall off when I'm doing this. Alright. What I'm doing also is holding down control, by the way. Holding down control, which allows me to dismantle multiple things at the same time. Like that. Okay. And see, a lot of these are done with these hypertube supports, which is basically early game stuff. I'm just going to take those out. You know what? Let's just take all this out. Oop, I didn't mean to take the power out. That I didn't mean to do, but oh well. Do what we got to do. Let's go ahead and re-put that power back in. So our sinks will keep running. I go until it says wire too long. There we go. Keep that power running. Take all that out. There's another one. Gotcha. Oh, look, there's another vehicle just sitting around. How convenient. How convenient. Okay. We'll take all that out later. Really want to work on our stuff back here. We're going to use our stackers. So we definitely want to take all that out. Going to use our stackers to run all of that. Now, some things like coal, you want to run, you want to run all the way across. But a lot of things that you don't need to run, like iron and things like that, is good to kind of build that stuff close by. Again, we'll take all this out, and we'll redo all of that later on. Gonna do some upgrades. Okay, we'll take all this out. Okay, and that's going that way. That's running the hypertubes here. I'm sure that's running down, making all that still work. Yep. Take these out for now. Let's see what we're doing down there. All right. I feel like we want to run all this coal to our power now. Do I still want to leave it there, or do I want to run it in the back there? I still feel like that's the better place to put it. It's got a lot of room. Yeah. I'll think about it. Okay. Get our other vehicle here. I got like 12 of these vehicles laying around. So what do I got? A hypertube, so I can just go in here. And it takes me where I want to go. There we go. I still haven't tapped this. Every time I come over here, I go, wait, I still haven't even used this one over here. And now you see down there, I've got some water running here. That water's running up into all of these. All this perpetual power is running. I don't need to worry about it. It's about 300 power, I think, right now. Let's see. Max capacity. Oh, 1350. Wow, I stand corrected. About 300 is being used. And you can see I'm draining this water here. And then way in the back. Did I make a hyper tube that goes back there? Yeah, right here. And then way in the back. And see, I like my hyper tubes on the top now. Way up on the top, a lot easier. Now, a lot of things I can combine, like the coal that's coming out of here, I can combine it into one now instead of being two separate ones. I don't have any higher level pipes, so I can't really combine pipes yet. Kind of feel like that might be in tier 8, right? Where your pipes are instead of it being 400, we can go through and we can look at it. Instead of it being max flow rate of 300, you could make it 400 or 600 or whatever in one pipe. Would be cool, but I don't know if they're really going to add that. We'll see. But as you can see, I've got plenty of water and plenty of expansion back here. And I would redo this a different way, too. I would actually back them up, back to back. I feel like that would be a much more efficient way. And then you could run it on one side and run another, and you can just run it really long. As opposed to the way I kind of did it down there, which is my first time working with water. So we'll come back and rework that. But right now, we don't really want to mess with our power. Our power can just sit over here, GG. And we'll come back and we'll do that later. Because we have plenty of power. The only time I mess with my power is when I don't have enough power. Otherwise, just let it run because you've already set it all the structure and all of that. And as well. Oh, look at all this stuff over here. Oh, I should have dropped my loot off. I forgot all this stuff over here. I'll leave it over there for now. All right, off we go. So now we want to start with our basic resources like we did at the very beginning of the game. So it's like I'm going to start all over from scratch, everybody, other than my power there. So we're going to start with our basics, which is going to be, we're going to do a bit of our hyper tubes too while we're at it. But let's go to 3. There we go. This time we're going to use our stackers. So what I'm going to do is, actually I should probably better align that. Let's do it right next to our power. There we go. And we'll keep it at the bottom for now since we're not really doing anything else. And then what I do is I run this until I feel like it's as far as you can go. All right, like right about there. Right now, if you notice, it's pretty close to the power. So what I'll do is I'll just put it next to the power. So it's just kind of in sync. You can run it from really far away, which is cool. So now instead of being on the poles, it's now on the stacker. And then so I can stack stuff on top of it, or I can stack stuff underneath it. Either way. But I feel like that's a great way to start. I just run this to double check. Oh yes, it's way out there. All right. I feel like this might not be at max level. Let's go ahead and take this out. No, it's not even close. Ah. Close enough. All right. Now later on, when I'm running conveyors, which I will definitely want to do eventually. But this has got my coal over there, so I'm not really going to worry about the coal. I'm going to run it all into my power, and then I'm just going to double up on this power over here so that I don't have to worry about it anymore. I'll just run the coal in there. It'll all be balanced, and it'll all be from this one side. Then what I'll do is I'll upgrade my actual mining things there, and then they'll give me a lot more coal, and that'll allow me to get a lot more power, and so on. But right now, we're just kind of prettying up our stuff. Oh, and we should be painting this as we're going to. Let's paint this as we go. And we're going to call this our main, this will be our main production line. So we'll right click. We're going to go nice deep purple. And we can go ahead and just hit this. So our purple line is our primary power line. Right, so we're going to run that as that. Well, so I'll say these are our primary transport lines. They look really cool in purple. It's pretty cool. Now, this doesn't change color. but we'll go with that. All right, these are primary lines, primary transport lines. Like I'm missing it. There we go. And this can go bye-bye for now. There we go. So we can kind of fancy it up, basically, is what we're doing. Fancy it up as we go. And primary power line. There we go. That's this max distance there, and then we know that we can go ahead and put our stacker there, and then we can grab and run. And go out, and we can color it. There we go. So beautiful, beautiful. And then we can go ahead and make a stop here if we want, which is what I usually would do. But I feel like what I'm going to do is actually make different lines. One line that goes all the way, another line that just comes over here. So right here, we're going to go ahead and put an extra stacker. And then we're going to go ahead and we're going to leave that. Oh, that's actually, we got a yellow. Let's see, we got a yellow that's, you know what, let's leave that orange. Let's call that orange for our kind of base area. Now over here, we have one of our base elements, which is our limestone. We got it running way down there. I feel like we really don't want to do that. I want to kind of bring it up here now, and we're going to basically put the production right over here. So let's go ahead and go back to our things here. How much we got? We got a little bit. Funny ironies, we're using concrete to expand this. So instead of it running it all the way over there and running along a conveyor and running way over to my base and then running from that and then processing that and doing all of that, which is a lot of work to put that in. And I thought I'd try it, and now I know for sure that I don't like doing that. Because it's just so much extra work. I like to be as efficient as possible. So down here you can see I've got a miner going on. And this would be what I call one of my primary elements. For sure. And if we get close enough, we can actually look in there and see that it's producing 120 per minute on a level 2 miner, right? If we roll over, it says Mark II, which you can kind of barely see. It's pretty small. But it's a Mark II. Hey, Game Killer, what's up? Everybody say hi to Game Killer. There you go. So yeah, so we got a limestone MK2. Now we have the ability to build MK3s. So that means that this is going to have even more limestone in it. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this limestone and we're going to run it up this way. Now you can see we've got a lifter here. We've got it running across. We're going to go ahead and kind of revamp a lot of this in such a way. Now the reason why I have this ramp here is not necessarily to run the resources up. I have this ramp here so I can go down and work on the actual miner without having to go to the ground level. I typically don't do stuff at the ground level. This is a 120, so we'll go ahead and do our 120. It's going to let us snap in there. There we go. And then we're going to bring it up, and we're going to run it this way now. We'll say about there. And we're just going to use a level 2 belt to bring it this way, because there's no reason to do it any faster because it's only a level 2 anyway. Bring it there, and then we'll bring it up. Nice and squared off. Very nice. Perfect. Okay. Now what we need is we need a bunch of concrete, which is the irony, is that's what that does, so that we can build a little bit of a factory here that just does limestone. That's all it's going to do, and then it will take that limestone, convert it into concrete, and then take that concrete and run it over to our box over there. Right, so it'll just sit here and work right here. Now, we don't have enough right now on us to do that, so we're going to come back to that. We're going to keep working forward here, and we're going to do that. But first, we're going to go ahead and make another kind of transport over here. And we'll go ahead and do that battle here in a second. A little thing that turns it this way. I kind of feel like maybe right about there. That sounds good. And we're going to take this, and we're going to go this way. That's going to allow me to go back this way. If I want to go all the way back to the end, I can just jump right here and head back. We'll go ahead and put an entrance in there. We'll also go ahead and run some power off of our primary power here. Right into there. There we go. Now we also need power run for our engine down here, our thing. What do you call it? Our miner. There we go, brain. Thanks for taking forever on that one. Put that in there. And then we'll just clean it up a little bit, make it look nicer. And then we can run it down the side here. Right to there. And then we'll tie across here. And we'll know that this is production line, right? Well, production lines we leave in orange. Primary lines, which are primary, what do you call it? Transport lines, we'll leave in purple. So, all right, that gets that going, and we can go in here if we wanted to test it. We made it all the way to there. All right, I'm going to keep going and building this back across there and fixing all my power lines and stuff. While you guys enjoy this battle, let's go. Battle time. All right, bringing in the wind. Slide that over there. Boom. Razor coming in, getting some extra love. EFG coming in, overall MVP, going for that gold. Let's get that gold, everybody. Get it. Throw my healer down. Let you guys rock that gold. There we go. All right, so we're still kind of running this. Let me take this off before I forget. We're running this down here. Now, you can see I'm running two lines now. I'm running the lower line, which is that. This will be our purple line here. And then we're just going to keep running this along to match it up down here. Now, any of this old stuff we're going to take out. And we're just going to go ahead and reline all of these power lines right there and rerun all of this. Can I get you from here? You're just a little bit too far. Okay. Now, the first thing I do is I run the power line, because that's going to tell me how far I can go. And I could count the squares, but I just go until it says wire too long right there. Then I go back one. I check forward. No. Okay, this one. And it just makes it easier. And then I put the hyper tube in the same spot. Oh, let's do another hyper tube stacker. And we'll do the top one first. Doing the top one for... Oh, we just ran out of copper stuff. All right, that's okay. That's okay. We can still run in our thing, and we'll come back, work on that some more. Just kind of running this max distance. And then it takes less resources, less wire, all of that stuff. And I had several lines running. I was running one that was a production line and one that was a just a transport line. This is all transport. We're going to do it today. Now over here, we actually need to add another hyper tube. So we can get to this one too. So this is going to basically be my hyper tubes, and they're all going to go to different places. And I'm going to color code them eventually. I'm going to leave orange when I go to limestone. Maybe I'll choose another color for this. Maybe like a, I don't know, a gray or something like that. Well, gray and green that tell you, hey, this is when you're going to your iron nodes and whatnot. I'll know it just from the direction that I'm going. Because like one will take me all the way down where my coal is and where my power is. One will take me to my limestone. One will take me to this node, and so on. That's pretty useful. So let's keep running backwards. And we're going to keep running this along our road. We're going to probably keep this road. I like this particular road. Let's see how our other road intersects right about there. So let's go ahead and put it. Can we get to this side? Not quite, not quite. We can get it right there, though. No, still no. Back here? Nope. There. There's where we can get it. Now this one, we'll go ahead and just run like this. And then we'll run that to there. And now we can take all this out, and that is now beautifully run. There we go. Perfectly run down the road. Looking good. Let's go get ourselves some copper stuff. Let's drop off all these resources we got as well. Tons of resources on us. Let's go. I turn my sound back on. Be a good idea. There we go. How are we looking over here? Oh, this is clearing that out. Nice. Get that in there. Get rid of all of that. Maybe some of this stuff as well. And let's go ahead and put these over here. Kind of cool. I just thought of a great idea. It'd be kind of cool is as it adds more stuff to it, another thing comes up on top. Another thing comes up on top, and it actually grows. The box grows based on how much stuff is in it. Like it'll be, you know, one level, and then all of a sudden it grows to a second level, and then a third level, and a fourth level, based on how much stuff, right? Like the first level will be like half, you know, say 20 items or 25 items, and then when it's 50 items, it grows and grows on its own. That would be really a neat mechanic. You could have an ever-expanding box that goes, well, even if it just goes, say, 6 high, that's the maximum it goes, and it just automatically extends itself and extends itself to tell you how much stuff is in there. And then when your stuff starts to go down, it starts to come down too. Now, the only problem is, of course, if you're running conveyors and stuff like that out of the upper levels, you're going to be in trouble. But still, a cool idea. I would like it, because then it would tell me how much of the stuff I've actually got in there, just visually. If I looked at it and I saw it was 6 high, that would tell me that it's completely full of resources. If I saw it was only 1 high, it would only show 1 resources. Good night, Faith Shield. Have a good night. All right. Let's throw all that in there. Let's get rid of these plates. Let's drop off some of this stuff I'm not using in the moment. All right. Let's utilize some of this stuff too. Take a little bit of that back. This, those wires. This, maybe some of that, some of this, some of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Concrete. And maybe some of this stuff. Grabbing a little bit of stuff that I'm going to need. Don't think I'm going to need much more wires. We might be good there. All right, let's go with that. Oop, let's get some more paint while we're at it. Where do we put that paint? Right here. Yep. Okay, let's paint all of these so we know this is our primary run line. We'll get in our little vehicle. Very important to have roads. I feel like that's my favorite thing now, is to just start with roads, because it really helps you a lot. And then I found the best way to take out the color is just to do this. Just pull out all the things. Oh, I didn't mean to do all of those, but close enough. And then go back in and just put those back in again. Then you no longer have a road there. The way I like to do it anyway. Pick it up. Okay, so we want to go ahead and add another hypertube to go to that one. So let's go back to our hypertubes. Number 3 now. It's cool. You can change your key, your whole entire key things. Going into lurky lurk mode. Feel free to lurk away, everybody. Get yourself some epic loot by lurking. Potentially at some point. Alright, then we'll get our paint thing back. We're going to do this, like that. We'll paint the bottom one. What do we do the top one? Maybe we'll green and gray. Let's see how that looks. Alright, I'm down with that. I'm cool with that. Alright, one right over here in case we need to do something with this. Run that there. Run that up to the top level. Ah! Just when I clicked it. There we go. You gotta watch out you don't misconnect all this stuff. Can be a problem. Really? Apparently did not bring enough of those plates. Or sheets, really. Need more copper sheets. Isn't this game beautiful? Gotta give it to him. Beautiful, beautiful game. Love the sun reflecting on the thing and all of that. Very, very fun. Hey, H2O, what's up, man? Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out. We're doing a rebuild of our whole factory here. I've already went and basically tore the entire thing down. You can see it's all gone now. All gone. Took it all out. We still got all the resources, though, so we can rebuild it. But we're going to rebuild it much more efficient this time. Right now, we're rerunning our hypertubes and whatnot to try to get that all looking better. Okay, very nice. What is this? This looks like iron. Yes, this is 120 iron, so that's a normal node. All right, then we need to add a entrance. We need to run some power to that. There we go. Let's test it. Works good. All right, that'll bring me over to that node. And we're going to pick that up. Okay. Let's run our main lower line over here. Now we're doing 3 hypertubes at once. Very, very fun. That'll run that. Did I pick up my car? I did. We're just going to keep on running this till we get it all the way back to our base or until we run out of resources and we have to run back and get some more. Which is most likely going to be that last one. Let's get our painter. We already painted that. And then the top one. You know what? I'm just going to leave the top one there so I don't have to paint each and everything. I'll just leave it. Which one we got? Top one? Yep. I think the thing I need to do is just color it at the end as opposed to at the beginning, or even along this way. I don't necessarily have to color it, but we'll color the bottom one for now. But you don't necessarily have to color it. You really want to color it at the end so you know which one is which, and you get into that one, and that'll help you out. Though I'll probably know anyway. But all right, we're gonna run our hypertube down here. Yeah, we're gonna run down this side. So what we're gonna do is go ahead and turn our hypertubes across here. We're gonna go out a little bit. Yeah, we'll go out a little. And we'll get our hypertubes stacked right there. And I usually start with the top one. There we go, the little things in the way. I usually start with the top one because it's easier to grab the top one and work your way down than it is to work your way up. Working your way up is actually a lot more difficult. Let's just go ahead and keep these all lined up. That's not lined up. Keep these lined up to the power. Oh, and there we go, out of pipe. But luckily, we're close by. A little bit of that stored up. We're good. So close. So close, but we need a little bit more. Oh, God. Not that much. Hit the wrong button. Not that much. Alright, let's go paint that bottom one over here. Unless I already did. Nice. Okay, get our light on. And it always turns my lights off. Drives me crazy. Drives me to the crazy. Let's put my entrances, I guess, here in the back. Sounds like a plan. More stuff. There might be a problem eventually with me going under there, my larger vehicles. I feel like I might take that bottom one out eventually anyway and then put it way up on the top when I'm stacking other stuff up there. So we'll just leave it at the bottom for now. We just know the bottom one is the one we want to do the most. And then the other two here will just be little side ones. And now what we can do also, by the way, is we can toggle the build mode. See how it does like this? Where you can actually make it where it goes straight down. Well, we can try anyway. Where it can go straight down. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. And then we can just move it. Yeah, move it so it's an entrance on that side. And then we'll move it this way. We're going to eventually pull these sinks out of here anyway. So let's say there. Yeah, so it's very, very straight down. And then try to do the same thing over here. There it was. Okay. And then we'll put some... Oh, wait, we don't want these at... Well, we'll put them at ground level for now. Deal with the rest of it later. And then this one we'll put up there. Run some. Okay, now we can also upgrade this power pole because we've got the next level power pole. We need that new wire. This one could be our central pole here for our stuff there. Nice. And we colored that one. Let's color this one. Alright, those are all good. Alright, how are we looking at our sinks over here? That one's empty. Still going. Wow. Still going. There's a lot of loot there. How are we looking over here? Both these done. All right, well, we can go help this one out over here. How much stuff do I have on me? Sort it. Oh, that's already emptied the top part. All right, we'll let that run. We just let it run. Okay, so we got all that done. And let's go back. Let's say the second one is our factory there. We need a bunch of concrete, which we've got. Let's go to the second one and see where it takes us. I kind of feel like I'm on the top one. I think the top one got me, not the second one. Might have to spread those out. Nope. Oh, it just looks like I was in the top one because I was actually in the second one. All right, cool. And it took me exactly where I wanted to go. Perfect. Okay, now we'll go ahead and switch our key sets down here. There we go. And we'll go ahead and just build this all out. Okay, now we got 120 coming out of there, and we want to go ahead and run it into, we don't need to refine it, we just need to run it into this. We don't need to put it in the forge or nothing, and we need to run it to concrete. Right now it's 45. Where's Surrey at? Hey Surrey, what's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is about 2.6666.
I'm telling you, what is her deal with 2.666? It's always with the 666. I'm telling you, she's possessed. So 2.6 are basically 3. 3 of these we can fill up roughly. Doesn't have to be exact. It's okay if it's not. So let's go ahead and press the wrong buttons. Let's go ahead and get this lined up. Let's look at our road here because we want to eventually run this out. So let's go ahead and look at our road. We're going to inset it a little bit from our road. Like maybe like that. We'll do 3 of those. And then we're going to make it nice. We're going to do our lifters. Let's see. This is going to be 45, so we can do just regular lifters. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and convert these together. Use our splitter. I should create a whole nother thing for the stuff here. Let's go back to, there we go. Input there. Now this one up here in the front, I would take this back out again. Oh, it's still too close. I would take that back out and I would put it back in no matter what. Because it doesn't always attach itself to it. I mean, I feel like that would work, but I don't like it. I don't like it, and it's got to be out a little bit further. So right here, and then actually probably say there. Now the first 2 are just so I can stack it up. And the top one's the actual one that makes any difference. See if I've lined it up correctly. Nope. Nope, too far. I went out 3 that time. There we go, that's better. Again, take this back out. Put that back in so it extends to the splitter. There we go, and now it's going to split pretty nice. And that's going to come in, hit that, go to these. And these are just, oh, they call it Mark 1 belts now instead of just conveyor belt. Yeah, they're actually called conveyor belt Mark 1. And that's good. Instead of just calling it conveyor belt. And this is coming out at 120, so we actually want to go to Mark II here and into that top part. And there we go. It's off and running. Okay. And now we got to get this to create our concrete. Tell it to grab that limestone. And now it's going to create that limestone at a rate of 15. So 15, 15, and 15. That's going to be 45. So it's going to be about the speed of our conveyor. So we're going to do the same thing here. We're going to combine our stuff together. In this case, I'm just going to go ahead and do it at the ground level, so it's less stuff I have to do. Oh, too close. Too close. I definitely need to put this on my keys. Need to have a splitter merger key action going on. Merge all that together. Like so. There we go. And get that going on. Alright, we're going to go ahead and put the power for this. Yeah, let's say, let's do it on this side. It'll have its own power line. And then when we upgrade that to a 3, we'll add even more of these. And then it'll be cranking out tons and tons of that. And there we go. So that's basically how you start, right? You grab the resources from an ore node, you build the mine, it runs it up, or you can do it on the ground level if you really want to. It's going to run it up, it's going to run it into the splitter. That splitter then cuts it from a 120 speed input, and then it cuts it down into about 40 each, because it's really, it's not running at max capacity, but it's running good enough that I don't need to worry about it. Now I can also go in and say, okay, you know what, I can actually underclock these, since they're not going, it's not going at full speed anyway. It's also got some backlog on the actual thing, so that will help it a bit. But I could go in and actually underclock it, make it less than 100% if I want to save a little bit of power. I kind of feel like I do. Let's see. Hey Siri, what's one... Cancel. Hey Siri. What's 40 times 3?
14 times 3 is 42.
Hey Siri. What's 40 times 3?
40 times 3 is 120.
40 times 3 is 120. So you can backward engineer the actual input to say, okay, well, I only want it to come in at 40. That's the maximum it can come in. So you can just go ahead and start bringing your clock down. So until you see that number right up there, you can barely see it, I'm sure, if you're looking at it like that. I can bring it down to 90. I can bring it down to 85%. There's 38.25. Let's go 86%. 90. 90 is 40.5. So you can either go 89. We'll try 89. See what 89 is. You got to let it run a little bit. 89 is 40.05. Let's try 88. 88 is 39.6. So if you wanted to backlog it a little bit, you could underclock it just so it has a little bit of a backlog. But I'm going to go with 89 right there. And that's going to be 40.05. We can overclock it as well and just do one massively overclock. But it uses so much more power that I feel like it's always better to build multiple of them before you start to overclock it, except in the very, very large manufacturer. That's when it's okay to overclock it, because making a lot of those big manufacturers early on takes a lot of resources and a lot of time. So it's better to overclock those ones. And then, of course, I have offline ones that I overclock as well. All right, so there we go. So now we know the magic number is 89. So we're going to go to this one, and we're going to do the same thing on all of these. There's 89. Here. Now that's working at 100% efficiency plus power efficiency at the same time. All right, so that's feeding that into there, and I'm just going to go ahead and make this super simple and literally just run this right into this box. It wants to line up. There we go. And see, when it's coming out of there, it's coming out of there at 45, which is essentially 60, which is going to run into this box. Now, I can stack it back here where it has a whole bunch extra, or I can stack it way up in the front where it has a whole bunch extra. Obviously, I want it up in the front because that is where I'm working. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize this now for building. And I feel like we'll take out... Let's rearrange all of this. Let's put this as... This is as 1 and 2. Our power line, which you really only need power line, very rarely need power pole. So put that as 3. Then we're going to go ahead and put our stackers as 4. There we go. Number 5 is the thing, and then number 6 is the really fast one over here. So actually, it should be number 5 because it's belt number 5, but there you go. However, that's just going to help me run the resources back. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and put a stacker on there, and then I'm going to run it from over here at its speed that it needs to run. Right now, only at Mark 1. And I'm going to run it right there. And then since we already have a stacker here, we can just add that stacker there. And now you know why I went through and fixed all the stackers, is so I can run them all in parallel. Now, one of the things you're going to have a trouble with when you're doing this is when you run your conveyors along here, is you're going to get to a certain point, like right about there, and that's as far as those can go. So I'm going to go ahead and have to add a stacker. That, and a little offset. Let's fix that. Put it in, there we go. Add a stacker that's going to hold that. And then this should line up over here. Should be fine running it across here. So what I'm going to do is run the end result. Instead of running the raw limestone, I'm running the end result, which is the actual... oh, I need more plates. I'm running the actual end result, which is the actual limestone. Now, I could run it faster, but resources-wise, there's really no reason for me to do that. I much prefer to have that production off by itself instead of kind of cramming it all into where my base is. It's nice just to have it off over there, and if I need to upgrade it, I can just upgrade it at the source of that particular thing. I'm definitely going to need some more plates. So while we're doing that, let's run back. Get some more plates. Now this is the problem with that over the top of it, is that you have that problem. Normally I like my conveyors or my hypertubes at the top, but what gets us there no matter what. Alright, let's go ahead and do it. Run the battle. Get you guys some gold. Wow, that's a big gold one. Holy mackerel, there's so much gold in that one. People are missing out. You guys are making out like a bandit. Look at all that gold. Okay, we're gonna need some plates. I'm sure we've got some extra laying around. Get that gold! Tons more down there! Look at you guys making out like a bandit! Nice! Boom! Whoa, look at all this loot! Richard getting some extra epic love. Tech coming in 50 gold. CW with some extra bombers. Scrolls there. And Blauhorn coming in overall MVP. Best at getting that loot. Alright, and let's go here, and I guess we'll just go for it. I guess we could try to... Oh, no, we can't get the chest again because we can't make it down to there. That's a bummer. Too bad you can't go backwards. Or we'd totally do it if we could. Alright, again, we're going to go middle. We can all just kind of stack up and look after each other. Let's hope we do it, everybody. We'll come in and play with us. We're playing some Stream. That's some Stream Raiders. We're playing via Stream Captain, the people who make it. You're welcome to come on in and join us. It is a lot of fun. All right, so I ran all the way back over here, so we can go ahead and run along here. Now, there's a whole bunch of other stuff coming from down there, but I'm going to fix that later. We're just starting again with our basic resources here, which in this case is our concrete. But this time we're putting it a bit better. All right. Oh, we got to do the distances. Right about there. That's offset. There we go. Again, you can't run your conveyor belts as far as you can your hypertubes and your power. So you can see that about halfway, I've got another stacker, which is this. But the cool thing is, if you just do your conveyors halfway, it's less resources that you're using to make starts and stops of all these hypertubes, and your hypertubes are going for a much longer distance. So I feel that's a good idea to come back and do the hypertubes first and then the conveyors second. That's just my opinion. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Who else we got coming on? It's Sukkar coming in, and New Zealand MMKCXX. I don't know what that means, but hey, come on in, relax, take it easy. Much love to all the New Zealanders out there. I do have a lot in my stream because I'm up pretty late here in California, here in the United States. I'm originally from California. I'm currently in Tennessee right now. Oh. And we're running some nice loots here. We're going to keep running that. We're going to go back for that iron later. Just get our conveyors in place here. And we're going to have that iron work on some other stuff for us. And we're just piping all this along our primary thing. This is going to get really tall. I might do another dual line down the other side. We'll see. Or I don't need to really do anything else. I'll just do that one that comes up here, and then these other ones I can run from the other side. All right, so there we go. We'll let that run a little bit, and we'll have to go check this. I can just count this, by the way, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and right here it's 6. You can just count these as well. Looks like I just take a minute to put all these in, and that's going to run to that one. So we'll put one in there. There we go. See, it kind of looks like I already put those in. You already got those in there. Okay. One up there. Again, this is our concrete. So this has got to run over here and then end up where our concrete is, which is currently way over on that side. So another thing I can do is just divert it, because I know it's going to end up over here. I can divert it around the back, or I can divert it however I want. I kind of feel like the best time to divert it is when you hit one of the things. So instead of running it all the way there, I can run it in a separate line that could run all the way behind here, and then any other loot that I need to run behind there, I'll have the stacker for that. So yeah, right here is where we want this to go. And so we'll get this to say right here, and then we're going to double stack it up. Yeah, let's say right here, and we definitely want it to be way up there at the top. Something like maybe that. We'll see. We'll see how we like it. Okay, and then we'll run this over here. Kind of an idea of where we want to hit it at. And we'll back it up just a little bit. Get it started. We'll see if we can reach it from there. Oh, we can. Cool. Run it this way until we can't run it anymore. Right here. Not even counting it. I'm just running it as best I can. Let's see, right about here, or right about here. That'll just endlessly run that concrete into there. We've already got a ton in there right now. So let's see if it feeds in there. One of my favorite things to do is watch a resource come through for the first time. Now, I've already built this before. I tore this entire base down. You can see I have quite a massive base going here. I've already tore it down, and now what we're doing is we're redoing it. So it's coming through a lot cleaner. As you can see, I kind of feel like I should have moved that turn down one at the very beginning there, so that if I'm running another conveyor on the top, which I'm going to do with my iron stuff there, I definitely want to have it be able to go over the top of that. So we'll have to fix that later. But this is coming along very slowly at standard speed. There's no reason to make it go faster because it takes more resources and whatnot, even though I have tons and tons of resources. I could make it all go maximum speed if I really wanted to. But what we want to do is we want to have it where it will go ahead and run all of our stuff no matter what, even if it is going slower, because once it goes in here, it's just gonna, it's gonna be cranking in there big time anyway. It's only gonna go at a certain speed. Even if I make it go maximum speed, it's gonna get in there, and then the rest of it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, because it's gonna only go at a certain speed. So there's no point in wasting all your resources for that. All right, so that's coming along. I definitely want to fix that in part, and we'll watch that go in there. There we go. All right, now you might notice that it doesn't seem like it's going in there, and that's because it's grabbing it so fast that it's literally my ladder right there. That it's literally throwing it through this box into the one below it, because I have it set to go at 780. And you can see it's stacking down here. So it's literally going through the top one, into the second one, and then down to the first one down here, the bottom one. And it will just continuously feed downward. I used to have it feed upward. That wasn't very good, because then, when the one at the bottom gets empty, you got to go up to get it up from the top. I'd rather it bring it down to me. Now, when I got 3 boxes full, I'm going to be good. Or if I need to run it somewhere else, I can run it on a conveyor somewhere else into another thing, which I will need to do eventually. So there's all my limestone coming through. But let's go in and let's fix this side over here. I'm not a big fan of this. I kind of feel like this definitely needs some work. I don't like it to be up like that. Like this. So let's go ahead and see what the equal is here. There's 1, 2, 3, and that's 4. So let's take a few of these off of the top. Let's count 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that should perfectly give us a nice curve there. And then it should be where I can go ahead and run it over the top. Let's see, does that look like it's going up? Kind of feel like it is going up a little bit. No? No, perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. Epithet the God coming in. As close as I can get. I butcher everybody's name. Consider it part of my charm. Feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. We are reworking our base here. We're running our conveyor across and up into that upper area up there. Yeah, I'll leave that for now. Kind of feel like I'm going to rework that later, but we got that going. Okay, so there is rebuilt resource number 1, which is concrete. So we're going to run that over there. Now over here we have iron, and we're going to need speaking of concrete, we're going to need a bunch of concrete. So we're going to try to expand this area a little bit. A little bit there. We'll go around the back here. Oh, we got an animal. We got an animal out here. He wants to party. Like Kismet, I want to build some stuff. Aha, you can't get up here, which is why I built my base like this. What do we got out there? There's something out there. There's something out there, everybody. Let's go see what it is. Bad clicking. There we go. What is it? It looks like some bars of some sort. Steel ignits just sitting out here. How they got out there? Heck if I know. All right. So right here we have an... get out all this stuff. We have an iron node, and this is a normal iron node. The way you can tell is that it's actually doubled right now because I have an MK2 miner, which means that it's originally was at 60, and 60 usually equals normal. So we know that's an original normal node. I do have a bunch of pure nodes. I have a bunch of nodes. Look at them. They're all over the place. There's one out there. There's ones I haven't even tapped into yet. Believe me, we're going to have plenty. We're going to have plenty. So this one's going at 120. So we're going to go ahead and take this out. And we're no longer going to kind of run it that way. We're going to run it in this direction. And again, this is 120, so we'll use our MK2s, even though we could use it faster. And we're going to run it this way. And that's because we're going to have our production out here. Like so. Let's hope we're up high enough where we block this guy where he doesn't get onto our base. We can right now, though. I don't have enough concrete. What a tragedy. Let's go get some. And this was fun about the hypertubes, is when you forget your resources or need more resources, you can just fly along. Three boxes full of concrete. Don't got any. Okay. So let's grab a bunch of that. All right, we don't need a bunch of that. Maybe take a couple out. Now, if you notice, the numbers are starting to go back up because it's going to feed it from up above. Now that I took a bunch out, it's going to feed it from up there down into here. And now we're producing concrete, so we're good. We're good. All right, back we go again. Oh, I actually should have did the top one. Just dawned on me. I should have did the top one. It looks like I'm in the top one, but I'm actually in the one underneath the top one. I'm in the second one. I think the camera needs to be offset where it's kind of behind you when you're in the hypertube. Because otherwise I'd be going that way right now. But I'm going to end up way over here. Right by my concrete. Okay, let's build some stuff. I can't block him in. Try to come up here? Alright, I thought so. Get off my building! Gotta have the skills, everybody. Gotta have the skills. Alright, so this is why I don't like to build a ground level. And I'm gonna go ahead and block his ability to climb up here. Hopefully he doesn't spawn up here. But I'm gonna block his ability to come up to this higher level by building way out this way. And we're gonna need a lot of room here eventually. A lot of room. Okay, so we're running it this way. Now we got 120, and we want to take that 120 iron and we want to convert it into some of our basics. In this case, we're going to do plates, and we're going to get it going on. Okay, so 120 plates. So we're going to put our constructor down. Now I have a whole bunch of charts and other cool stuff that I can pull up that I actually custom made in a program called Illustrator. I could do all that, but I don't feel like we need to. We're good. We can figure it out. Oh, wait, we need our forges, actually, first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Our smelter. There we go. So we'll go ahead and get our smelter. We need to make iron ingots, right? We need to make iron ingots. So it needs to come in at 30. So we say, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 120 divided by 30?
divided by 30 is 4.
Is 4, all right? So basically, it's going to allow us to do 4 of these forges, right? So we'll start with 4 of the forges, and we're gonna not try to put them too close together, and I'll show you why. You put too close together here, and then you do the next stage, which is putting these ones in there. So it's going to come out at 30. Now, on plates, it's not going to be such a big deal, but when you're doing poles, it'll be a huge deal later on. So, coming out at 30 here, and then we put our constructor in so we can make the actual plates. It's going to take the ignits and convert them into plates. You can see that it comes in at 30 and it goes out at 20. So the input is fine. But the width of this is much wider. Let's get around the front. The width of this is much wider than this, right? So we know that, hold on a second, oh wait a minute, this is not right? This is not going to line up to the back of these. So the best thing to do is to take these back out and take this one out and actually start by figuring out where you want these to be, right? Because you're going to need 4 of those across. And we wanted to, say, center it off of here. Let's go ahead and build it a little bit more out this way. I accidentally clicked down there. Oh, there's another node down there too. The copper node down there I gotta watch out for. I'll build a little bit wider here. And since it's 4, you can only split it in 2 or 3. You can't split it in 4 unless you split it in 2 and 2, and then it goes into 2 separate ones. And that's probably what I'm going to do. So we're going to have a splitter coming straight out of here. Like so. We need to make a splitter thing. Hold on. We need to get make our new kind of thing down here where we have, say, number 1 as a splitter. They have the ability to do different key sets down here. That's what I'm talking about right now. So we're going to go ahead and put, while we're doing our building, we're going to go ahead and put logistics. We're going to put splitter as number 1, merger as number 2, power poles as number 3. We're going to go ahead and do production. This is going to be number 4, number 5, and number 6. There we go. Very nice. Oh, wait. No. This should be number 4. This should be number 5. And then we'll come back and do those other ones another time. We'll put this. This is number 6, foundry. All right, so we're going to have it come out, and we're going to have it go to a splitter. What I'm doing is just setting keys so I can press the buttons on the side of my mouse. I have a Razer Chroma Naga Epic. Got like 12 names. We're going to run that. Okay, now this is coming out at 120, so we need to think about our belts. What speed we're coming out at 120. Oh, wait, I should put belts in there, too. Yeah, I should put belts in there. I feel like maybe it should be more like belts. So this should be belt 1, 4, and then 5, and then 6. Yeah, I think it should be splitters and belts, because you're not going to really do the other things too much. I feel like you're going to do splitters and belts more. So 4 is going to come out, and we're just going to put this where we can tie this in. That up a little bit. There we go. Oh, and we need power. We can go ahead and run a separate power here to our power pole. Okay, so that's going to fire that back up again. That's going to get going. So we need to take that and we need to run that to a splitter. And so we'll go ahead and move it forward. I think I just split it right off the side. Hold on, let's just split it straight off the thing. Nice and close, right here. Line that up. Come in, and it's going to just basically straight up split right to there. Well, we could put a wall in, too. Yeah, you know what we'll do? Let's have some fun with walls. Let's do that. I don't think it's close enough to hit the wall, though. Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I'll just enclose it later. I'll do the walls later. Okay, so we got to come out at 120. It's going to be Mark II belt. into there, and then it's going to come out. It's going to hit 120. It's going to go 60-60, and then the 60 is going to become 30-30. That's what we're going to do. So we're going to run that out straight, and we're going to say this middle part here, this is going to be kind of a walkway. So we're going to go ahead and put our constructors off to the side. And let's make sure we have enough room for our other stuff. Again, we're not really restricted in space. You have so much room for each and every one of these things. Again, we're going to need 4 like that. And then behind each and every one of these things, we're going to need our smelters. We're going to line those smelters up like that. And then, again, work backwards from the thing that's the biggest thing. We'll try to get it going in both directions, get both those green lines. There we go. And then over here, same thing. Okay, now they're only coming out of here at 30, so we don't have to worry about that, but we do need to feed our stuff in here. Now, I don't like to be at ground level. I'm not a big fan of that because it blocks your thoroughfares and your ways to get through there. So I leave a little bit of extra room so I can go ahead and just lift everything up like this. There we go, and we can lift it up off the ground so it's not in our way when we're running around behind it. We're running power, whatever we're doing. It's not blocking our stuff. Then we're going to go ahead, and I like to do what I call a center line splitter and whatnot. Some people like to offset it. Me, I like to do a center line. I just think it looks better. No real reason other than that. It's kind of centered between both of those. And then we'll go ahead and run into there. Run into there. And then we'll run out of here, up into there. And then we'll just rinse and repeat right over here. You want to move away about 2 because that makes it easier for your conveyors to run. There we go. And then all the rest of this here, because we've already done the 120 over here. Oh, we didn't do the 120 over there. Let's get that 120. Oh, that is 120. Okay. It just, when I tried to hit it, it tried to downgrade it to MK2. So that is 120. If you can try to take it out. So that's coming out 120. This is coming out at 120. That's pumping it. But over here, we only need the slower MK1s to run that up in there. Now, those are all running in their various locations. And now we're ready to run some power. Right over here. We'll just put it right in the middle of this. Nice and centered. Like that. Now, one of the problems right here is that I need to connect a lot of things together, but I only have 3 more connections to this. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more connections, right? 4, 8. That would be 8 connections. 8 connections. Well, actually it'd be 8 more connections on top of the very first connection, which would be your 9th connection. So I can't, even if I upgrade the pole, it's still not going to give me all of my connections. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and do some of the forges over here on the side. I'm going to start with the long side first. And then I'm going to do this side. But I still will, if I have any on me. Do I have any on me? I don't think I do. You don't have in the beginning either, so we can do it without it. But it's not that big a deal if you have to make another power line. Now, see, I've run out of power lines. So what we should do is actually make a separate power line for this side over here. It's going to let me. Pressing the wrong button. There we go. I'm going to make a separate power line for these. And those are run there. And then I'm going to take these lines back out and run a separate line for these. So if you put them in between, it's really nice as well. And then this is going to move forward. This is basically going to do the same thing that that did. And that's going to run a line over here. Now again, you have ones that are kind of higher level that you can do multiples. But, yeah, it uses low-level resources. You have an extra pole, big deal. The extra pole doesn't mean nothing. I like to run it from behind, too, by the way. instead of running it in front. If you run it in front, you have a tendency to run into it with all your belts and all that stuff. Hey, Dovey, what's up? Thanks for being here. You run into conveyors quite often, so that's why I typically don't do that. Just run that into there. Run this into here. And we'll go ahead and tell it to start doing some iron. Iron. Over here, we'll have to do some iron. And iron. Nice. Again, notice we have all of our construction over here by the actual node. We don't have to run it a really long way. We don't have to spend time running stuff. I like all my stuff to be nice and close. Okay, now on to plates. That's going to come out at 20. And so this will be 40, and 40 times 2 would be 80. Plates are going to be coming out at 80. Right over here. Now, I'm not using any alternate recipes right now, though I could. That would be super useful. But we'll get around to that. And then on the output, I'm just going to put it at ground level. So I always kind of merge at ground level. It's really in the back of it that you do a lot of the walking. But you could, in theory, raise it up as well. So combine those together, and then we'll go ahead and put this right down the center line. And again, those are going to be merged. That'll be 40 into there. My conveyor goes at 60, and this goes at 60. But now, when I get here, that's going to be going at 120. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a lifter here at the end, and I'm actually going to send it back toward the thing. So it sends it all the way the rest of the way. So let's go ahead and run back this way, and we'll see if we can grab it and see how far we can run our belt. Right about there, right? So right about here. So we'll go ahead and put our stacker right here. Oh, we don't have any stacker. Let's just go ahead and put that at 5. No, let's put that at 4. And we'll put the belt back at 5. There we go. So now when we run this, we're going to need to run it at that higher rate at 120. And we're going to need to run it back the other way. Now I could have ran the resources around behind and ran it this way. It doesn't really matter. As long as it gets to the end result, that's what matters most. And again, we'll go ahead and click it up here, see what our max distance is. Oh, we're so close to tying in there. I feel like we're going to tie in over there. We'll go ahead and run it. Let's say right here. Looks pretty good. Trying to line it up again. Here. How many did I put in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? Let's try 5. 4 and 5. Alright, perfect. And now we're going to stack it way over here, and we're going to hope it reaches all the way to there. Oh, so close. So close. Now we can also tie it in over here, but this one's kind of behind it, so I'd have to kind of go right and then left. I'm not a big fan of that. So what we're going to do is just give it a little bit of help in between. There we go. There we go. All right, now our plates should be coming out of there. Let's go look. Yep, there they are. All right, plenty of plates running. And we'll go ahead and finish in the rest of this. Our finished plates coming down the line. Yeah, this is how I prefer to do it. Where your finished product comes down the line, not the actual original source resource. This one needs to go at 120 the whole way. I'm going to bring it down so it matches up to there. And so on. So I'm going to keep on running this. Let's go ahead and do another battle. Get you guys some more loots. Go! How we doing? Oh man, wiping them out. Gotta get that stuff way up in the corner. All right, nice. GG. All right, let's go ahead and slide that over there. Give you guys some rewards. Tech getting some love. Cookie Ninja coming in. Overall MVP. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. I feel like we'll go with the mystery one. Start a battle there. You know, I haven't gone to the store in a while. Oh, let me put my character. Holy moly. Look at all of this, everybody. Ugh. Maybe bottom corner or top middle. Let's go top middle. I feel like top middle, and we'll push through all this stuff. We all gang up right here. We'll be looking after each other. So if this stuff starts coming up, I feel like we'll do pretty good. Let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if everybody spreads out or if they all stick together. One will cause us to win and one will cause us to lose. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I wanted you guys to see this kind of final connection. I ran it all the way around the outside here. And then we're going to literally just run it up right into the top of our conveyor. Boom. And now all of our plates are coming in and they're running into our primary plates up here. I can also feed plates up, but I no longer need to do that. I can go ahead and take this out now. I've got more than enough plates, and it actually gives me back my resources, which is cool. Oh, a little too well. Nope. Just trying to hit B. I'm just trying to hit the B. Why didn't this reload? Oh, it's a rebar gun. That's right. We need the ammo. Stop. Nope. Holding down S. Like Sam to get back out of there. Alright, rebar gun. I put some over here. There we go. Alright, we gotta put some of this down though. Let's put the chainsaw down. We're not using the chainsaw. Alright. Got a little bit of meat in there too. Let's get rid of that. Wow, lot of plates. Don't need that much plates. Okay. Let's burn up some of those plates now. Okie dokie. A lot of plates in there too. God, we had such an overflow of plates. I'm turning my light off. Ah. Okay, plates good. Now we're going to say, okay, where are you going to get that other iron from? I could run it from way off in the distance, but I'm going to go ahead and look and see wherever I had some other iron nodes. I can't even remember where I had the other iron nodes. I know I have a copper node over here. Let's go ahead and get that reestablished. We don't have our miners. We got to go get our miners over here. Stop turning off my light. I got it stuck in one of these boxes, I think. There's one. Gotta start taking these out now. There's one. Instead of remaking them, might as well take it out of there. Do I have my vehicle? I do. Okay. Let's see something we can get rid of there. Some iron ore. Okay. Looking good. Okay, that's coming in at 120. I kind of feel like also if we have a bunch of extra iron plates, one of the smart things to do is to run it off of the top box. So if these two are filled, it'll start filling the top box. And then what it will do is you run the excess into the sink, and then that just gets rid of the excess, and then it just keeps making it. It keeps making it, right? But the thing is, the reason why you don't want to continuously make the iron thing sometimes is because you don't want it to keep using that power. And then it will stop using the power once it fills it up with iron plates. And then you're like, okay, got all the plates I need. Then you kind of go to the next thing. Oh, look out. Big JP says, let me come in there and try to push you a little closer to that 200. Drop the elbow drop. Make my dragon dance. Look out, people getting gifted subs. Iron Man getting some gifted subs. Nevin getting some gifted subs. Jay Dellery and El Boogie coming in, all getting that sub love. Now, guess what, everybody? You got some new emotes now. You got the epic Kismet emotes. If someone is squirreling like I do all the time, I get off track or whatever, you can use that in my stream or someone else's stream. If you see somebody who's starving to death in-game, you can drop that food and water in there as well. That'll help you out. Plus tons of other fun emotes in there. Now, also know if you're not subscribed, there are some bonus emotes down there you can use in my channel with both Frankerface and Better TTV. So you can use some bonus emotes. You get those whether you're subscribed or not. So pretty cool. You just got to install that extension and you get yourself some fun emotes. On top of that, you, of course, have 3 times the chance of winning the giveaways, and you earn 3 times the Kiz Caps, which is what you use to buy the tickets for the giveaways. So there you go. Now you're styling. So make sure to be hanging out in the channel all you can. Make sure to be lurking up because lots of awesome people like Big JP give out the love to you sitting here in my channel. So make sure to say thanks to Big JP in the channel if you did get an awesome free sub. There we go. Got our little nail gun. We haven't done the rifle yet. We got to get the rifle going on at some point. So let's go over here and let's fix this copper one. And then we need to work on another iron one. I think they're way over there is where I kind of remember, though. We do have a bunch this way. We have one fairly close right there. We could probably go see what that one is. And instead of running it from way over there, we could kind of cross-connect it this way instead. Instead of running it back and then running it over, we could just run it straight across, which would make it a lot easier. In the long run, if you think about it. All right, what did I come over this way for? I've already forgotten. Oh, copper. There's a copper node over here that I saw from over there. Right there. Oh, there's 2 copper nodes. There's one there. And I believe there's one right over here. Yes. Take that, punk. Try to come and get me, I dare you. All right, MK2. Oh, we forgot our frames. But that's okay, because guess what? I have all this resources stacked up right over here. Right over here, so I can literally run over here. I can look at the front of it and say, well, is that it? Is that what I'm looking for? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, there's the thing I'm looking for. Right over here. I'm grabbing way too many. I'm holding down control way too often. It's like a habit now. It's like a habit. It's like a hobbit habit. There we go. Navin's showing the love in the chat, saying thanks to Big JP. All right. Let's get this going this way. And now we can see where our miner is here. And we're going to have to definitely drive around a little bit. See what's up down there, or jump down there. Hold on, let's just jump down on this one. Make sure that we're not covering any of these up. We got that one. What is this one? I can't remember. Let's go. We'll risk it. Running around down here in the desert. I can't remember what this one was over here. I think it was copper. Yeah, more copper. Okay. You never take me alive, copper. All right. And then back here, we've got, looks like copper. Come on, bro. Want some of this? That one's still open. This is, oh, this is iron. Oh, this is a, that's a normal node right there. By the way, when you're standing around down here, don't stand down on the bottom. Get up here on the top, because they like to sneak up behind you too. So that's a normal iron node. I guess we could use that for poles. I mean, it's literally right here. We could run poles from back here, run it forward. That'd be a good use of that. Just some simple poles. Sounds good. Let's do it. Sounds like a plan. Also, we need to... oh, let's go back to our other builder. Builder number 1, and we'll put... this is number 6, and number 7 will be our ramp. There we go. And then if we need to jump back up, we put a ramp in, jump back up. I don't like the mobs to be able to get up here. Boom. So I like to take that out. Like to take that out so they don't make their way up here. I like to keep the area secure. Okay, so we've been feeding stuff up here. I can't even remember what we were feeding over here. I can't remember. I think it was plastic. Yes, it was plastic. Okay. I feel like we're good on that. Let's take that out. Over here. And then our poles are way back over there, but that's okay. We're going to be using this as our kind of central run over here. Feel like we might be a little close to run in this direction. We got to get that up into there. Yeah. So let's get it going over here. And as you can see, I've got kind of a raised area here. The reason why I've got it raised is because there's like a sand dune. So I got to get up over the sand dune. Like that. Okay, so again, this one is just a 60, which means it's just a impure node, which is the lowest level node. Because it's doubled. It's MK2. Eventually it'll be more, though, when I put the 3 in there. But right now, it is just a level 1. Or, I mean, a level 2 impure node. So it's just going to do 60. Well, that should be enough for poles. So let's go ahead and use our 60 lifter. So the thing about lifters is they don't have like a lift bonus, or I mean a lift thing that slows them down from being lifted up. Kind of like water does. If you kind of go up on the water, you got to put a pump behind it to get it up there. But on here, the lifters doesn't have a detriment, is what I'm trying to say. There's no downside to that. All right, let's go ahead and get this going off of here. Now, this is where our production is going to start to begin. So we're going to run our production here. We're going to keep all of our stuff that's production in orange and all of our other stuff in purple. So I can take this out, and it will cut out our production. Though your kind of starter production, usually you just kind of keep that all in the same line, and your really high-end stuff is the stuff you want to keep in a separate line, because that's going to really suck up a lot of your power, for sure. All right, we're going to back a lot of this up. Uh-oh, I think I hit that box over there. Well, boom, let's hope it doesn't have anything in it. Yay, it doesn't. Okay. Or it's going to drop all into this box. Yeah, it dropped a little bit in that box. That's okay. All right, so we got our iron going. We've got it powered up. It's a 60 node. So we do the same thing we did before. And we say, okay, what do we need to build? In this case, we're going to build a constructor, right? We're going to build our constructors out here. And then we can see, we know that when it goes into the forges, it's going to be 30 in and 30 out. So that's pretty easy. So we're going to use 2 forges. And then when you're doing iron rods are at 15 per minute. So you only have to come in at 15. So you're actually going to, even though this one's half the speed of the other one we did, it's going to use the same amount of constructors because it does 15 in and 15 out. So we're going to go ahead and do the same kind of thing we did before. We're going to do the split and all that stuff at the exact same thing because this is half the rate. So I hope that doesn't confuse you, but basically the bars, you can produce twice as many bars. So this one works great for bars because it's half as much, if you understand what I mean. If not, don't worry about it. You'll figure it out at some point. All right, I feel like we need to raise that up just a little bit. Get that right into that splitter. And again, we just need it to be as slow as possible. We don't need to be super fast. Try to get it at that level. Oh, my stackers are not stacking very well. Let's do a little bit. I feel lower. There we go. And then we need to put our conveyor belt back in again. There we go. We'll bring it up just a little bit. Okay. So there we go. So now what we want to do is we want to split in half and split in half again, right? So we want to go ahead and split in half, and then we're going to run it into our forges, and then when it comes out of our forges, we'll split it in half and half again. Now we're starting all over again. We took down our entire base. We were all the way up where we're doing oil and power and all sorts of fun stuff. But we took it all down to maximize our factory and make it run a lot more efficiently. Now, the cool thing is I do have the level 3 miner that we'll be upgrading this to, and which means we'll upgrade the production of it as well afterwards. And we're going to be building very easily, right? Very simply. So we're going to have this one coming down the center. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to put these two off to this side because we're going to cut those in half. But, of course, the thing is we got to watch out for our forges. So I would say, you know what? Let's go ahead and push this forward just a little bit. You always want to be thinking about that, is where your stuff is. Push that forward a little bit. So start with those. And each forge is going to have its own, one forge is going to go into 2 of these. So basically we're going to need a splitter to make that happen. So we're going to go ahead and do our splitter right here. Again, I like a nice center line splitter. That's just me. And it's only going to go at 15, so you know, use your lowest level stuff. No big deal. And then we're going to go ahead and back up from that, and then we're going to go ahead and do our thing. You know, we're doing pretty basic stuff here because we're starting kind of all over again on our base, just to kind of maximize or optimize it. I do this at every kind of next level tier. It really, at every time I go from a level 1 miner to a level 2 miner to a level 3 miner, I always readjust my entire base. That's just the way to go. So, all right, so we need one of those in there, and then we go ahead. We're just going to run that nicely in there. Now, I don't like to do that right there. I don't like it to end up in my way, so I'm running along. So I'm actually going to use a lifter. It is an extra step to put it in, but I do like it to be kind of up out of the way. And then you got the spaghetti of it running all over the bottom. Basically, just like if it's running, if you got conveyors running everywhere, they call that spaghetti. So try to avoid that if you can. Try to avoid just having stuff running everywhere where it doesn't really have a cohesive plan. But it is your game. You can play it however you want. If you want it to run everywhere, hey, more power to you, bro. You go. It's your game. You play it how you want. All right. And splitter. I really love this new thing they added where you can change the whole key sets down here. Very nice. Makes it so much easier to go like in building mode, or maybe you're running your conveyors or whatever it is you're doing. Very, very nice way of doing that. Again, notice how I work backwards a lot. I work backwards a lot because I feel like that's the most efficient way to build, so your stuff doesn't end up in the way. And sometimes I'll go in here to the conveyors because I'll be switching a lot of conveyors as opposed to putting it on a key. No big deal. All right, so there we go. So this is coming out at 60, splitting into 30 on that side and 30 on this side. Then it's going to come out of here. It's going to split from 30 into 15 and 15, and then we're going to have a bunch of poles coming out of there. So very nice. We are going to need some power, so we'll go over here and we'll grab our power. Now, I like to run the power in between, kind of like this, and then I'll run a power pole forward for both of these. Usually it's nice to put it right there. It'd be really wonderful to put... Oh, you can put it back up there. Oh, they fixed that. Oh, they fixed that. They fixed that. They made it where you couldn't do that in the last patch, but now they got it where you can put it right above your splitter. Oh, that's a dream right there. They had it before where it was like that too, but since update 3, they made it where you couldn't do it, and then now you can do it again. So there we go. So those are running those up there, and then what we're going to do is we're going to need some for back here. So actually, I kind of feel like, hold on, we'll do something like this. And let's see, that's coming from over there. Let's take this out. There we go. And then we can run this. Oh, get out of there. There we go. Run that to there. There we go. And then we can do something nice like that. There we go. Very nice. We'll get that going on. I feel like, yeah, we're perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, and then 1, 2. Okay. So got that going. Now we need to tell it what this is going to do. This is going to do iron ingots. And this is going to do iron ingots. And then this is going to do iron rods. Now we have an alternate recipe for iron rods right here. Steel rods. And that is a really great recipe. You can make a ton of those. We're going to do that when we need them in some other ways. We'll get to that later on. What the heck? Oh, iron rods. Yep, we already got that going. Iron rod here. Yep, iron rod. There we go. A bunch of extra stuff just laying on the ground here. I feel like we're going to put some of this down. We're going to get overburdened. Woo! Gonna get overburdened with stuff. Put some of that concrete down. Take a little bit back. There we go. When you're building, you need a little smattering of everything. And see, look how nicely we have our thing just kind of tucked in there, coming out of there. Very nice. And we'll get this out of here. Nope, or not. Okay, fine. We'll just put it in a box over here. Go throw that in the awesome sink here later on. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing here in the front. We're going to use our mergers. Merge these back together. Again, it's all about the numbers, but you don't have to go by the numbers. You don't want to. It's your game again. It's going to be much more efficient and look awesome if you go by the numbers, but there is no hard, fast rule that you must. Me, I like to split the difference of numbers. Instead of making it perfect by doing a whole bunch of splitting and splitting and splitting to make the numbers perfect, I would just add another one and then slow them all down to the speed in which all of them can run at maximum efficiency, as opposed to doing a splitter and a half splitter and then turning this back to come in back into the splitter and all of that stuff, which you can do too if you dig that. Hey, more power to you. Yeah, it's take a lot of work. Hey, Hazard, what's up? It takes a lot more work to do that. I just make it work. That's the important thing, right? Make it work. That's the most important of all of those things. Okay, and then we're going to go ahead and use our lifter again. Now, again, we got to think about the numbers right here. 15, 15, that's 30. And then 30 over here, this is 60. So we only really need the first lift. And then we're going to run that up nice and high like that. And then we're going to go ahead and grab it. And we're just going to run it back in the opposite direction. Now, one of the cool things you can do is you can actually put this on top of the belt there, which is kind of fun. We can try to jump up there. There we go. We can try to put this on the belt and on the top of here and run that back and all of that. I'm not a big fan of that. I'm more of a fan of using your stacker. Just jump over here. Wow, we made it. Using your stacker. Now, one of the problems with your stacker is you can't stack it on top of there. Why? I don't know. I think it would be great to stack it on the thing. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. Plus, you also have to look at the max distance of how far this can go, which is about right here. So we can go in, just to make it look nice, we're going to go ahead and run it right in front of our thing here. We don't really need those outputs. Let's say 5 up, I think that was. 1, 2, 4, 5. I think it was 6 up. 6 up. And then we'll run it from way back there. And we'll connect it there. There we go. And there we go. Now it's going to produce a whole bunch of poles. And then we're going to take those poles and we're going to run them back to our base. So we got to get it from over there to over here to run along our line. Now watch out for our roads. See, we've already painted out our roads. We painted out where our trains are going to be and all of that stuff. So we have to watch out for that when we're running our conveyors. And let's go ahead and switch back to our other conveyors here. There we go. Right there. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll go ahead and bring this way up there down to there. We've already got that one going. So I'm going to run this back. Now this starts getting complex over time, right? It's not very complex right now. It's just I'm running it from there to over here. But the more layers of machinery, the more layers of stuff you add, the more complex it has a tendency to get. And let's see, we're trying to get up to there, so we want to go ahead and look at how our offset is here. Stay right there. And we want to raise that up just a little bit. Just so when it turns around, it can make its way up there. Let's look at our poles here. Oh, we are full up there anyway, but that's okay. Take this out. And then we should be able to take this and turn this around, run it right into our central poles. Oh, not quite, not quite. Too steep. Okay, so we need to go up just a little bit. Like that. We'll take this out. And we'll see if we can get it from here. If not, we'll back it up one, and then we'll try to run it up. Come on, mouse, work with me. There we go. And there we go. All right, running right up in there. I don't like it to clip through stuff. If I see it's clipping, it triggers me, so I have to fix it. But there we go. So again, this is just very basic. We're just doing some of the basic stuff, right? Here comes all the poles running there. Now, I have so many poles and so much plates already. And I actually have a whole bunch of boxes full of them over there where I tore down the whole rest of my production. But you get the general idea. Now, if you want this to look cooler and be angled, and you can lift it from down below, you can run it into a separate box and run it up. It's really up to you. But me, I've got so many of these now that we're going to actually offload a bunch of these. We're going to remove these out of here, over here. And we're going to run these into our awesome sink over here, just to get rid of all this excess so we don't have to micromanage it. It's good to remember your inputs and output speeds for later, for when you're going to your next level and your next level. Just so you know, I've played through the game all the way through. I do know all the stuff. I've done all the stuff before. So if you are coming in the stream, it's not my first time playing. Just a heads up. So yeah. So right, yeah, Kismet, will you be doing a close-off factory this time, or round, or still leaving it open? No, I'm going to close off the factory, and as I add to it, I'm going to actually be raising it up, so that instead of it splitting just forward, it will actually split upwards as well. So as when we upgrade that to a level 3, and that's why you see I'm moving them away from each other, when we upgrade that to a level 3, it's going to double that production. So when we do that, we want to go ahead and we're going to raise it up and raise it up and raise it up. So we're going to do a more vertical one. Same thing here with copper. When we're doing wire and doing all of that, we're going to be raising them upwards and upwards. And then, of course, running them conveyors back to the boxes. You can see our concrete coming through there. Very nice. And we can clean that up a little bit. We can adjust the angle of it so it's perfectly angled. We can go back and lift it up so it's at the same level all the way across. We can do all of that. As we kind of progress, you'll see that you'll come back and remodify those based on how much stuff you have running on that particular line, for sure. And we're going to have a lot of stuff running back into here. What am I doing? I'm getting rid of this extra pole thing back here. That's what I was doing, where I get too distracted. And we'll take this out. There we go. Now we no longer need that there. And there we go. So we have our pole, we have our plates. What's next over here? We've got screws, right? Now, the interesting things about screws is the next stage of some of your stuff, right? So we go over here and just say, okay, we're going to make a little play area over here where we throw some stuff down. And you can go ahead and look and say, okay, I want to make some screws. What are screws made out of? It's made out of iron rods. So not only can we run the iron rods back, but we can just run the screws back, because we have plenty of iron rods right now. But eventually, some things require iron rods to be made, like screws. But other things also require iron rods as well. So keep that in mind, especially when we get to the assembler later on. But right now, we just make some screws. And we've already ran the thing. So instead of running it up to there, we could run it to the next one, which just happens to be screws. So we can add an additional layer of production over here. Now, this would be a good time to start building upwards, right? Instead of vertically, we can start building up. So let's go ahead and expand a little bit over here. Now, of course, the more upwards you build, the more you have to climb up to get up there to do whatever you want to do. Keep that in mind. But as you can see, I'm already running this up anyway, so I might as well have a little bit of fun and build this out a bit, right? So we're going to go ahead and make some foundations and some walls. Actually, let's start with some walls. And we'll go ahead and just make sure we got a doorway so we can get behind there, right? There we go. We got a nice doorway. Now, me, I like a doorway everywhere, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and just do the metals. Now, I like the metal doors. That's my thing. I like them to be a certain direction, too. I like the cross-X's to be on the inside. See how this one's got that kind of line there? So we want to actually go in and adjust that. Actually, let's go ahead and adjust our new sets to do walls and doors. There we go, number 5. I'm in number 5 set now. So let's go ahead and do this one. Let's do walls as number 2, center door. I kind of feel like we're going to end up doing a lot of right door walls. Let's actually set that as number 1. This is going to be number 2. Conveyors 3, 1. Well, we're going to need just probably this one first. So we'll do this as 3, 4, and 5. There we go. And then we're going to build out some stuff. Now, we also can do a whole bunch of glass doors and all of that stuff. I don't feel like I'm going to do that because the whole point of putting this in here is so I don't have to watch it run. And eventually you want it where you don't have to watch it run. And that's going to help your frame rate. So we're going to go ahead, let's put that in there. Easy, right? Very easy. Then we're going to do this, same thing, going to turn it around. And now we got a little problem here because we can't run the wall, right? So it's in the way. So you're like, would Kismet, if that doesn't run perfectly, would you tear that whole thing down? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would absolutely tear it down. In fact, I'm going to tear it down right this moment. I would tear the whole thing down and redo all of it. Now, luckily, because I was thinking ahead, I have already... I'm holding down control, by the way, which is how I can do all that different stuff there. I can take a whole bunch out at once. I left a little bit of room in between the two, and that's what I usually do, just in case something like that happens. I can come back very easily, put it in my walls now. I don't know why it keeps flipping it the wrong way. Put in my walls now. Now I have kind of an edge that I got to watch out for. And we can very easily come back, rebuild our production. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to build it a lot faster than I did before, just a heads up. Now you notice the green lines here? This green line means that it's lining up that way, which I don't really care about. But there's also another green line which is going across, which means it's lining up to the other things on that side. That I do care about because that's going to tell me that, okay, I've got enough room to do my splitters. I've got enough room to do all my stuff and kind of back my way up here. Now my power is going to be a little bit in the way, so we'll take that a little bit out. And then we can just redo all the stuff that we had done before. So let's go ahead and go back to that. And I can go ahead and use all my little quick commands here. Rebuild that again. And then back to our forge or smelter. We're going to do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Let me go ahead and finish this so I don't forget what I'm in the middle of. There we go. And have this come out into our lifter. It's going to be a little close, so let's see if we can make it. Oh yeah, very nice, perfect. And then we need to do our power again. We're going to go ahead and get our power and move it forward. Just like we did before, we'll run it across over to there. That one's running just fine. What happened here? Oh, I accidentally took out the other one. Oh, I didn't mean to take that one out. Alright, that's my bad. Hold on, we got to take this back out. That was my bad. I accidentally took out my other thing. I didn't see that. This is what's the problem with the control thing. Is sometimes when you hit control, you'll take out the stuff that you don't want it to take out. And that happens. Alright, well that adds a little bit of extra work, but we'll get it done. Let's get it done. Make sure we're facing it the correct direction. There we go. Alright, put that back into there. And we got those going in both of those. Very nice. And we'll go ahead, put our constructors back in. Again, it doesn't have to be up against there. I could put it up against the wall this way. I kind of feel like it might be a good idea. There we go. And splitter. Now, this is very basic splitting here. This is just very basic stuff that you'll do right at the very beginning of the game. We're kind of retooling all of our production. There we go. That's much better. Much better. Okay, and we got our power forward, which is not centered, so we're going to have to fix that. Just because I want to. Doesn't have to be fixed. I choose to fix it. I love putting these in the middle of these. Oh, I love this so much. I love the fact that they fixed that. You can do that again. They had it where when it first came out it wouldn't do that, but now it does. So yay. Yay, yay, yay. All right, cool. Now again, we need to tell it what to do. Iron ingot. Over here, we're going to have it do iron rod. Over here, iron rod. There we go. So now we're trying to build in our factory here a little bit. We're going to have a little bit of fun here in the back too. So we got ourselves a doorway there. Let's go ahead and go down. We'll come back to that in just a second. Let's go ahead and get our battle going. Let's do it! To battle! Haha, Razor using his to battle emote. Battle's ready. Yes, Blue. We're going to get it going on. Let's do it. I'm always aware of it, by the way. I can hear it go off. But I'm also very focused on what I'm trying to do so I can finish what I'm doing. So just be aware, this is a side thing that I do, not my primary game. So sometimes if I run a little bit over, just try to be patient, please. Holy moly, look at all that damage. Yeah, we didn't go over and get that one in the upper left. And now they're coming back. Oh no, I'm dead. Oh man, we should have started. Look at all those peeps coming out of those ships. Holy mackerel. I think we can do that, everybody. I think we can do it. I think we would have had that had they not come around behind. Let's keep playing. Come on, we got this. We got this. We're going to do this or do this. I feel like that one would probably be easier. But I feel like we could do this. Come on, we got it. Come on, we're going to do it. We need to find a good spot to start, though. Let's start in the upper. No, they're going to sweep. Man, no matter where you start there, they're going to sweep you. We started at the top there. We went down the middle. And then the one on the left came and got us. So, let's offset. Let's offset bottom right. Right there. So, we're going to go right here and we're going to push forward. So, these guys will come at us forward. These guys will come at us and will probably cause a little bit of an arc. And they'll all be coming at us at an arc. I suggest you use those epics. Use your legendaries. Use the best ones you got. We're going to try to kick some booty. Try some different battle tactics there. I think you guys got it. All right, let's do it. Give it a go. All right. Now, right here, we're going to have a bit of a problem with our wall. But we'll come back to that. This one should be a doorway. There we go. And this one here we'll have as a probably... Oh, actually, we'll probably go out one more. No, this is our main road. This is our main road. So, oh, we got a problem over here. We got a problem over there. Do we have enough room to squeeze that in? Probably not. Probably not. And so, we should probably push it out this way. But we've got a main road there, too. Oh, boy. We got two main roads in trouble. But we're going to have to offset this main road. I feel like that one's going to have to offset. Yeah, let's offset this. I feel like we could redo this road better than we can redo this road, which is a primary road, which literally goes right down the middle of our base. This is our primary road right here. Let's go ahead and get this and make sure that we color this in so we know this is a primary road. We're not supposed to build on it. That was my bad. I should have put that in there first. Okay, so again, we're having trouble with the stuff here. Let's just get it on out of there. Start again. All right. Again, you run into trouble. No big deal. Just take it out. Especially something as easy as this. This is very starter stuff. If it does not kind of line up, best to take it out. Make it right. Take that out. And do we take this out for a reason? No. That's just a thing in the way. All right. Put that back. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to put in... Looks like the best option here is to put in the walls first. And then go off of those particular walls. So we're going to take this out. we're going to leave that because we're going to definitely... Well, actually, we'll probably do it from up above. So let's take this out, too. Let's take this out like this. And we'll take this out. And we'll fine-tune this a little bit. Sadly, this is not right up against the thing. It would be really cool if it was. If it was right up against the wall, it could reach the wall. And it's not centered off the wall. So if you were going to start with this one, I would build it centered off the thing. But it's not going to work centered. So we're going to go ahead and go back to our other thing here. And let's try number 5 and see if we can get it to go on any of those. Yeah, maybe. And this is a 60, so I feel like it's way too close. Way too close to that. But if we brought it down a little bit, we could go ahead and better tune that to that spot in the wall. Let's say maybe something like that. There we go. All right, so now I'll come up, it'll go right into our wall, and then we can run it right in there. It's not perfect, but it's pretty nice. We'll take that. We'll take that any day of the week. Okay, so that's going to run that iron ore up there, and then we're going to run it out of there, and we're going to split it, and we're going to do all of our stuff. But we need to go ahead and decide where our walls are going to be. So let's go ahead and do a number 2 right here. Oop, that's going in the wrong direction. Again, I don't know why. There we go. Just move your cursor up just a little bit, I guess. All right, we'll make that nice and big like that. And this, we're going to ignore all of this over here, this road. We're actually going to take all... Oh, nope. We're going to take these ones out. Like that. And then we're literally going to put them right back in again. Just to take the coloring out. Now there's no road. Very nice. Okay. And again, we're going to go forward. And we're going to go ahead and try to get our stuff across here. Production. There we go. Let's say right there is good. 2. Let's put all these together. We already got all this down now. There we go. So just beyond where we can nicely get that across the blocks and also have this. Now, another thing we could do is we could go very vertical with this if we so chose, where we put 2 on the bottom level, 2 on the next level, and so on and so forth. Totally possible. And we can use lifters for that. So we could do splitters and lifters right over here. So I could just go straight up and lift. I could just go straight up to the upper level if I wanted to. So if we did want this to be our main road, which I maybe want to do that. Let's let's have a little vertical fun. Little vertical fun here. Now again, the one thing we want to do right here is we want to absolutely have a splitter. And here's a little trick you can do. You can make a conveyor belt like that, and then go ahead and switch to your splitters. And you can go ahead and just actually make the splitter right on the thing so that it's at that particular level, which is just slightly up off of the ground. And there you go. Now you've got yourself a splitter in the perfect position that you might want it to be. So one of these we can send forward into these over here, and then the other one we can send up above. And to send it up above, we can of course use our lifter like this. And we can send it up to the other level. Now, before we do that and do all the other stuff, we got to figure out the level size of these. So we'll take these out. And then we'll go ahead. This is going to have one splitter here. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and put in our stuff. Then we'll go ahead and again, back up smelter. Get it going in the correct direction. little bit far away, but that's okay. Then we'll have it come out of this side, and we'll have it go right into there. And we're going to remove this right here, because it doesn't, not necessary. And there we go. All right, looking good. So let's go back to building our walls. And now we got to build up walls high enough so that they go over the top of this. So let's go ahead and work right over here. I kind of feel like that might be good. You know what? Let's go ahead and put number 6. Now I like to use the floors, the floor foundations. That is this one, because that looks industrial strength. So I'm all down for industrial strength looking ones. But as you can see, it doesn't quite fit there. But if you go to the smaller one, you might have a chance of putting it there. But it still says, hey, you're encroaching on someone else's appearance. And that's because of the antenna in the back is being blocked by that. So we're going to need to go up another one. And since we're going up another one, we might as well just use the foundation that we like that. And we'll go ahead and try to see if we can go that way. Yep, okay. Now we can build, right? So we can just say, okay, yeah, we're good, we're good. Right there. Now also we can go ahead and shave off one of these. And then we can go ahead and run this right along here. Again, there's nothing that says you have to, you know, jam everything right on top of each other. You can leave a little bit extra space and whatnot in your builds just to make it nice and so on. You have a lot of room to work with. A lot of room. Let's go ahead and close this in so we don't have to watch it do its thing. It's just going to do its thing and then fire out all of the loots. Oh, out of concrete. Well, I'm sure I'm not out of it. I just don't have any on me. I'm sure there's a ton of it over here. In fact, so much I could be running it into the sink right now, I'm sure. Oh, not full yet, but it's getting there. Alright, what else? We gotta get rid of some of these poles. Let's run those into the sink. Grab a little bit back. Run that into there. Coal we don't need. Run all that stuff in there. Okay. Time is it? Holy mackerel, is time going by fast. Time is flying by. Okay. I feel like we get this done. I feel like that's mission accomplished today. Let's do it. So we got that. We got some concrete was what we were going for. There we go. And we're making ourselves a little separate factory over here. Okay, and we'll finish out our walls. And we got to go up one more. I keep I like these things, the bracing bars on the inside. That's just me. That's how I like to do it. Okay, so we got that going on. Then this is going to come out of here. We're going to actually have it come down and recombine over here. But we're going to go ahead and get this going. So we'll have this merging. Now, I don't really need to hurry this production, by the way. I don't need to turn it on and get it going as fast as possible because I have so much of this already, including already have tons and tons of stuff that I already have. Tons and tons of screws and whatnot. So we're going to go ahead and run... we're going to run this up. We could run it back down and then process the screws here. We could do that, but I'm not going to. All right, I'm going to go ahead and lift up to there. And again, let's put it right about there. Now you're like, how do you get up above there? Well, there's many different ways of getting up there, including some new stuff. Maybe we'll spend some of our tickets. Some new stuff in the awesome shop over here. So let's get some of our tickets out of here. 37 coupons. Let's grab those. And we go spend some tickets in the awesome shop. Right over here. Okay, so we've got some different walls. We've got some conveyor walls there. Not very excited. We got windowed walls. Those are kind of cool, which we've already unlocked all of that. We got some different attachments. We got wall power MK2 and MK1. I'm kind of tempted to get that. Foundations. We got some cool rounded stuff, which would be good for like probably running pipes along it, and then you could round it on the other side and run pipes underneath there. That's what I thought of when I first saw that. That kind of seems like a cool idea. I can run it under the floor. We've got some corner areas, which is kind of cool because you could build ways up. Pillars we already got. We have the double ramp. That is a pretty thick ramp. What's the double ramp versus the ramp we got? I guess that because it goes is because the thing is offset like that. So it's more of a rectangle, an angled rectangle versus it being a wedge. I see. Vehicles, organization. Aha! So here we go. We got some stairs. We got some walkways. We got a fence line, which we can put around here so we don't fall off. I'm not a big fan of stairs, and you'll see why. But we might unlock it just to fool with it. Yeah, let's just unlock it just to fuddle with it. It's only 2. And let's go ahead and buy all. There we go. Anything else we want to grab? Those quarter pipes seem cool. Let's grab that. What else we got in here? Attachments. Let's get this. Pipeline wall attachments. Yeah, let's get that too. We got lots of tickets. Don't need to get the wood ones. I don't really like using the wood ones. Hey, let's get the cyber wagon. Yeah, there we go. Nah, don't even care. Don't even care. I like the walkways. Let's add that. You know what? Let's get the rails too. Statues. Don't really need them right now, but maybe later. We can get the coffee cup. What have we not got in here? We haven't got the coffee cup. Let's get that. Parts. I don't like to buy any parts. I like to make my own parts. But you could buy some parts in here. Like I could buy turbo motors right now. And then make the tier 3 ones. We get 50 of them. But I feel like I haven't earned it. So I don't like to do that. But you could, in theory, just run everything into your into a sink. Like all the raw resources. You could literally make nothing else. Just run all the raw resources in there and just let it run forever as long as you have enough power. And then you could just buy the resources in here using your tickets. It'll take a long time to do that because the tickets take a long time to generate. But you could definitely do that. I could do it right now. I get 50 turbo motors and then convert it into stuff and bam, I could unlock the next tier. But I'm in no rush. I don't like to, that's not my thing. I don't like to do that. All right, buy all. And now we got a coffee cup. Awesome. Surprised I didn't unlock that earlier. Get our coffee cup in here. We can run around with a coffee cup. You can actually drink the coffee cup by left clicking. See, I like the coffee cup pretty nice. Can you attack stuff with coffee cup? No, you can just drink. All right, so we got a little bit of tickets left. Now, we don't want to run around with these tickets and all this stuff on us. I think we had some tickets in here somewhere. Yeah, we have 3 tickets. Now we got 14. Okay, looks good. We got a bunch of other stuff on us here, too. We want to throw into the sink. All of these raw iron ingots. We don't want to have those on us because we took that back up. And then we have ignites. I just like, I'm not going to convert them, so get rid of it. Okay, so there we go. So we got a bit of that. We have this all nicely contained in here in its own little thing. I kind of feel like it's a bit far forward. Unnecessarily a bit far forward. We got a bit of a gap. You could optimize that, make it better, but I like to have a nice little bit of space. That's me. I don't like to cram it together too much. But we'll go kind of go with that. Now me, what I like to do is I like to use the stackers. And the stackers are nice because you can literally just put them in such a place where you can just make a ladder, right? Just like I would do in 7 Days to Die. I would literally just make a ladder like that and then just climb the ladder because climbing ladders is 10 times faster than anything else. But you see a little bit of a problem, right? See a little bit of a problem. You have to jump up over that edge. And if you were going back, you wouldn't necessarily catch onto that edge. So we need to make sure that if we're going to do our conveyor lifts, that we do run them all the way up into the top. And then when you come up, you'll be up and over. And then when you want to go back down, you can get back on top of here and just back your way. And they made it now where you climb down. Notice my guy actually moves his feet and all of that now. They just updated that. It's very cool. So very, very fun. So that's how I would do it. That's just me. You can make fancy stairs if you want. We can go ahead and do some stairs. if you guys want to see that. You probably get the idea of how stairs work. But you have different types of stairs. You have like left stairs, right stairs, all of that. Maybe we'll put some stairs out here in the front, just for fun. Now, I'm not a big fan, again, of stairs. The reason why is, one, I don't like stairs in real life because I have vertigo. So there's a dead good reason not to like stairs. Stairs are very difficult when you have that kind of condition. They're very difficult to work with. All right, we can just do this. We just keep stacking these up. All right, you get the idea. You stack them all the way up, and then you do this. So now you got to run all the way down. Now again, if you're into that, those are called spiral stairs, by the way. So you can do spiral stairs. There's actually real spiral stairs where they're actually going along a pole like that. But these are switchback stairs. These are switchback stairs where you switch back all the way up to the top. It'd be nice if they had spiral stairs, which is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, that sucks, bro. I'm a be as efficient as possible type of player, and that is very inefficient. But it does make it look nice. You're making yourself a mansion or something like that. You want to put some, your thing in there. You want to have it go to the next level or whatever. Hey, more power to you. But we're in the factory, man. We're working. We're doing factory stuff. We're trying to do it at factory level, right? Let's go. Oh, my player wants to climb. There we go. Get up there, bro. Okay, now we're up to the top level up here. And we know exactly how much space we have. And so we're going to go ahead and go back down to 5 here. Those went the wrong way. Now, some of these things are really tall, so it is very involved in doing a lot of this stuff because it sucks up a lot of space on each level. You can do half levels too, but it does suck up a lot of space. So we can also look down to see what we got going on down below. You can kind of see the white lines here saying where it's at. I don't know if does it vertically match up line-wise? Doesn't look like it does. But we can just kind of guess where we were. Only need 2 of these anyway. And then we're going to just do the same thing we did before. We'll go ahead and do our splitter. Yeah, we're just doing the basic stuff right now. Basic. Doing poles. And then we're going to turn them into screws. And this is already split, so I don't need to do another splitter up here. It's already split down there. If I had some plates, I could actually do it. But let's get over here. Attempt to jump on this thing. There we go. Back pedal, and then down we go. Now, something I would do right here is I'd go ahead and lift this up, because that's going to be annoying to have to run by there every time. So let's definitely... Every time I have to jump over something, I feel like I failed. I'm just going to literally just do this. Just raise it up. Try to put it in there so it doesn't quite go, but that's okay, because watch this. You can actually readjust it, or instead of going that way, I go this way. And then you can literally just do that. Oh, it should be. Oh, I can't afford it. I don't have the plates. But you can just adjust it sideways if it doesn't work. It doesn't work because I didn't have plates. It's not work because it couldn't go. I thought it could go, but I didn't have the plates. I've been throwing them into the sink. Throwing them in the sink all this time. Alright, let's try that again. Encroaching another's clearance, really? Really? It's encroaching the clearance of the forge. Ah, well, apparently not. I think this should still work anyway. No? Too close. I could have sworn I've done that sideways before, but you know what? Let's just try. Yeah, it's definitely not going to go like that. That one's going that way. Oh, I can just run it. That'll run up there. No. That's because that's coming in like that. Raise it up there. Interesting. That one's a little too close. Run it like this. I can't put it at an angle. See, that's the thing. Me, I'd want to put it at an angle. That's too close. And this way's going to be the same way. Oh, really up high there. Nope. There's always a workaround, everybody. Always a workaround. So we'll have it come out that side, and then have it come back around. Always a workaround. Okay, there we go. Now it's not in our way. We can get by. We can get to the ladder. We can go underneath there. We'll go underneath there without crashing into that, hopefully. And then there we go. We got it going on. Let's get it on. Iron rods. Iron rods. All right, now we need some power. Now we gotta have a little fun with our little power things that we got. We have these little double wall outlets and whatnot. So we can go ahead and run these. Let's run one right here over the door. And then we're gonna bring the power from here. We're gonna attach it to the door, like that. Pretty cool, huh? I love how it attaches to the wall. So we're gonna do the same thing over here. So we're gonna go ahead and use a little wall outlet. This is just going to be a one wall outlet. And we'll attach it. We'll attach it up there. We'll run it up here. That's going to run that. That'll run that. And run that. That's it. That's all you need. All you need. These are all set. And so now we can use wall things instead of using the things where we have to stack them on the ground. So very, very fun. So we'll get that going on. Our bottom one now working. Let's go ahead into the top one. Get this one going. So again, more rods. And rods. And iron. And we have to get our thing here. I feel like the same thing up here. Go ahead and raise this up. Like that. Take this out. There we go. Now, of course, efficiency-wise, on this particular one, it would have been way more efficient to put it down the bottom level, have them 4 across, and then run them like that, because then you don't have to build this whole entire other structure to go along with it. But we're having a little fun. We're running up here, building some stuff out. Then also it'll allow us to continue to expand our base. We can keep making it go up and up and up into a nice production. Also, it covers it up so we don't have to watch it actually building. And why is that good? The reason why that's good is it does reduce your overall frame rate when you're building stuff up by itself. There we go. What an interesting and satisfying game to watch. It is Dark Tree. Very, very fun game. I highly recommend not only watching it, but also playing it when you can. Very, very fun. Now, eventually, we're going to have our own Satisfactory server as well. So we'll have a 7 Days to Die server, we'll have a Astroneer server, and a Satisfactory server when they... Whoa! Hey, little big jump there. Eventually, when those come out, so be watching for that as well. The second those come out, I will let you know. And let's go ahead and extend this a bit. Just so I can work out here. And then we'll remerge these out here. Oh, we gotta go down. There we go. Okay, so those are going to be making a bunch of stuff. Second we tell it to make it. Oh, we got to get the power. Let's go get some power. I think I might be able to take this top one off. See if I can still get on the ladder. Nope. Oh, yeah. I just pushed back up again and I got back on the ladder. There we go. That's much nicer. So you can run through there without that being in the way. So we need to connect that up there. And we can see it there. And if we run back up here, we can go ahead and put that power in. And then we'll be able to see it from down there. So we're going to do double wall outlet. And let's put it... I feel like we might want to right there because I feel like we're gonna have to go. Yeah, we're gonna have to go another one high to cover this up. We don't see this. Another level. Now it'd be cool to make it out of glass and to do all of that fun stuff. But I do stuff for production purposes first, and then we do fancy later on, which we're going to kind of be doing here a little bit along the way. Right now, this one's just going to be all about the production. Okay, there we go. Screw the ladder. I'm just going to jump out. And then... And those battles come up like really fast. I feel like they go by. It's probably because time goes by so fast when you're playing these games. All right, let's go ahead and attach that way up there. Attach it through the wall. Back up here. Got it right there. And again, we'll go ahead and put one on the wall. Let's say right there. And we'll connect it across this way. These front two will be connected. And then this one will just run right off of here. Alright, again, we'll check that production. Iron ore. 1 iron rods. Rods. Okay, so we got 60 iron rods coming out of here, being merged back together over there. Now I'm going to go ahead and actually take a couple of these out, and we're going to look down below, and then that's going to be coming out of there at 60. I'm going to try to see where we can kind of line this up from down below. Yeah, it looks like it's going to go right through there, so they're going to have a little bit of a problem there. Coming up through there because they're both lined up fairly well. They're lined up really right next to each other. Very, very nicely done. But I don't feel like that is really going to work out in the long run. I kind of feel like we might want to offset this one so we can merge it together, or I can bring it up and then merge it. That would work also. What do we got for walls and foundations? Of our new stuff unlocked here. We got pipes. We got all sorts of cool stuff. Huh. I feel like I want to do that. Coming through that floor. Watch out with that floor. So we might have to push that forward a little bit to try to get that thing there, but we could literally run it through the middle of that and then still have this floor, which is kind of cool. I like that half floor. Neato. Neato, neato. So that definitely needs to be pushed forward. And then what we're going to do is we're going to add some more production out here as well. And actually, we'll just send it up one more. So let's go ahead and add Another stairwell. Let's say right about there. All right, we'll say there. All right, let's do this battle. Let's see if we got the gusto to make it happen. Let's go. Hopefully you guys put down lots of epics. You're working together. Let's do it. Protect that. Protect our support. Oh my goodness. Now look at him swinging down from up above. It's hard to keep the battle in the front when they swing down like that and they get past people and then they get and wipe out our healers. Yeah, see, I've got to get up there, so these peeps are behind me down here. Doing okay though. We're kind of spinning now. We're going toward it. No. Oh, look out. Somebody trying to sneak around the back. Holy moly, I'm going to die. All right, that one was excessively hard. Jeez, that's just generating enemies like crazy. All right, we tried, everybody. We tried. No biggie. Everybody still gets a little salvage chest there. That's okay. We'll get a new map. That map sucks. Yeah, these question ones are, you know, exceptionally hard sometimes. All right, let's go. Start battle. Let's go ahead and throw it here in the middle. That's how I'll do this one. There we go. All right, let's keep it going, everybody. Keep it going. Sometimes it happens. Those spawn things, those ship spawners are crazy, man. Crazy for crying. All right, there we go. We'll run that stairs up there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to run this up to the next level, and then we're going to have something up there, aka our screws. And we'll go ahead and add this across. Put it in our ceiling. Yeah, I feel like we'll get our screws going. Build ourselves a little vertical fun here. That one I didn't want to put there. There we go. Want me to get up to the next level. Or fall back down. Whichever. Whichever you feel like doing, dude. There we go. Okie dokie. Okay, so we need to do that. And we're going to probably turn it around and aim it back this way. 60 screws is, or 60 poles is what's coming in. Let's go ahead and look at our screws. So iron rods, 10 comes in, 40 goes out, right? And we're doing 60. So that means we can do 6 more of these, right? 6 more converters. So that means it's going to be, usually you do it in pairs of 2s or pairs of 3s. So if we're doing 6, we're going to do it in pairs of 3s, right? Because then we can do, it's coming in at 60, we split it into 30, and then that 30 goes 10, 10, and 10. So we want 6 more. 6 more of these constructors right here. Now, there's nothing else we need to do. We don't need to, you know, melt down anything or anything like that. So what we'll do is we'll build kind of a tower up here. It'll go up, and then it will go out toward the top, which will be really fun. So let's go ahead and do it this way. And I feel like we'll go ahead and just hit it right here. And we got to watch out that we don't block our ability to get up here. Let's go ahead and go, say, there and there. I feel like no matter what I do here, this one's just got to be down the center. Got to be down the center to properly center that as we're doing this. All right, let's say something more like that. There we go. And let's go ahead and extend this out. This is going to look really cool when it's done. At least from the outside, it's going to look cool. In here, it's just going to look like square room. And extend this out a little bit. Okay, so we got that. So there's our 2 there. And then we're going to do another one here. Make sure we got these going in the right direction. We're going to need more room. And over here, again, we're building more vertically, right? We're taking less horizontal space, and we're doing vertical. So we got 3 on that side, and then we need basically 3 on this side. So you got 3 that way, so a total of 6. Or sorry, we have 2 on that side. 2 on that side. We need 1 more on this side. There we go. That's because we're going off the center line. This is the center line. That would be 3, and that would be 3. It's going to interfere with our entrance here, but we can always move that around or move it back further. But what we're going to need to do is, of course, get the poles from down there up to here. And since we have it running in 2 separate lines, we can literally just bring it up, and then instead of splitting it, instead of merging it and then resplitting it, we can just have them come up separate and run into those 2 inputs. So we're going to offset our inputs based on the inputs, and I like to go through the center line right here, but it's kind of offset a little bit, so we'll have to deal with that when we figure that out. But this last part here, we can just go ahead and pull these ones back out like this, and we go ahead and figure out how we're going to get that from down there to up here. So this one, we're going to go ahead and just start by bringing it straight up. This one's pretty lined up. Let's say something like that. Kind of feel like we could even move those back over here. I kind of like them over there, though. Kind of like them over there. It doesn't have to be too jammed together. So we got those ones going together, and let's jump down. I got my skates on too, my roller skates, so I can jump down fairly well. And then this one here, now again, remember, you don't have to have this in the center. There's no rule that has to be in the center. It works more efficiently and looks nicer, I think, in the center. Personally, roll over all the stuff so it doesn't say new and distracting me from my mission. But we can move it way over here, and we're just kind of try to line it up a little bit. Let's say right here on the edge, so it'll come out and go up. And then we can try to merge all this in here. Now the hardest thing, of course, is getting the belts to switch around to go into the spot that you want it to go. That's a real difficult thing. Oh, but I think we should actually go like this. Come out sideways. Yeah, we should come out sideways. So we'll come out sideways, and that's not a merger. There we go. Okay, so now we got a merger, and we'll have it come straight out from here. Yeah, a little bit like that. And we'll go ahead and merge it this way. Merge it straight out here. So this is kind of offset. It's offset to this side. There we go. And then we go ahead and we can raise it up. When you raise it up, that's when you know whether you got it or not, right? Now this needs to go way up there, right? Way up there, because it's going up multiple levels. So you kind of have to guess. I feel like this is the hardest thing in the game, is guessing whether it's at the right level or not. Whether that's going to be perfectly able to run on that upper level. We'll find out. Let's go see. Now another thing I could do is I could put a wall there, and I could run it into a wall and run it up like that, which is what we'll try here in a second. But let's see if we got it even close. Oh, over here. Let's see if we've got it pretty close. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. A little high up. I can see it from here. A little high up, but not bad. We could totally run it like that. Now, what's a kind of a cleaner way that we could run it up to the higher level? Well, a cleaner way is to put back in our floors. So we're going to go ahead and put our floors back in. We're going to take these out like this. And we're going to utilize our walls, right? Our walls are going to be what makes this work. So we're going to go ahead and use a 3 here, which is going to be a single wall. Oh, I got it turned the wrong way. Always love to turn that the wrong way. And then I'm going to use another wall here. I feel like that should be on the inside. There we go. And then, actually I can kind of move it this way. I wanted to, but I'll just have it come up there because the place down below is different than it is up here, right? This part is only that wide, and this part is actually hanging out on the side here. And let's go ahead and just kind of square this off. Oh, well, we could if we had some cement. Let's go get some more. Let's go get some. Stop running and back and forth. All right. That's starting to shape up. A little bit of something. Again, some people like to be really hyper connected, hyper straight. Everything's straight, goes into the wall. The wall then grinds into the thing, and then it's centered off the wall, and all of that. You can totally get into that if you want. Right now, we're just kind of building this. And again, every time I build something, I know that at some point I'm going to come back and do it again. That's just the way I particularly build. I know I'm going to go, you know what, I could have done there. I could have done the thing and the thing and the other thing. For sure. All right, again, let's square this out. And we might as well square this side out too so it looks consistent. Okay, so we're going to use our walls there, and we're going to look at where those walls are straight off the center here. And we're going to jump off here, and we're going to remember this is where it is. So there's our walls, and we've got our downstairs wall we can use too. So we can go ahead and make, oh, I already got it over here, 3. And so we can make it go to this, and then perfectly go up to there, right? Because it's already lined up. So you can just go ahead and say, okay, this is going to go from here, and it's going to run and snap right into there. And again, this is one of the toughest things to do is make sure it's lined up. I feel like that's pretty lined up. There we go. So it's basically just going to lift it on the outside. We'll see it lifting, but we'll never see the interior of all the inner workings. So again, same thing. We can go ahead and do this and this. Now our biggest problem here is going to be how to get it into here. And I can actually even lift it up even higher, which would actually be probably an even better idea. So we're going to lift this up here. And then we're going to try to merge it up above. Or actually, we don't even need that. We can merge it down below. Let's merge it down below. So that's what we got. And I kind of feel like this is too far forward, too. Like we need to move it back just a little bit. But we'll do what we got to do. Also, I could center this better, too. Center this better so it comes straight off the thing. And moves it off to the side. And you can do a whole bunch of stuff. There's all sorts of stuff you can do. But we're going to do a little trick here, where we go to this one and we set the output to be to the left, right? If you see the little green over there, it's saying the output is going to be over there. Oh, if I'm in the right thing. Did I grab a merger? I don't remember. Make sure I'm in the right thing. First, there we go. So we're going to set the output to be that way. So we're going to line that up. Apparently too close. We're going to line that up and we're going to set the output to be out the side. Then we're going to put this here. And that there again. This time we're going to have it come out the side and we're going to have it go into there, which of course is going to perfectly lift it to the next level. There you go. All right, so we got that done. Let's go ahead and put back in our walls. We'll call this one done. I kind of feel like I also need a little bit of a doorway here. Let's go ahead and put a doorway just in case I need to go in there. Let's do another side doorway. Let's do the other one. Right side doorway. Oh, left side doorway. Left side doorway. Yeah, left side doorway. And if I need to get in there from this side, I can get in there and say, hey, what's going on in here? And so on. We can also take this out. And let's see. Or actually, maybe right here. This would be a better spot for a doorway. Yeah, I like that better. I like that better. Now we don't have to watch all the stuff, redraw, and try to burn out our graphics card. Take that out. Okay, so that's looking good. And again, we have a bit of a tower going on. Tower action. Very cool. And then what we want to do is we want to go up to the next level, right above there, and do the same thing, right? So right about here, we want to get that hopefully going in the right direction. Yes, okay. And then again, we're going to raise it from the second level up. We're doing a pretty, somewhat advanced stuff. You know, just a little bit of vertical building. Of course, I don't have any plates. I only got 10 bazillion of them over here, but none on me. Whee! Let's get some more plates. Always full of stuff. Could offset that instead. There's always more you can do. You're always looking at stuff like, oh, I can fix that, and I can do this and that thing. The mug just makes it that much better, doesn't it? Here, let's have a little drink. Tasty goodness. Of course, it's corporate coffee, so you know it probably tastes terrible. It's probably the worst coffee ever, but coffee is coffee, right? There we go. Huh. Look at the way that ceiling is. Uh-oh. I guess it's the same way all the way around. Alright, for a second there I was looking at it weird. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, see, that doesn't line up. Get out of there. Get out of there. Now, I find the easiest way to run stuff is from up above. And so, because, you know, this is all going to automatically snap at the bottom, so you don't have to worry about that. But the part on the top is always the toughest part to line up. So I feel like if you're up above and then you snap it in there, I feel like it works a lot more often. Right? Because you can visually see that it's lined up. There we go. Nice. Okay, dokie. We're definitely going to need to move our entrance here at some point. So basically this is going to be coming out at 30 and 30, and so we want to split it into 10s. So we're going to do a lot of that. I feel like we'll go ahead and just fill this in. And we'll come back and we'll fix that entrance later on. We're going to do our splitter, and I'm going to just do... let's do a lifted splitter. I'll do a lifted splitter. Again, I feel like this is way too far forward. Unnecessarily far forward. Let's go back. There we go. And let's go ahead and start with our three-way splitter here. Let's say it comes out of there. Give ourselves a little bit of room. Actually, we could just put it right in front of there, but then it's going to be, this is going to be right in the way too. Yeah, I'm not liking it. Not liking it. All right. Let's go ahead and put in our production again. Now, let's see, this is right off the center here. This is totally center lined. Oh, wrong way. This is totally center lined off of this. Is that the center line of this whole thing? Yeah, I guess it is. Let's do something like that. A lot closer. Again, remember, you got like infinite space, really, vertical and horizontal space. So, I mean, you don't have to jam everything in there. Oh, that's a little, can't go that way. Okay, we gotta go a little bit back that way. We should start on the left side here. Put that constructor down over here. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit offset. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're just building vertically, which is very fun. Let's do a little bit of that. It's not perfectly centered side to side. I could actually move it a little bit more to the right so that it was centered on this side versus being right up against the wall there. Doesn't matter. This is just going to make stuff. And that's what we wanted to do, right? Make the stuff, set it and forget it, and be good. All right. Now, again, I'm a centerline kind of person. I can also lift it up off of the ground, but I'm going to just centerline this baby. These are all, this is all basic stuff. So you just use your basic conveyor. And so there, I'm just using my Mark 1. And they actually added the word Mark 1 to it now, which is very convenient. There we go. And literally this is all we do. We take this, we run it there. We take this one, we run it there. And that's it. We're going to make a ton of screws. We're going to make some screws, everybody. Let's go ahead and fire up our screws here. Let's go ahead and get those all set so we don't forget. And screws. Screws. I like using the wall stuff when you get to a certain level to kind of build up your factories in a vertical way. Very, very fun. All right, so that's running out of there. It's going to make a whole bunch of screws, but we need a bit of power, don't we? We need some power up here. We can go ahead and tap into some of our power from down below. And so we can just kind of run, and we can take this out now. We'll put our walls in. Let's see how far we can fall with these skates. Yeah, pretty far. Pretty far down. Let's jump over this way. Let's go ahead and get up here. Now, one thing I wonder if we can put it in the roof. That's a good question. Let's find out. Can you put a double wall thing in the roof? The answer is no. You can't do it vertically. I guess only horizontally. Oh, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. Alright, we only need a single wall outlet. We've got a bit of a wall problem there. A little bit of a entry problem. Let's take this one out and see how we look. Oh, that's still right under the constructor. That's not going to do. What about our corner one over here? I feel like we get away with that. Yeah, that seems good. Let's go ahead and put our stacker back down. I don't like it right on the edge of the wall. It might fall off. Let's put it right here. There we go, and we'll take this one out. Hopefully we won't get anything other than the conveyor. There we go. All right, that's nice. Also, that's going to allow us to put some power over here. So let's go ahead and put a wall outlet in the back here. What do we want to connect it? Let's connect it here. And then we'll connect it way up there. So we'll kind of ping-pong it across. We'll go ahead and get our wall outlet over there. And we'll run it up to there. And then from there to there. All right, there we go. Running it all inside this time. And here we are up here. And then we can go ahead and just say, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and split this as well. And go ahead and rotate down, put some walls in case we get inspected by the safety police. Right over here. Yeah, about 8 hours. Maybe the connected things go through the thinner roofs. Yeah, they don't, sadly. They don't. All right. Get this finished up. Let's just go ahead and build out our walls. So cool when you build a whole bunch of stuff at once. Very, very cool. All right, we don't really need anything in the back here, but we will need some stuff on the other side. Dang it, come on. Build it the same way as I built it before. Stay the way I rotated it. Okay, so we got all that going good. That gives us some room to build some more wall outlets. So we're going to put one there. Yeah, let's kind of line it up as best we can here. Thanks. I love that autosave lag. Let's say there. Kind of like this one better over here. Doesn't really matter. It's really aesthetic at some point. Where you're just doing it because you want to do it the way you want it to be. But we want to make some screws, so we're going to get it going. Try to do them in order, from one side to another. Otherwise, I forget what I've done with what. All right, we're good there. So we don't see anything running up here. It's like our power is off or something. Oh, we forgot to connect it down there. Oh, that helps a lot. Helps a lot if you actually connect it to the thing. All right, we forgot to line this one up. Our other one should be working, though. Let's go look at our other one down here. Should be coming out. Oh, we didn't run that one in there either yet. Okay, well, hey, we're getting ahead of ourselves here. All right, let's go and run that into there. I should then start to lift that up. And then we got to work on our top one here. Get that one in there. Same. All right, now this one has the same kind of issue, except for it's pretty straight. We might be able to get away with that straight, but it doesn't look like it's perfectly lined up. It's going to be a pretty tough one. Again, I feel like it's really far forward as well. So what we can do is we can do a little trick here where we run the belt first, like this. Then we add the splitter, or sorry, the merger onto the thing, right? So you slide along it, so it'll add onto there, and so it'll be perfect when it sits on there, and then you can add it like that, and it will match up a lot easier. All right, so it looks pretty good. Go a little bit into there, but we're going to leave it. All right, that looks nice. Now it's going to start lifting all the stuff up to our next level. And there we go. Kind of feel like we could use our little rounded thing right here. Get a little fancy schmancy. Right here. Feeling a little rounded. There we go. To help us, you know, not fall down there, but also be able to come up through there. And here comes our stuff into there. There goes in our stuff into there. We've got a production going. All right. Now, coming out of here is going to be a whole lot of screws. We got 40 screws coming out of there. We want to re-merge them all together. So let's get them back together here with our mergers. Just going to run right off the center here. I'm not going to bother lifting all of this because it is already lifted up off the ground. It is up here. That's coming in at 40. That's going in at 40. This is going in at 40. Let's get this one ready to rock as well. And then we asked the very important question, hey Siri, what's 40 times 3?
Sorry, I didn't get that. Could you restate the question?
Hey Siri, what's 40 times 3?
40 times 3 is 120.
120. So, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We started at 120, and now it worked its way back to 120 again, right? So we started, I actually think we started at 60 on this one, and then it actually became 120 screws being produced from this particular area. Now, it'd be nice to write a little sign on the sides that says 120 screws, so you can remember what that's coming out at. But the funny thing is this is 40, that's 40, that's 40, this is 120, and that is 120 over there. So combined, it'd be 240. So good to know that combination of both of those. So we're actually producing 240 screws from this one node over here. Now we're going to try to line this up a little bit like that. And then now we got to watch out because we got to use our level Mark II belt because it's coming out at 120. So we want that 120 to merge together and 120 to merge here. And then, of course, the front of this is 240. Now, just conveniently happen to be way up here where we can go ahead and now go to our wall. And we only really want to run out one. We can choose this side or that side, whichever seems to be better. And then we're going to use our next level conveyor, which is going to be 6. Now, this is a Mark III. A Mark III goes actually at 270, not 240. And that's because of the rule of thirds later on that you'll learn. But I feel like going to the right side there is the best. And then now we have built ourselves a nice little place to do all of our production. And let's fill in the rest of this side. And the purpose of what I'm doing here is just to kind of reduce the overall lag that you'll see when you have a lot of factories running at the same time. So you'll want to kind of create little mini factories all over to themselves. You know it's in there doing something. That's what's important. Okay, now we don't really need a roof. No one is going to see it other than me. But to kind of finish this off, we'll go ahead and put a roof in here. Keep our equipment out of the elements, I guess, in case it does start to snow in the desert. Can happen. It can happen. I've seen in the desert where it actually pushes boulders. Yeah, it pushes boulders across the sand because the wind is so strong. Yep. Obviously not really fast, but over time. Yeah, Death Valley, bro. Death Valley in California, the actual rocks move over time. Boulders. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, we got an extra one up there. You get off of there, you. I see you hiding up there. And there we go. Nice and enclosed. Good to go. We got an output on the outside. 240 screws in our screw production here. And we out. Peace out, bro. Peace out. Climb down. So I'm just going to jump down, bounce off the wall, run out here. Right, you can't put doors on there. They actually have doors? I don't think I ever even looked for that. Apparently not. All right, there we go. So going up, going in there, doing its thing. It's like a T for tycoons. Look at that. Tycoons Factory. That's cool. I like it. I like it. So there we go. We've got our Tycoons Factory action going on there. Making some screws. Now we got to get it out of there at the same speed that we wanted to run, right? So we want to grab it from up here. Hopefully it reaches. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Mark 3. Want to upgrade this belt. Now that's running at Mark 3 at 240. Let's upgrade the next belt. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. And then right over here, we've got that running up at that. Now, we also don't want those screws to go in there, so we got to cut that out very quickly. We don't want those screws to actually go into that one. We want the screws to go into this one. There we go. Now the screws are going to go in there. And I have a bunch of extra screws over here that I don't even need. But, well, hey, we're making screws now. And see, I kind of wait until this point to do all this stuff, right? Because then you got lots of resources. You're not really worried about it. This is the kind of the end game for me, is building this really super efficient factory and whatnot, that when I need something, look at that. Isn't that cool looking? It just keeps coming straight out of there. Now we can enclose this area as well. I like to leave where my hub is open. That's just me. I like to see the sky. I like to see the thing. It doesn't really, it's not like it gets cold or hot or any of that stuff, at least not yet. In game, so you can just kind of run around, drink your coffee, stay warm at night, be good to go. All right, what else we got? We got that going. Got that, the screws coming down. We're running that over there. What else was I was going to do? Oh, I was going to clear these screws out of the back. This back lifter of screws here. Should actually put a lot of this stuff down. Let's go throw these screws in here, and then we'll put this stuff down. Screws. All right, we got an empty one right there. Yeah. I have to resort that later. Get the stuff off of me. All right, there we go. Now I'm going a bit faster walking-wise because I'm actually on skates. So I'm actually skating from place to place. I feel like those skates you want to unlock as quick as possible because look how much faster I go than actual walking. Maybe you can't tell the difference, but I'm going so much faster. So much faster than actual walking. Boom. Now here's another thing I can do. Notice my screws have stopped right there. I can... Oh, that's not even going the right direction. Yeah, stuff's still up there. Let me fix this real quick. Darn thing, always trying to make it go the wrong way. There we go. Now it's feeding down in there. What I can do is I can actually divert this into the sink. So if I'm not really making that much stuff, I can just divert it. Another thing I can do too is I can go in and just add a splitter. So whenever it backs up, whenever it stops, like this, if I had some cable, whenever it backs and stops, when it backs up on the conveyor, it'll go ahead and stop. Now I feel like there's smart ones as well. that'll tell all of that. We'll figure it out later on. But that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to use my level 3s to basically run it into the sink here if we can. Oh man, that sink sucks, man. It's too close to the sink. Too close to the sink. Can I make a lifter? I can't do a lifter too. Too close to the sink. So we're going to take the sink out. There we go. And then we'll run that up to there. We'll take this out, conveyor. And then we'll put the sink back in, but we'll offset it a little bit so that we can do that. And then we'll take the fastest belt possible, run that into there. Boom. Okay, nice. Then we're going to go ahead and reconnect our power from over here. And off it goes. So all these extra screws, so we don't have too much of a backlog of screws, we can run that into there. Now, the same thing we can do over here, where we have tons of plates and whatnot. We can also back channel those plates and run them into the sink. Or what we can do is just build a sink back here, out of the way. I feel like this is all done too. Take this out. We can run a bunch of plates back here into the sink. We can also run a bunch of stuff when we run out of space for our concrete into the sink. We can run all of these excess resources back down into a sink back here, and we can merge it all together if we want to just have one sink, or we can have them all in individual sinks so that it continuously keeps running stuff in there the whole time, even when we're not trying to hold on to it. I feel like the smartest thing to do is to run it out of the top, because this way you still have 2 boxes of whatever it is. And then the top one, it just keeps emptying that out if it doesn't grab it here. And I would probably run it out fast or slower from the top than I would in these ones. This way this one grabs it faster than the top one gets rid of it. Otherwise it's going to come in and go straight out the top and never make it to the second one down. That is definitely what I would do. So what do we feel like doing? We feel like putting that back here. Nah. Maybe. Let's see. Is it stopped? There's no plates even going in there. What the heck? Where are my plates at? Did I not connect my plates? Oh, I connected it incorrectly. Look at that. I can see it right there. I connected that incorrectly. Well, glad we looked at it. Glad we looked at that MK2 belt right there, because that is wrong. See, that's what happens sometimes. You're looking at it from a point of view and you can't see it. There we go. I feel like that's going to work now. Let's go up there and check it. Oh yeah, there they go. All right, they haven't been going this whole time. Oh, nice. Nice job getting up there on the top, bro. Get up there, bro. There we go. Whee! Yay! This is how we used to get around before they had hypertubes. But you just run around on top of the thing. And it actually makes you go faster. Some of these I use them as like launchers. It launches me off the thing. Alright, so we'll let that run in there. And we'll just go ahead and jump down. So we'll let that run in there. I feel like that's probably a good idea. Is to have the awesome sink run around behind. Maybe I could raise them up. I could raise the top ones up and then have them merge at the top and then just have it run out the back into the awesome sink. Let's try that. Let's do a level 4. I don't have any industrial beams. What a surprise. What a surprise. Let's get all this junk out of here. Consolidate it. Yay. All of this. Alright, can we do it now? Yes. Nope. Put that one back. All the ones I needed, those are the ones that went back. Again, it's going to be going in, or actually it comes in at 120. Yeah, we'll just do it at the rate that it's coming in. So plates are going 120. Yes, those are going 120. And these are going 240. So we'll do 120 here. What the heck? More plates. Come on out. Alright, that's it. Get that off of there. No matter which one I choose, that's the one, the resource I don't got. That's how it always happens. Okay, here we go. 120. Lifting going that one. This one's a 240. Okay. So that's going to run there. And then we're going to have an awesome sink down here. Let's see how we like that. You know, if we don't like it, we can always do something else. Say right there. And then on this end, this is going to go as fast as it possibly can. I'm going to run that way up there. Bam. Way up there. And we're going to get some power. Run that to the awesome sink. And so what we're going to do is get rid of the excess. And then it will just keep running and running and running, which generates a lot of tickets for us. If you think about it, if you do it from the very beginning, and you just have it running back toward this. Whoa, that's way too high. See, I always run it and then feel like, oh man, I should have just ran it from up here. I just should have ran it from up on top. All right, there we go. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and run these at the rate that they're running. In this case, should I really do that? I guess it doesn't matter. Because you run this one first. Then you put in a merger. Oops, I just screwed that up. I screwed that up. That back to, nope. This is one, that's two. You put in a merger, say out here. Then you run this one at 70. Then you upgrade this belt right here at the maximum speed. Then it's going to fire both of those at the same time. Yep, at its maximum speed. So there we go. So it's going to run all the excess from the top one into there. And this is coming in at 120, so it's going to run the excess at 120. And this one's going to run the excess at 240, which is the rates at which it is actually generating those items. I like that a lot. Let's go back this way. Ah. Wow. All right. And take out this. Take out that extra bit. And then we no longer need this over here. We're going to take this out. That's unnecessary now. We'll just let that run into its box. And it should, at some point, this should kick in to where it's constantly going in and coming out at the same time. So, let's see why this seems to be going. Not going. Let's go look. Those are bars. Huh. What about bars there? I think that was from before when I was running bars. Okay, so that was running bars before. I feel like it has to empty a slot first to get rid of those bars. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's going to empty a slot first, and then it's going to get rid of those bars. See, now it's got a slot to put all the bars in there. It's going to get rid of all of those. And I feel like the thing to do too is to pull out a screw one. So then it has enough when the screws come in to start a new screw stack. There we go. And it's going to switch back and forth between bars and screws for a little bit to get rid of those. And then it's going to be nothing but screws. Yeah, okay. That's good. Good way to clean that up, too. Yeah, let's just take those bars out. All right, so just going to be screws. Now, I feel like it didn't take the bars and move it down to the one below. So let's go look at that. Did it do it? Did it put the bars in here? No, that's just all screws. So yeah, perfect. Working good now. Running in there, into the awesome sink. Gonna run infinitely. Gonna never stop. Don't stop believing in running out that extra stuff. All right, there we go. 240, 120, and then bars we're not even doing because we don't really need bars right this second. And if we do, we'll start another separate thing for bars. Right now, we're just doing screws. All right, I like it. That's a great idea. You run it up, you run it backwards. I could have actually just put the awesome sink at the top and build a whole thing over the top there, build a whole thing, run it in there into the wall, and then run through the awesome sink and all that. We can do that another time because you know what we're going to do now? We're going to get on the we're out of here mode. And I'm probably just going to peace out because that was an extra long stream there, 9 hours. Let's see if we get this battle in first. Get you guys some loot. Get him! Get it! Morning, Rotisserie. What's up? Thanks for being here. Wish you can upgrade all the wall power points like you upgrade downgrade the belts. You can upgrade the wall power points. Why'd it always end up right behind me? I don't know. What the heck? What the heck? Less than that. There we go. All right. Here we go, everybody. We got some bombs to blow up over here. Peeps just standing around saying, hey, you know what? Let everybody else go do it. They're literally just standing. Look at them all just standing around. Look at the healer. The healer's running over there to heal that guy. We're over there battling. She's over here just healing all these individual peeps. What the heck are we doing? Oh, there's one in the upper left-hand corner. Get him! I'll just manually do the camera action here. We're getting closer. And we're getting closer. There we go. Healers are back on board. Look at those heals. Look at them heals. Run! Everybody else is standing around. Get it! Boom. All right. Nice job, everybody. All right. Give you guys some more love. Grant some rewards. Back to the map. Nice. All right. We're going to leave it right there. We're going to come back to that one next time. Bam. Right there. And I think it's time to take a little sip of our coffee. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and save the game as Nuke Power. Nuke Power. There we go. Confirmed. And let's go to my office. Now, that was a 9-hour stream, and it literally felt like about 15 minutes. Now, if you enjoyed that, everybody, come back next time. I'll be back tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So hit that follow button right up there so you know when I go live. If you really enjoyed it, consider dropping that Twitch Prime and all that stuff on there if you're so inclined. But know that it's never required. You can come in, hang out, relax, take it easy, earn yourself some KizCaps, maybe even win some giveaways one day. You never know, just by lurking in the channel. Many people have. I've literally given away $10,000 last year. Pretty crazy. All right. Thanks to my sponsors and all of that as well. So I'm out of here.
Good night. I love you.
We're just going to peace out, everybody. I will see you guys tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. What do we play? Oh, we forgot to do No Man's Sky, too. Darn it. We have to do that probably next week. I get so involved. Let's see. What are we doing tomorrow? Tomorrow is what? Or today is Thursday. So, we're going to be doing some 76 with PS4, Xbox, and also doing some PC questing after we kind of do the community thing. So we'll do each one for about an hour and a half, come in and help you guys out. We'll do some events and all that other fun stuff, launch some nukes, and then I'm going to be doing some questing on the PC version. Or I might just say, that's it, I'm out of there. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. See you guys tonight. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.